Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, returning with the Blizzard Sorcerer on Diablo 4 Season 10, PTR. I cleared the Vessel of Hatred campaign to get from 1 to 60, and then immediately tackled on Torment 1, but now I have to gear up properly for Torment. Here is my plan for Torment. XP and Chaos perks come first, then Whispers, Uniques, Masterworking, and Glyphs in that order. So first I can discuss why I need XP first. The reason why I need XP is mainly for Paragon boards, actually. Paragon boards, legendary nodes in them, and glyphs too. So normally I pick up XP from doing all activities, but in this run I'm going to prioritize trying to get all of my Paragon boards as quickly as I can. I try to do something similar with my Dance of Knives Rogue, and I had a lot more success than in previous seasons. So I'm actually going to try this approach with the Blizzard Sorcerer too. And the quickest way to level... Yeah, the quickest way to level up for Paragon levels is by running the pit over and over, so that's what I'm going to do. The other thing too is Chaos perks. And Chaos perks are acquired by doing the seasonal quest line. I'll talk more about the Chaos perks in a bit, but I want to go over the other stuff. Actually, what I'm going to do, just to speed things up for a change, I'll talk about my plan for Torment after I gear up, because that way I can actually talk and play at the same time. That'll hopefully make things a bit more exciting rather than you, the viewer, having to listen to me talk nonstop about all this in advance. But so what I'm trying to do right now is that because I leveled through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, now I'm on the final mission of the Vessel of Hatred campaign. And as a reward, what they give me are all of these. They give me one ancestral item, and then all these other items that are each a minimum of 750 item power. Oh, this is amazing. It's got max life armor and movement speed, and it's got attacks reduce, evade, cooldown. Wow, what a pair of boots. I don't think it gets much better than that. Wow. Alright, yeah. And then this one's also got mana per second. This one's got, well, lightning resistance. That's an upgrade. Conjuration skills. I can sub that off myself. And then this one also has int max life and cold resists. I kind of wonder if that is, if that's something that they had prepped intentionally, that that they give such good items, like with the right affixes and all that, to players. So I can get rid of these, at least. But in the meantime, for the rest of these, I'm actually going to try to roll for the right or relevant modifiers. And why I'm doing this is so that I can set myself up to take on the pit. Well, yeah, that's mainly it. I'm going to run the pit pretty much exclusively for the next little while. So I want to make sure that I gear myself up properly in preparation of that goal. So here, I don't really need to heal life, so I think I'll probably get rid of that. That is the, I admit though, that is the GA. It feels kind of bad replacing a GA. But yeah, I actually think overpower damage is a bit more useful here. So I'm going to replace Lucky Hit for this. Fine. Int, max life, overpower damage. And I won't temper... Well, this is probably going to be a temp anyway, so I'm just going to temper this with chance for Blizzard to... Ooh, I don't even have Forgotten Souls yet. Well, that's okay. I will also salvage this so I can get a better tenuous aspect. Hey, sorry, Lawless, I missed your message here. You were asking if I did a Necro? No, I didn't. Not for the PTR. But I think it'll be my third character on the live season. Because right now, my existing characters, right? My existing characters are the Companion Druid, Thorns Barbarian, Dance of Knives Rogue, and now I'm on the Blizzard Sorcerer. And the PTR is closing tomorrow, so I gotta finish this tonight. And then, so when the live season comes out, I'm gonna do Companion Druid again, because, well, it's my favorite build in the game. Then I'm gonna do Ball Lightning, and then I'm gonna do Bone Spear. Yeah, sorry about that. Can't please everybody. Some people were actually quite interested to see how well I'd do with the Dance of Knives Rogue, and I had just finished that, so... Yeah, sorry to disappoint you there. But yeah, did you get the chance to... Are you planning to make another... I mean, I guess you're always trying to roll Necro, so I guess it would make sense that you'd be asking me about this. Juggernauts? I could throw Juggernauts in and just be done with it. Yeah, I could put on Juggernauts for now. I think that's... Oh, wait, no, hold on. I have a better aspect that I want to use. It was Mind's Awakening, I think. Well, before that, though, let me check real quick. Cold resistance, shadow resistance. Okay, I need to... Yeah, I think this is fine. Need to find a way to get more armor somehow else. I guess I can just do total armor. Yeah, total armor would be fine. Where's the jeweler? Oh, yes, right here. Okay. Yeah, now you're going to wait a little longer, but it seems like no one is showing me. Seriously? Just wanted to know if there was any change with Necro or what may have you. Ah, I see. Yeah, I've talked about this before, but I don't... I feel like usually if people are looking for Necro content, then they'll pull up either Pawnyhoff or Macro Boy Boy, I think. Is that his name? Yeah, those are usually the go-tos that I've seen when it comes to minion Necros. That's one of the reasons why I don't really bother, because I feel like they do a much better job at informing people about those particular builds. So that's one of the reasons why I don't. I didn't try to do Necro. I mean, that's how it usually goes for me. Okay, what's the least useful one here? I guess this one, sure. No? There you go, total armor. I guess I'll just total armor on all of them. These are all going to be temp items anyway, in the long run. So I'm just going to make sure that I am reasonably kitted out. 999 armor, yeah, that's acceptable. I just want to keep running pit, pit 10 non-stop, or, well, whatever pit tier. Highest pit tier I can manage, and work off of that. So then, what is the next one? And now I can't do PTR. My GPU finally went. So, oh, your PC has been down. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. That's that's too bad. I need more Forgotten Souls, but I'll find a way to get those later. Frost Finesse, Worldly Finesse, Natural Finesse. I guess I could do this one. Oh shoot, I can't. I can't do any of them. I need to replace my amulet. My amulet is actual junk right now. I definitely need a replacement on that. Ice Blades, Tenuous Destruction. Can I get Tenuous Destruction on my weapon, or is it... Yeah, there's too big a cost. More damage to immobilize, stunned, or frozen. Well, I think I can keep that for now. It's not quite the aspects that I would want, generally speaking. Like, I'd like Inner Calm and something along those lines, but for the time being, I'm going to stick with what I have. And I'm going to attempt another I'm gonna do another run of the pit and see how well that goes, and then I'll go from there. Lawless, you said they inform on minion-ish builds. They don't do pure minion builds. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fair. Well, yeah. Hold up. How many? I don't have enough materials to do another batch of elixirs and incense, I don't think. But I can at least use one of these just so that I have a little bit of extra XP gain for the time being. So I'm gonna attempt Pit 10 again. I just want to see like the disparity in power now, and then I'll go from there. There is one other thing I gotta do, and that's to pull up my Blizzard Sorcerer build here, and make sure, well, see what my Paragon boards are, because I don't know them by heart, but I did actually go through the trouble of putting these builds together in advance because then I can actually run the math on it and figure that, like, calculate like how I can get the additional bonuses and all that nonsense. So GPU would cost me, or so Lawless said that GPU would cost me 150 to 300. Okay, thankfully my brother and his GF are coming down for Labor Day. Oh, and she had 2 spare GPUs. She had 2 spare GPUs? I'm hoping one of them are compatible. Okay, well, yeah, I'm hoping the same. Hope that works out for you, man. And yeah, again, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear about your PC kind of dying out on you. That's never fun. 3050 Ti and some other one? Right, yeah. Yeah, I'll consider that for the future. People that are running minion-ish builds, but I don't know. I thought they were doing minion-ish builds, weren't they? So I should be back by the end of this week. If not, I won't be streaming. Okay. Well, either way, if you do happen to stream and I do happen to be on, I'll make sure to swing by and at least say hello. How about that? But again, I hope that, yeah, I guess, regardless of what happens, I do hope that you can get your GPU sorted out. Yeah. That's good, though. Hope that you have fun for Labor Day with your brother. That's exciting. Get to spend some time with them. So what do you all plan to do together, the 3 of you? You got any other crazy plans aside from fixing your PC? I stream on PS5 currently, but it's not the same. Yeah, I can understand that. It's like doing anything on a different platform is just never the same. It's kind of like how I feel about like Call of Duty. I played Call of Duty in the past on console, and then now I'm playing it on PC, and it's definitely different for sure. Definitely, Will, you guys are having ribs. Oh, nice. Nice, okay. Well, enjoy. And that's really good. Getting a lot of XP out of this, but again, I'm kind of glad that I figured out that I should try to open up with Paragon, because I feel so weak right now. Like, yeah, this is still far faster than my run of my previous run that I did to unlock Pit 10, where I had all that junk gear. I was able to clear it with, like, I think 6 minutes left on the clock. And now I'm doing this run, and I think that I'll probably finish it with 10 minutes left on the clock. So there's definitely some improvement as compared to before. But in terms of actual... in terms of how well it compares or ranks to other like other builds I've made that are like a lot stronger, it does feel quite weak. Like, people complain about Dance of Knives Rogue, but Dance of Knives Rogue, like, this is like a genuinely weak build without ice spikes, and I don't really say that about any build. Like Blizzard actually is special in that regard. And it's kind of sad too because Blizzard, for some reason, Blizzard is really weak, but Incinerate is really strong, and they're both dot builds. It makes no sense to me. He's coming from New York for me to go hit a boardwalk. Ooh. So he's coming down to spend time with family, but also hit the boardwalk. So he's kind of just using us as a hotel. Huh. Well, what are siblings for? Am I right? Yeah. Hey, Lawless, meant to ask, do you have any interest in a Bone Spear Necro at all? There was somebody in chat who was asking me about Bone Spear, and I was thinking to take them up on it, because I have a choice going into next season. I can either make a Bone Spear Necro, or I could play either a Minion Necro, or like I used to always do, or I can play a non-Minion Necro, right? And, well, I haven't played Bone Spear since all the way in like season 1, I think, when everything got like a crazy nerf. So it'd be nice to kind of revisit that. Is kind of what I was thinking. Used to back in season 2, but it not anymore. Seems weird and weak. Ooh, weird and weak. That sounds right up my alley. I might give it a try. Well, I was gonna give it a try regardless. Yeah, Bone Spear might be a good one. I don't know which builds people don't play, but I think that Bone Spear probably. There's bound to be not too many people that play Bone Spear because it's not all that. I think most people are not really in on it. Okay, well, I got like crazy amount of barrier here. 9:15 on this run. 9:15. Let me just write that in real quick. So this was another pit 10 clear, with 18 here. 18 and 8:15 left on the clock, was it? No, 9:15 left on the clock. Okay, nice. 9:15 remaining. Except GA. Except GA. Armor, move, speed, boots. Okay. Oh, Lawless, you're heading out? You're off to bed, though it's 3 a.m. Okay. Well, I appreciate, that you know, stopped by, even though it's, like, so late for you. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. You take care. Have a good night. And, thank you very much for watching, as always. And, if I don't see you again after today, because I'm probably gonna take at least a short break away from the game after having played it so much during this PTR. Hopefully I can catch you, or hopefully you can have a good outing for Labor Day with your brother. Good night, dude. Yeah, that conversation though with well, yeah, that conversation that I was having earlier, or not conversation, but I was talking. I kind of got sidetracked on it. I was like discussing like what my plan for going through Torment is going to be, and then I end up actually doing these runs. This is one of the reasons I usually like to do the runs after I talk about my plan and all that, because otherwise sometimes I get sidetracked and I either don't come back to it, or it's not like fresh in my head, or whatever have we here. I'm gonna keep running the pit. I need these Paragon points, and I'll, you know, oh, yes, that's right. Tree of Whispers, probably should turn it in. I need some upgrades on rings. Normally I do, I'll do Chaos. I can't resist Chaos. Yeah, I mean, amulet and staff. No, I'm still looking for. Now this is a good, like this is an amulet I could replace my current one with. So that's good, but yeah, I still need glacial aspect. The game really is just dependent on how quickly I can get glacial aspect. Is kind of how it goes down. As for the rest of my gear, well, yeah, this is already 12% more resistances by itself, so that one should be a no-brainer. Trying to upgrade onto this. And I'm going to replace this for... Oh, this one should be intelligence. I should have... There, intelligence. Okay, and I can salvage this. And this way I get Edge Masters on my amulet. Three, four, five. Yeah, my resistances are in good shape now, I think. And even my armor stat is pretty good. I'm, like, survivability-wise, I can take on Torment 2 now, I'm pretty sure. But it's not Torment 2 that I'm concerned about. Or it's not survivability I'm concerned about, it's, my damage. Okay. Well, I'm actually going to, like, again, because this is a temporary... Oh, alright, I keep forgetting I don't have any Forgotten Souls. Okay. I'm gonna keep it going. Another Pit 10 run. Oh, you know what I realized I forgot to do? I wanted to actually look at these Chaos perks, because at this point I'm gonna assume that I would have access to the Chaos perks. I would have done whatever the requirements were to unlock these, even before I made it into Torment, but there's just no way to do that on the PTR, so... this is the one that I wanted to try using chaotic cooldowns, and then I wanted to actually put... I guess I don't have teleport anymore. I kind of wanted to see if I could run it as in my evade. That'd be nice. Do I not have Mind's... Oh, you know, I have Mind's Awakening in my pants. Yeah, it's just that I'm lacking in damage right now. I'm just trying to figure out if there's an easy way around this. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna stick with this for now first. Base core skills increase their mana cost. Yeah, maybe resource cost reduction. Might have to. Increase damage. Like, all of these are supposed to go with Mana Shield. Once I get Mana Shield, I can run this combination of skills and it makes no difference. Power Siphon. No, not this one. It's, I think it's these three. Yeah, Advanced Techniques with Power Siphon. Those two with Mana Shield. Yeah, these are the... This would be the combination that I'm supposed to use to actually be able to pump out my blizzards super, like, and make them, like, really strong, but that's just not feasible. So what I might end up doing while leveling is this. Chaotic Bursts. Yeah, everything to do with Chaotic Bursts, just so that I can get an extra source of damage alongside my Blizzard, and then so that I can get reducing a random active cooldown. Now, the thing with my current gear... Oh, nice. I can also pick this up a little later. The thing about my current setup is that or my current skill bar is that I don't actually have any of my defensive skills, right? Because I was trying to commit to... Ooh, that feels good. I think that's all that is the chaotic burst. Yeah, that's chaotic burst damage. I can actually use this. Like, my chaotic bursts do a lot more damage than my blizzard even. Oh, oh, whoa, hold on, I messed up. I'm running mana shield. Oops, I forgot to unequip that. I was like playing around with it. Yeah, that actually feels pretty good, though. I might actually do that in the live season. I don't see them actually nerfing the Chaotic Burst because they're, like, far from overpowered, I think. If anything, they might be a little too weak, so... I don't really think they're gonna nerf that at all. If any, yeah. So I think it's fair for me to use this. Only problem is that, in comparison to Blizzard, it might be overwhelming compared to Blizzard. Like, look, well, I'd say it's about even. I feel like Chaotic Bursts do about as much damage as my Blizzard does right now. But what I was saying earlier with my skill bar is that my skill bar right now doesn't actually have any cooldown-based skill. Well, I have Ice Blades here. I can start casting Ice Blades, but the way I've set it up, it's like all Frost skills. I have no cooldowns. I don't even have Teleport, the thing that I was supposed to run with the Chaotic cooldowns. And the reason for that is because I'm using Tenuous Destruction Aspect. And for Tenuous Destruction Aspect, I can't run any defensive skills on my skill bar. So the only way to then get Teleport would be if I put it in my Evade slot, but if I do that, I don't know if my Chaotic cooldowns would affect it. So, yeah, that's kind of what I got. Yeah, this Chaotic Burst is actually doing me a solid while leveling. It's a really big help, so that's good. Kind of refreshing to have it actually do some kind of damage relative to my main skill, I would say. I think at this point I can... Oh, I'm actually supposed to go towards the Legendary node. Oops. Definitely need to make sure I get this. That's like 60% more damage by itself. Yeah. That'll speed things up for these runs. Yeah, but... So, what I was talking about earlier, though... Yeah, what I was talking about was my leveling process. So, yeah, so what I was discussing was that I was planning to get the XP and Chaos perks first, then Uniques... Whispers, Uniques, Masterworking, and Glyphs in that order. So, XP and Chaos perks, because I need the Paragon points, as you can kind of tell, and the Glyph. Well, yeah, the Glyphs too, right? And then there's XP from... Well, I'm getting a lot of XP out of this, but I guess... Well, the pit is like the fastest way. I'm trying to think if there was... I feel like there was something I was forgetting. I'm gonna Oh, I remember. I will be gatekept on how many Artificer Stones I have, though. I realize. Because on my previous runs, I had over 100 Artificer Stones, and that stems from the fact that I did a whole bunch of Hell Tides, right, to level on all my characters, like my Companion Druid, my Dance and Knives Rogue just before this character. Heck, even my Thorns Barb, I did a bunch of Hell Tides. I did like a few Infernal Hordes, but still had a lot of... I had a lot of Artificer Stones. But this character, I did very few. So I actually won't have that many Artificer Stones, meaning that I'm gonna inevitably have to go and try to run some Hell Tides. Well, yeah, that's just kind of how it's gonna have to go between my pit runs. But whenever I have pit runs, I should always prioritize it, because I need as much damage as I can get, for sure, off of this. So... Anyway, so that's for XP. Chaos perks... I've already thrown in my Chaos perks. These are just my non-unique Chaos perks. The unique Chaos perks will come, like, later. That's something that I will, I guess, arbitrarily decide when I would end up using it. Very likely I'm going to end up using it somewhere between Torment 2 and Torment 3, after I deem that I would be able to clear an Infernal Hordes and fight Bartok and successfully win that. So that's probably where that's going to come from. Wow. increased non-physical damage. Well, I don't really use this glyph, so that's not a problem. So I'm just going to go down this way. Oh. And I still have enough for 2 more runs, which is perfect, because I think 1 more run will get me to Enchantment Master. If not 1, then 2. And that's all I need. I just need 1... I just need at least 1 Legendary Node, and I can have a much easier time with Torment 1. If I can get Glacial Aspect, though, that's where the game will really start to pick up. So, I'm gonna keep hitting it. So, XP and Chaos perks first. Second would be Aspects, Tempering Recipes, and Ancestral Gear. Or second would be the Whispers, right, for the Aspects, Tempering Recipes, and Ancestral Gear. I mean, even right now, I have a rare recipe for double damage on Blizzard or Ice Spikes, but if I were to get the legendary version, then I'd have a much higher chance to get chance for double damage whenever I do damage with these skills, or, well, these damage effects, right? And, well, Ancestral Gear kind of speaks for itself. I already have an Ancestral Staff, but I don't even have, like, a proper GA on it. And then there's the Aspects. Well, again, Glacial Aspect is the one that I'm truly missing here. Of course, there's a slim chance that I might be able to find Glacial Aspect while just doing these runs of the pit, but yeah, it's a bit much to sort of hope for in this case. And then after that, because Whispers also come with boss mats, I'll need to sort out my uniques too. So the uniques I'm looking for are Raiment, Tal Loop, and Blue Rose. In order of importance, I would say that Blue Rose is the most important of the 3, because it directly lines up with my Ice Spike's damage. And then second to that, it would be Tal Loop. So I'd want to have Blue Rose and Tal Loop, ideally, if I can manage that. In fact, I might actually have to try to gamble for them. I should have probably already gambled for them, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm actually going to try to gamble for it. I don't know why I didn't try to burn my obols on rings already, because getting like a Tal Loop would save me a huge amount of time and effort. Same thing with Blue Rose. Yeah, that should have been the very first thing I did. I mean, I guess I was like just really testing how well the build would do in hit 10, though. I think that's probably why I got a little carried away with all of this. But in reality, yeah, like after I had picked up the upgrades on my gear, yeah. I'm just gonna keep going here. There's the Ice Blades. And, ooh, those like 14k damage, but I think that most of those explosions are coming from like chaotic bursts. Those aren't, no, that's not Blizzard that's doing that. That's fine though. I mean, I have 2 good sources of damage, so yeah. I really do need to try seeing what happens if I put on chaotic cooldowns with evade and all that. That'd be interesting to find out. Okay. Oh, I need Ice Blades. That's what I need. I'm just waiting for chaotic bursts to take him out. Okay. Nice and easy. I got to try to rank this up just a bit more. Oof. Okay. Tactician. I don't need to worry about leveling my other glyphs just quite yet. And There. So I got Enchantment Master. This should speed up the run by a lot. And then... Ooh. I found Snow Guards. Well, that's a help. And this is... Okay, this is an interesting ring. It's got crit chance and cold res. Like, ideally I want a ring with int max life crit chance. Maybe not right now, but later it would be very important to have crit chance for when I actually have ice spikes. So just waiting for that. In the meantime, though, now that I've picked up this Enchantment Master, I can shift this for something else. I think. Well, what do I usually run here? Let me take a look real quick. Oh, okay. It's usually Frozen Orb. Oh, I know why. Because if I have Frozen Orb... Yeah, it's coming back to me now. Usually... I try to use Frozen Orb so that I can apply Vulnerable. Now. I could just... I guess I could just do this. Lucky hit chance. Do I... Ah, it's fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter right now, anyway. This is my last run of the pit right now, or for the time being, right? Yeah, okay. That's fine. I can just do another run of the pit, and then I'm gonna have to take a short break from the pit and run anything else. I think I'd probably just do some more... I'm gonna run some Helltides and see if I can load up on some stuff there. Yeah, that's a lot better. Wait, why am I running out of mana though? What did I adjust that caused me to lose out on this much mana? Definitely need some more like resource cost reduction and all that. But then again, resource cost reduction won't actually matter if I get mana shield. I guess temporarily, like while I don't have it, it would help. Yeah, I love this. Oh, not this one. This aspect. It is one of the coolest aspects, I think, for me, because it actually, like, it's not very easy to get life steal in this game. And this is like the closest thing you can get to actually having some kind of life steal. Like my barrier is basically my life bar, and they can't break through it very easily at all. Put this on, it's like I almost have, or once I kit myself out for armor and resistances, I already have enough resistances or survivability to clear Torment 4. The problem really just becomes how to do enough damage. Yeah, I think that's the main issue. Yeah, no, I feel a lot stronger than before. It's undeniable that I'm doing a lot more damage. Okay. Good. Artillery Shrine. Alright. 12 minutes left on the clock. I'll probably finish this run with what, 11 and a half, maybe? Yeah, this is a big upgrade from before. But what this also means is that when I take on the Helltide, I should be in a much better state. Yeah, but need to figure out what to do about my mana issues. There.
Greetings. Well done. Thank you. Goodbye.
It's always Mother's Judgment. As long as this isn't the boss that spawns when I do my Pit 55, I guess like I can live with that. But there. I just got 11 and a half. Yeah. And the main adjustment I made was that I'm running Enchantment Master. And then I also have the Chaos perks. Erupting Chaos and Chaotic cooldowns. Okay. These do help because they actually provide damage, so you can't downplay their usefulness. Elementalist Glyph. I think that's one of the ones I typically run, but I'll use that one a little later. Do I have Tactician? I do. Okay, I'm gonna mark these now. And then I usually have Destruction and Stalagmite for ice spikes, so that will be another thing to worry about. Ooh, pretty close to getting a rank 15 upgrade on this. Although I guess it doesn't really matter much for that one. Now this is a good ring, crit chance. For when I get ice spikes, that'll be useful. And how many more are... yeah, I'm out of Artificer's Stones, so I have done what I needed to. It's time for me to go and turn out or clear out the Blood Maiden. Well, maybe I'll do the Chaos Rifts first while I have no cinders on hand. Then I'll go from there. I don't have another potion. I should really make it a habit to pick up a bunch of potions in one go. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. That way I can just have one active always. Whenever I remember. There's one Chaos Rift. There's 3 Chaos Rifts actually. This one's got a Nightmare Sigil I could use. And I hope that I can take this. Yeah, I think I'm strong enough to survive it. Delos the Mordant. Oh, right, this isn't a Blood Maiden, this is just a regular boss. Just realized. Trying to see how much of this I can tank, now that I have all the things I need for survivability. Especially that aspect I was talking about, Mind's Awakening. I have Deep Freeze in reserve if they start draining out my health, so that's one of the reasons why I'm willing to just sit here and base tank it. I have 29 ether. I have 5 Paragon points, and while I clear this, I'm gonna take a look and see what my boards are supposed to look like. Definitely overstacked on resistances now, at least for Torment 1. Okay. So I'm going up this way, and then I pick up Icefall from here. Yeah, Icefall would be pretty big help. And then so then I would have my board like this, and Icefall's up here. Well, that's gonna be it's gonna be a while before I pick that one up, but I'll get it with the other glyph too. So I've already done a few of these. Oh, gem fragments. I can basically run all of these and not have to worry. Like, I'm actually strong enough for it now. What are the other ones I need to do? Call Demons is okay. Cinders collected. I should probably collect the Cinders and turn it in before I do Blood Maiden? Or should I do Blood Maiden first? I don't want to, like, I only have a chance at doing one Blood Maiden, and I'm up to 7 favors. So if I max out my Grim Favors... Yeah, I want to max out my Grim Favors. And turn them in before I do the Blood Maiden. Ooh, Destruction Glyph. Okay, so I kind of lucked in on all the glyphs that I needed. Yeah, it's kind of cool that I managed... Like, this is kind of the reverse of what I'm used to expecting on my runs. Usually when I do my runs, I expect that I'll find the glyphs I'm looking for last. Like, this was the case with my companion druid, where the very last glyph I found was Wild's glyph, which is the one that gives the companion skill damage. So here I would have thought it might be the same thing, but no, this actually seems like I'm getting all the glyphs except for the one for ice spikes, although I don't even really need that just yet. Although I guess that also means I don't really need destruction glyph, but that's besides the point. Like, the fact that I even got the glyphs is kind of a pleasant surprise, I guess. I can come back for these a little later. So, yeah, I'll pull this up a little later. My Paragon page, but I think that for the time being it's just going to the right. And I eventually would like to add the damage reduction and all that, but I think I'm okay for now. Like, I wouldn't exactly say that I'm struggling to survive. Especially because I'm playing on Torment 1 and not on any higher Torment. But I would expect that in Torment 2 I'd be okay as well. It's just... Again, it's really just a damage issue that I have here. Which of these am I going to finish first? 127 demons. Nah, I'm going to finish the Cinders first. Hellborn. Slay the remaining enemies. Oh, there's one here. Okay, let me finish this one first. Get it out of the way. I'll deal with that now, or I'll deal with that first, and then now I can deal with this one second. Good. I got a staff. I'm really hoping for... No, it's Elementalist's aspect. This one's for Ball Lightning. That would have been nice, but no luck there. Okay, I need to turn in my rewards and then come back here and do the rest. This also gives Artificer's Stones too, so. Greater collection of gauntlets or greater collection of amulets? I think I would do... Well, any one of these could be quite good. Because, like, this one could be ancestral. This one could be one of the aspects or it could be glacial. I mean, I had just gotten a decent amulet, though. It's got to be a toss-up between one of these two. I guess I'll do one-handers. I need to get as many one-handers as I can, because the sooner I get glacial. Oh, okay. Tenuous destruction. Interesting. What's the current one that I have? 20... no. 42%? This one's 47%. And then I'd be able to put tenuous destruction on my weapon. That would be a big boost to my damage. There's some Artificer's Stones. 2 Forgotten Souls. Yeah, I have just 2 Forgotten Souls, but that's still not enough to imprint the right aspect. Yeah, definitely need more of those odious Ectors. I gotta go hunt treasure goblins after this. Okay. So I'm gonna turn this in first. I've done all the whispers at this point except for these last 2. Okay. And I just need one more. So now, if I'm following my build planner, I'm supposed to go up here and then get my intelligence nodes and then keep going from there. Yeah, I'm still getting like some XP from these activities. It's just that it traditionally tends to be a lot quicker, but this is good. I can finish this and turn in my cinders, get some stones out of that too, and run a couple of pits. That should give me maybe like 10 Paragon levels. Just a race to get to like Paragon 100, I guess. Paragon 100 is usually where I get the majority of things, majority of my boards and the nodes and glyphs. But oh, I just remembered that I'm still missing my Tal loop. Still need to figure that out. Oh. No, my barrier is wearing off because I didn't actually cast anything, I think. Well, of course I have good enough resistances to survive it, but not really helping my case here. Okay, after this, I gotta actually see. I gotta turn in the obols, and yeah, I have to turn in my obols. Yeah, I have like 600 obols lying around. That and I gotta do the whole bartering thing too. Gotta see if I can get glacial aspect. That's like the #1 biggest priority. Sword. Is this like Azarath or something? Oh, Shard of Varathiel. Wow. I like how I get it so easily when I'm playing anything other than a Thorn's Barb for some reason. Oh, this one's for Murmuring Obols. This one might be worth spending a bit of time to clear. A minute 16 left on this health hide. Yeah, Chaos Rift is much easier to kill at least. Okay. There's 2 more of these, but I'm going to prioritize getting the most important thing first. Okay, yeah, I see that they're not going to let me go without a fight. There. Well, I got 12 Artificer Stones out of that, so I can't say that it was all for nothing. Aberrant Cinders. 2 more Paragon points. Very good, very helpful. Got 6. Oh. Now, if my mercenary would just do me a favor and actually do his job for once, taunt them, block hits, do anything except for just sit there and watch me get hit, I would have been a lot. I would have been, very happy to see that, but no, apparently not. Well, so I'm gonna take a look at what I've got. Oh, yeah. Before anything else, let me go. What would I rather? Oh, I gotta do the bartering thing first, because for bartering I can't decide what I get out of bartering. The only reason I was like trying to hold on or wait on bartering was because I was kind of tempted to try to run it on Torment 2 or something. I mean, that the bartering and the report rewards. And then also because Aldkin, I wanted to get him to rank 5 so that I could get resource aspects. I figure that might help me too, but well, that might have been a bit much to hope for. Okay.
All these numbers are so boring.
Nope. 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 If I restock, resistance to all elements.
I guess.
No, these don't help as I should have expected. Like, I could replace my rings for them, but it's not really worth it. Don't get anything out of it. And if we're talking about obols, there's one thing I'm really trying to gamble for. Well, there's 2 things. There's either Tal Loop and, well, it's either rings or one-handers. Because if it's one-handers, then I'm guaranteed to get an offensive aspect, and I can roll for glacial. If I go for rings, then I can get Tal Loop and Blue Rose. And to tell you the truth, I'm not exactly keen on doing a whole bunch of boss fights anymore, but it might be okay for me to. I think I have it in reverse. I think I should gamble for wands and try to get glacial. Yeah, I'm gonna try to roll for a good glacial aspect. So tempted to roll for rings too, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna do rings. Rings are easier. Yeah, I'm just gonna do rings. Who knows? Maybe I roll glacial aspect off a ring. Nope. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Sure. That's something worth. Hey, Frozen Wake. Spawning an ice spike increases their damage. Yeah, that's in line with what I'm looking for. But not quite there yet. Okay. Definitely gonna salvage that. And this. Would keep that one and maybe salvage this one. There. And all that leaves is 1 bag of obols, or the 2 bags of obols. And I can try again. And I'm hoping for some unique rings here, but, well, might be a bit much to ask for. Ah, hey look, a unique ring. But not quite the one I was hoping for. Yeah, Avalanche, key passive now. Oh, yes, this is actually a really important one. Yeah, I actually need that. I don't really need the rolls on it though, so I'm gonna salvage it. Ah, this is another good one too. Frozen memories.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
All that. I think the build that I usually run, I think I do Shattered. No, it's not Shattered Aspect. Is it Frozen Wake? No, that's not. Ah, here it is. Frozen Memories. I don't know why I don't have that one marked. Okay, well, Frozen Memories it is. Damage to vulnerable enemies is increased to 95%. Or maybe I just put it in my amulet. I'd love to put in my weapon. Ooh. I might do that. That is a lot of extra damage I'd be getting. Yeah. I'd lose out on a lot of Forgotten Souls. But I think that for now, it'll be a lot. It'll pay itself off in the long run, so might do that. Yes. Okay. The Helltide has just started again, but I don't really think I care. I have 15 Artificer's Stones, so I'm going to continue doing some more pit runs here, and maybe I'll try to crank it up a little bit. I'm going to do one more pit 10, just to see the difference in how quickly it went. Oh, I was actually supposed to open that cache, but I don't think it really matters if I get legendary armor. It's legendary weapons I need. It all boils down to glacial aspect. How quickly I can get that. Wait, why is this one taking so low? Okay, there we go. Nope. Maybe it would have been better to have Tenuous Destruction on my weapon, because then it also would have catered towards my Chaotic Bursts too, but oh well. The deal damage is increased by an additional 165% against vulnerable enemies. That's a good feeling. Okay. Yeah, it's getting there. Damage is a lot higher than what it used to be. That much is certain. Now it went from having to drop like 3 blizzards on a pack to now I think I can kill them even with just like 1 or 2 now. So there's definitely quite the difference there. But Blanche. Well, that also helps my blizzard too, though. Like my blizzard now, the mana cost on it is only 16, so maybe I could actually afford to try and get some of the other core or chaos perks, like oh. Yeah, need to sort out those chaos perks. But I think there's the one where if I have more ranks of Blizzard or whatever core skill, then I get like 10% more damage per like point that I put into it, right? So if I can get my Blizzard, my Blizzard's rank 5, so I can boost the mana cost on this back up to like 24%, but then my Blizzard hits for like 50% harder. I feel like that could be a big damage increase, but I think my main concern is, does it work with ice spikes? As always, my biggest concern with this build.
Thank you. Farewell.
Do certain damage modifiers work with ice spikes? Thinner calm, then fine enough, but some of the other ones are a bit troublesome to figure out. Cryopathy? Which one's that? Well, this is close. I'm like looking for the one with ice spikes. So that was like also 11.5 that's remaining. I just want to rank 15. Oh, wait. Oh, when did I get Stalagmite Glyph? Huh, that's strange. I didn't know I had it. Okay, so I actually already have every glyph that I need. Destruction and Stalagmite included. This is natural resistance, okay. This is 3 ranks to Frozen Orb. That's too bad. I'm not playing Frozen Orb, otherwise this could have actually been pretty decent. Oh, nope, hold up. Was it Frigid Fate? No, it's Icefall. Okay, so this one's Icefall with Destruction glyph. Is that the way I set it up? I think it is. And then I go straight up and then directly there pretty much. Okay, gotta keep it going here. How long have I been at this for? About an hour? It's a start. Yeah. I'm actually okay to keep doing Pit 10. It seems feels sort of lame that I'm not trying to go higher to like Pit 20 or something, but I'm gonna try a different approach and be a little more patient on this one. Just because, again, I would like... I'm gonna use this different approach rather than trying to like skip past everything for once. This helps too because I'm leveling the glyphs that I'll inevitably end up using. So, yeah. And this way I'm not just struggling to farm the boss mats either. I also get to pick up obols, which I can use to gamble later. Especially Aldkin is eventually gonna get his caches, and then I can hopefully get some items from it. Okay. Nice. I wonder if Rahir will level off of this one. I might be able to get some more pale marks off of him if he does. Okay, so while I'm running this, I wanted to mention that earlier I was talking about like plan for Torment. I think what I forgot to talk about was masterworking and glyphs. So when it comes to there's Rahir's level up. When it comes to masterworking, that comes fourth, but I probably get plenty of Opticite just by the other activities I'm gonna run, like let's say Infernal Hordes, or if I find like an Odious Actor. That'll also drop me Opticite too. So I might not have to directly go for Opticite specifically. It's not like some of the past seasons. And then, yeah, glyphs. glyphs that I have. Once I get my XP, Chaos Perks, Aspects, Uniques, and Masterworking sorted out, then I can level up my glyphs some more if I feel like my build's just not strong enough yet. Wow, that's a bad feeling that I have to backtrack all the way over. Okay. I think I could probably reach Torment 2 at this point with this character. I could do that at least so that I can turn my Whisper rewards on a higher, on a higher Torment tier. I think the rewards should be better that way. 25. Okay, so let me get the ones that I was looking to use in the end game here. Destruction and Stalagmite. There. Eliminator is now rank 15. And I could actually start leveling some of the other ones. I don't have ice spikes yet, so Elementalist. I might actually skip Elementalist. Maybe I'll shuffle things around this for this run. Like right now I'm not even using after casting a defensive skill. Yeah, but I can't run Tenuous Destruction if I can't run Tenuous Destruction with Elementalist or Tactician. Or, well, I can run this and it's okay. I would just need to replace Frostbolt with Firebolt or something. You know, there's like so many different things to have to look out for. I might actually... It's unfortunate because all of these come with conditions. Like, crit strikes and ice spikes are only helpful if I actually have ice spikes to go along with them. Oh, it failed on a 90% chance. But, yeah. I'm gonna go up and then try to reach for Icefall. Yep. Gotta get that Icefall. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Right, my bad. So, yeah, like I was saying, I think I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Pit 10s. I'm gonna try to clear them really quickly and unlock this next legendary node. If I can pick up that next legendary node, then I'll push for Pit 25. Just so that I have somewhere that I can turn in my Whisper rewards and get slightly better results. Yeah, I mean, I've already tested it quite a bit, and unless they secretly changed it, yeah, like if I go on higher Torment tiers, then it makes a difference in the rewards that I get when I turn them in. I didn't test between like normal and penitent though. I do it like habitually to switch or turn the difficulty up, but I'm not sure if it makes a difference there. For Torment, it makes sense that it sort of makes sense that it does though. Well, it does and it doesn't because like we can just like if I wanted, I could do all the whispers on normal and then turn them in on Torment, like in theory. So I don't really know why they decide what rewards I would get at the time that I turn it in. It's an interesting way of doing it. Another thing I kind of wonder about too I could try to set up like a speed farming variant of this. Like, not for the build planner, but for my run right now. It might speed things up. Like, I have almost enough damage to take all these guys out without much trouble, so maybe what I could do is use the armory and just load up on... Yeah, I could try to use the armory and just keep some of the setups I have already, and then switch it as I need it. Like, if I'm trying to push pit, then I use this setup, because I get the most damage out of this, which is what I need. But maybe if I'm just trying to do, like, pit 10s, I could use, like, a setup where I'm running teleport. There's a few ways to do it. But that is a lot of work, though. I don't know if I want to go through that much trouble for it. He hit chance. Oh, do I not have an elixir up? No, I don't. I still don't. Okay, I'll go this way then. Okay.
Greetings. I'm impressed. Thanks. Time for our roads to part.
Oh, yeah, that was doing ridiculous amounts of damage to the boss there. I just realized something. Damage is increased by an additional 165%. So it says damage, but it doesn't say anything about frost skills damage only. Maybe it's actually just a general increase of vulnerable damage. I think it might be, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think it is. Because I get a lot more vulnerable damage here when I have my weapon. Yep. Still looking. Okay, sure. Hold on. Yeah. I wish I could push this up to, like, a higher pit tier. It feels like I get so little XP compared to what I'd usually be getting. How many more of these do I have? I have enough for 2 more runs. That's okay. I guess I could just turn them in to get more Artificer's Stones on this one. Yeah, because I just don't see myself being able to clear pit 25. Like, I could clear pit 25, but if I'm going to clear pit 25, like, I'm taking a very different approach. Normally, I try to see how far I can go, but right now I'm trying to see how low I can go. It's a kind of a weird mentality behind it, but the way I see it is, if I can focus my efforts around getting these Paragon boards, then why not do that first and do these, like, quick 2-minute or 3-minute runs to get as many Paragon points as possible. Oh, there's another Paragon point. I still keep forgetting to use an elixir. I'm working my way over to this. Frost skills deal 35% increased damage. Bonus is granted to all enemies to all skills if the enemy is frozen or a boss. I wish they'd have it written in glacial aspect, which things that it works or doesn't work with. Because it's not like intuitively obvious. In the past, core skills didn't work with it, but now it does. And I think there's other things that do work with it too. I think Icefall actually works with Glacial Aspect. I keep calling it Glacial Aspect. I'm just gonna call it Ice Spikes. Yeah. I think Glacial Aspect works with Ice Spikes. I remember trying that. But I have it written down somewhere. Maybe I'll go back through my notes and dig it up. That's kind of what they were there for. Okay.
Hello. Impressive. Thank you. Greetings. Goodbye.
Wrong order. Oh well. Where did Mother's Judgment go? Oh, behind me. There. Electrocute. And gonna get that up and going. Got another Frozen Wake aspect. And there's aspect of elements. A lot of aspects I could run now. Just none of them the ones that I'm looking for. Like, for the end game. Okay. So I think I would need 2, maybe 3 more runs to get Icefall. I mean, I'm actually going to be turning in my Whispers too, just for more Artificer's Stones. But this will also come with XP, so... here, let me just check that. Yeah, I could do 1 more run, but... definitely want to get a better amulet in this, like, if I can choose here. Oh, there. Yeah, I was hoping for Ancestral Amulet, and I got it, so I got another Pock Rune, that's good. But yeah, here, Movement Speed. That's the one that I want the most. There's Endless Pyre. Here, let's see. Int Max Life. Oh, this is for Mana Regeneration. Yeah, it's a GA amulet, but the roll on it was pretty useless. Okay, this one are definitely going away. This one I can keep. This one I might be able to keep too. Increased damage while Ice Armor is active, and this is a good temp. These are all good 750s, but of course, proper 800 are gonna render them useless, but it's okay for now. Which one's Endless Pyre? Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, increased burning damage. Yeah, I thought that Endless Pyre might... Oh, no, it was Inner Flames. Inner Flames is the one where, if they're healthy, I get more damage. Yeah, I'm gonna take these and I'm gonna stash them. Okay, that was like a full level up. So now I can just start working my way towards Icefall. And how many Artificer Stones do I have? Maybe 6? Yeah, got 6. That should be just the right amount. Pit 20. I do Pit 20 into Pit 25. Yeah, I'll try Pit 20 and see how well that goes for me. I should be able to take them now. Like, I do have, or I have upgraded quite a bit on my equipment. I also have a bunch of nightmares. I have sigil powder that I can use to craft some nightmare sigils, maybe try to get something usable out of that. All right. Okay. Okay. Alright, there's some more monsters here that I can clear. And there's up, if I go up north, there should be some more up there, too. That reminds me, I think there's a rune. Was it Cry Rune? The rune that triggers Spiritborn Vortex. Yeah. I know that some sorcerers use that build. That's an interesting one. Kind of unfortunate that Sorcerer doesn't inherently have a pull. Aside from Inferno. Could use Inferno, but I need to give up Deep Freeze for it. If I do that. Hey! Wicked, you're here. 42 levels. I missed 42 levels. 42 Paragon levels. I mean, I think a more accurate indicator would be how... Well, it's been about an hour and a half, I guess. I may or may not have taken a nap between streams. Oh, that's fine. And nap turned into now. Ah, no, oh, Cry. Use it on your Shredder. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I usually use Iridas. Iridas with Petrify is my preferred pull of choice on Druid, but of course, that's not how most people build their Druids. Anyway, yeah. I mean, a nap is understandable, well earned and well deserved, because, well, yeah, last night's stream was not a trivial one. Like, that actually took it out of me too. So I get it. It's understandable that you would need a bit of rest. Okay. Okay, this isn't too bad. I still have a good amount of damage, or good enough amount of damage to clear Pit 20, and then I think I should be okay for Pit 25. I definitely have enough armor with Disobedience aspect, as long as I keep casting. I think that with my Potent Warding, I should also have enough resistances. And with Mind's Awakening aspect, I should be able to keep my barrier up. So I have the means to survive it, and I think based on my performance here that I should have enough damage to clear it at this point. Too bad it's not like my other builds. Even my Thorns Barb, I think, was able to break right into Torment too. Just because he does so much damage with his Thorns. Wicked, you said I was so gonna raid you when my stream was over, but the internet tower went out. I haven't had internet since. Oh, that's probably part of the reason why you went to take a nap too, wasn't it? I remember swinging by at the end of my stream. I was gonna like hang out and chat for a bit too, but then I took a look when my stream ended and you weren't on. I was gonna like watch while I was grabbing a bite. Lost all the viewers out of sign out, just frozen then gone. Ah, that's too bad. Yeah, I've had that happen a few times to me too. Where, like, I think think the worst was when the PTR. Yeah, so I think you probably have heard me complaining about the crashing issue. Like whenever I play PTR, the game will just sometimes just freeze up on me every now and then. Like at first it's like lag spikes, and then eventually after maybe having the game up for like 2 hours, it'll like freeze up and just crash. Well, sometimes these crashes are bad enough that it'll freeze up my entire computer. Ooh, resource cost reduction. That can help. Yeah, get juggernauts too here. Well, I already had juggernauts though. Yeah, but yeah, it's bad enough that it freezes up my entire computer, and that's obviously a pretty big problem. I went through 2 of them with you, I believe. Oh, I see. That being said, today's mission is making a Discord so I can inform them if something happens. Nice, okay. Well, let me know if you need help with that, because I don't use it that much. Hey, I finally got Icefall. Oh, this is perfect. Okay. Yeah, if you need help with setting that up at all, if you need help like with having somebody hop in and see whether or not like, they can access anything, then just let me know. I can do that for you. You have never made one. It's easy, or it should be pretty easy. That's one of the reasons why it's so popular to run a Discord. And you said you went through 2 of them with me. Actually, that makes sense. Yeah, you were there for... I didn't realize you were there for 2 of them. I remember you were there for at least 1, and you've certainly heard me complain about it. But I didn't realize you had heard me... or you were actually present for more than 1 of those. I think it's fine. I should be able to take it. This is my last 3 Artificer's Stones, so gotta make it count. I could try to run Elixirs and Incense if I want here. I do have a lot of herbs now, so that sort of helps. I think I'm fine. If I have issues with this pit tier, then I'll switch it over, but it's okay. You've never made one. The first one I want as talkative. Oh, you weren't as talkative. Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, but you have been around for these crashes, which are pretty annoying. And it's only PTR. In the live season, I don't think that I've ever actually had it like freeze up my entire PC, but I think for the PTR, yeah, it's caused me some problems. So, wasn't... No, it's okay. No problem. It took me a second, but I figured out what you were trying to get at. So... yeah. I mean, it's not the same as your internet just completely cutting out, but I guess I get the premise. It's like a similar principle that you're just trying to do your stream, and then all of a sudden everything just goes out on you. And, well, it's just too bad. Because, well, you're like on a roll, and you want to help people out, and it's just all gone. So, yeah, I think I sort of get it. After this run, I'm at 133. I probably can start doing the Hell Tides on Torment 1 and then upping it to Torment 2 to turn in the rewards. Yeah, this is good. But again, I wonder how long it'll take me to get Glacial Aspect. That's one of the things I don't actually like about Blizzard Sorcerer. It really does feel like a gambling simulator. Gambling simulator in the sense that how long will it take for you to roll, or a slot machine simulator, I guess. Like, how long will it take for you to get a glacial aspect, because as soon as you get glacial aspect, suddenly your damage is like 10 times what it was before. I don't even think I'm exaggerating when I say 10 times either. It actually is like actual tenfold. It sucks that I lost 13 viewers. Aw. 2 of them in the game without knowing what happened. I thought you told people that your internet cut out. I saw your message in your chat. Knew enough about my stuff. Oh, no worries. No, no, no. I mean, honestly, your stuff is more interesting than what I'm doing right now. I'm actually playing the game one-handed. Okay, it sounded a little weird, but because right now all I'm doing is just spamming Blizzard over and over, right? So I'm actually just mindlessly like walking it, and I'm just waiting for my damage to kill them. If I had Glacial Aspect, they'd already all be dead. But unfortunately, yeah, I have to use base Blizzard, which is just not as strong. Like nowhere near as strong. It's serviceable, but it's not Ice Spikes strong. Oh, I sent it from my phone. Oh yeah, no, no, no. I saw it. I was like lurking, but I don't know. Well, I don't know like when you sent it though, because I was like in the middle of my stream, and then at the end of the stream, I saw your messages come up on your stream. So I don't know. I didn't check the timestamps on those. But regarding your question, what did you miss from level 60 until now? Let me think about the recap here. So, because I'm Paragon level, well, when you got in here, you said I was like Paragon level like 35 or something. So I picked up Enchantment Master. I have I picked up all 750s from Ormus. That's kind of a given, right? When I do the Vessel of Hatred campaign, like you just get a bunch of free gear from Ormus, including at least one Ancestral, I think. So that was nice. You were here when I got my Ancestral Staff, so then that just leaves this Amulet upgrade. You didn't really miss out on much, like when I'm really thinking about it. Like, what did you really miss out on? Hold on. Resource aspects, 50 pale marks. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to really say that you missed out on much because, yeah, like I upgraded my gear to 750s using Ormus, but it's not like, I mean, that's kind of to be expected because I did the Vessel of Hatred campaign. It's an expected reward, and if anything, like I just did nothing but run Pit 10 for the last like hour and a half up until now. Because my sole goal is to just get Paragon points and nothing else. So, yeah. That's the summary of what I've been up to. Also, I found this. This is a Frozen Memories aspect. It was on an Ancestral, and it had like a really high roll. It was like 9 or 80% or 90% or whatever. And so now I've imprinted it on my two-hander, and it gets doubled into 165%, which is a big help, yeah. You missed level 60 to Paragon 42. I like how you remember the exact number. Yeah, no, I just picked up my second legendary node, but yeah, you missed me picking up my first legendary node and like a couple goodies here and there. See, 9 minutes. Yeah, I don't like how long this is taking. I was a little reluctant to run it because of this precise reason, but it had to be done, I think. Because if I don't... If I don't run this, then, well... I don't... Like, I can't turn in my Paragon rewards at a higher Torment tier, so... You wanted to see the whole thing again? Oh, no, no, there's... I mean, you can rewatch it. Like, it's always there in the VOD. I mean, you weren't here to, like, watch it in real time, but I gotta be honest, like, as fun as it would be to have you hang around the entire Torment journey, you actually... I feel like you sleeping in was probably a better use of your time than watching me run Pit 10 over and over for 90 minutes. Just realize you're complaining about sleep, the one grinding it out. Oh, don't worry about that. I mean, it's fine. you get used to it,
Well
I
done.
guess,
I
when
appreciate
you're
the
doing
help of our road.
grinding out D2 like, or sorry, when you're grinding out D4 like this. Yeah. Just trying to. Yeah, I think I need to change my chaos perks because I'm at the point now where my mana costs are actually like really low. Oh, you know what I need to do? There, dead. Hey, Frost Segment's frozen? Oh, this is for Blizzard and Ice Spike, yeah. I'm basically giving everything except for Glacial Aspect. I got barrier off, or damage off a barrier there. So, Conceited Aspect, I'll grab that. I might replace Control Aspect for it or something. But none of this even matters because eventually I'm just looking for Tal Loop and okay, there. Yeah, I'm just gonna be looking for Tal Loop and the Blue Rose anyway, so I don't know if any of this even matters. And all the thoughts during that time? Well, again, like, yeah, I don't really think the thoughts during that hour and a half were particularly profound. I just explained to people that this is, like, my goal is uh just unlocking a bunch of Paragon boards. So here, I'll recap for you what I essentially was talking about for the first half hour of the stream. Yeah, I'm going to play while I talk, and my plan for Torment is XP and Chaos perks and Whispers, Uniques, Masterworking, and Glyphs. That's if yeah, the last hour that was it, and well, yeah. Okay, so I am in Torment 2 now, and I do see that there is hell tied up, so I have to go and run that on Torment 1. But first I'm going to unlock Torment 2, as is tradition in Kmart, and after I unlock it, then I can do the Hell Tides and turn in the Whisper Wards on Torment 2. So there we have it. That was my journey from Torment 1 to Torment 2 so far. Alright, I can keep going now. So, yeah, let me actually set this back down to Torment 1. And, oh, there's the Nahantu Helltide, and then there's this Helltide. Which one of these should I do first? Okay, I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, I got about 13 minutes to do both of them. Gotta farm 175 cinders and kill the Blood Maiden in this one. Do I even have enough Baleful Hearts, though? Or Baneful Hearts? I don't think I even do. So I might have to actually skip the Blood Maiden on this. Nahato? Nahantu. I mean, close enough, right? But... oh, okay, yeah. I'm killing them a lot more quickly than before. Definitely feeling the increase in power, but yeah, I really do need to get that glacial aspect here. You know, now that I really think about it, I can survive, like, this build can survive without Tal Loop. It can survive without Blue Rose, but it cannot survive without glacial aspects, so I think I made the wrong call. I should have, instead of rolling for rings, I should have just done one-handers. And I won't make that mistake again. I'll start spending my obols on one-handers. It has to be. At least I need it. Yeah. That was, because you were asking about thought process, right? That's something that I've also been talking about the last hour and a half, that really, the thing about the... with all the other characters, the run is usually sped up if I pick up, like, specific uniques and aspects, but I don't think that there's a more egregious case of one particular aspect or unique making the entire build than for the Blizzard Sorcerer. Because once you get... Yeah, once you get Glacial Aspect, it's night and day. Like, it goes from being a build that can clear Torment 2 to being a build that can clear Torment 3. That's how it goes. I'm not joking. As soon as I get Glacial Aspect, I'm playing a completely different game. I might even be able to just clear Torment 4 outright with Glacial Aspect. That's how ridiculously strong it is. You don't know how to spell it? Oh, okay. I thought you were just deliberately misspelling it. Reverse complaint, you need a dono button? Yeah, I need to sort that out. That's a valid complaint. I can't fault you for... Cinders collected, okay. Yeah, I can't fault you for complaining about that. Yeah. It's, that one's a work in progress. Necro has one like that. Ring of Mendelin, right? Yeah, I've never liked that either. I don't like that sort of game design where it's really just dependent on your ability to find, or, well, your luck in finding that one aspect. Like, eventually you'll find it, yes, but hypothetically, what if it's like the very last aspect you find? Because that happens sometimes. I remember the season with my companion druid, the very last aspect I found for druid was Spirit Bond aspect. And, well, Spirit Bond aspect makes my companions immortal, so... you can imagine why it was such a big deal for me that I couldn't find it anywhere. I don't think I need to really explain much further than that. I don't think I need to explain beyond that how frustrating that was. Luckily, I don't usually have Alpha aspect as my last role, but still, it is a bit frustrating. It's kind of sad too, because legendaries are actually tougher to come by than uniques. Because at least with uniques, I just need to farm like maybe, let's say, 24 boss mats. Or 24, I don't know, maybe like Exquisite Bloods, and then I'll have, let's say, a Razor Plate easily, right? But unique, or for legendaries, you can't do that. There's no place that you can really like target farm a legendary. Necro has one like that. At least make it a dungeon reward, so you have to use, the build. I agree with you. You know. Now, this is a good topic. Thanks for bringing it up. I have been, like, they basically just neglected dungeons ever since the launch. Because previously, the way it worked was that there were a lot of aspects, but the majority of them could be picked up from these dungeons, right? But then what they did was they added a whole bunch of new aspects, and then they didn't really provide any easy route to get those... no, I think I should... Nah, that's greedy. I was gonna try to finish the Harbingers, but... I think I need to just go here. Oh, no. I'll tie Harbingers. There we go, 2 of them. Oh, that's convenient. Fine, I'll kill this one too while I'm at it. And then I'll get out of here. Hold on. Oh, unique ring? Is it... Oh, it's a low roll, but I don't care. And I like how they... I have mixed feelings about them nerfing Talloop. I think my initial thought is, why? Like, what was the point of this nerf? Did they feel that Talloop was too strong, or did they feel that... Like, I'm not entirely following what their logic on Talloop was. If they nerfed it because it was too strong, or if they nerfed it because Hydro was too strong. Like, was it that, like, did they want to try to promote build diversity that didn't use Talloop or something? Like, I think people are still going to use Talloop, but it's just going to feel worse now, right? So I'm not entirely sure what their intention with this was. Well, whatever. I also just realized that because I'm playing all one element, well, I guess I could just replace Ice Bolt with Fire Bolt, and then suddenly I'd have all fire skill, or I'd have a fire skill. Then I need to figure out like a lightning skill. I could actually just run like 3 basic skills and then keep triggering Talloop on demand that way. That could work. No, whatever. Shred has one that changed the whole build also, but I don't think it's the one you need, but you still need it nonetheless. Well, it's the same, it's a similar premise. Like, it doesn't much matter. Like, I think that it just, okay, here's what I propose, okay? Like, just cutting straight to the chase here. I thought about this for a while, and I think the way it should work is that the dungeons, like the overworld dungeons where you can unlock certain aspects, should be like each dungeon should have a set of aspects that you can choose from to unlock. So maybe when you complete a dungeon, you have to choose between I don't know, aspect of the Frozen Wake or Edge Masters, something like that. See, it's an easy, simple fix. Doesn't really fundamentally change too much about the game, just makes it so that like legendaries are a little bit less painful to deal with, and also promotes people to play other builds like early on. Like right now, if I were to try to speedrun character, I mean I could set a Torment too, but that's too much work. Ooh, Chaos boots. What are these? Hold on, let me see what I've got here. Axial conduit. Axial conduit boots. Wow. What a roller coaster. Okay. Max out on. Oh. Go back to Karagar here. So no, that's how it should be. I genuinely think, and I don't think anyone will really complain either. Like, I don't think anyone will seriously complain or have a good counter argument for making it so that if you one-handed, I'm not even gonna look at the other ones, there's no point. Like, it has to be one-handed. I need as many offensive aspects as I can get, and I can look at which aspects I get later. But yeah, it has to be the case that you can like choose, or like that you have the option to find it in some way. So yeah, like they should make it so that every dungeon maybe has like 2 aspects that can roll, and either it's a roll or you can just choose, or maybe it drops one of each, right? An item that's tied to one of each. I don't know. Just as it is right now, a lot of these dungeons are forgotten. Like yeah, some people will run it for their builds, but as it stands right now, like most of the people that are playing their builds are just playing meta builds anyway. But at least maybe if you know you can have the option to unlock the aspects that you don't already have, like let's say like alpha aspect, then you might be more encouraged to level up with a companion druid, for example, or certain other builds. And yeah, I would imagine some people would argue that, oh, suddenly like some builds become super overpowered, like with like alpha aspect, for example. But in the first, oh shoot, I used a Baneful Heart, but I don't actually have 2 other ones. Okay, well I just wasted a Baneful Heart for no reason. I'll try to do the... Oh, I was actually supposed to farm another 100 cinders. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Oops. I might at least be able to slay the demons, though. Even if I missed out on everything else. Yeah, I should have turned in the Venus Motes last. That was the mistake I made here. If I turned in the Venus Motes last... then I think I could have kept running this until the end of the hour and then come back and then turned in the Venus Motes last. Oh well. Or Chaos Rift. Or random drop of 2 to 3, removing the one you already got in the previous run. You only have to run a dungeon a couple times, not all the content trying to get the aspect. Yeah, because it's like, it's kind of the same situation with the glyphs right now. It's a bad feeling when you have a 90% chance to get it. Well, I mean, okay, people complain about masterworking. That's a completely separate discussion, but in my case, I feel like it feels bad. Oh, that I actually needed to seal more Chaos Rifts? I didn't even notice. Oops. Well, are there any other Chaos Rifts here? Oh, there's one of them. Yeah, I'm just not gonna have enough to stick a little short. There, at least finished it. Grotesque Debtor. Malignant Hearts. Yeah, I'm like 20 short. It's too bad. If I didn't spend so long in town, I could have gotten like... If I even had like 2 more minutes, I could have actually gotten like another 7 or so Grim Favors, but... it's fine. That's like 5 minutes, I guess, worth of work. Okay. What did I get here? Frost Nova, Natural Finesse. Nope, nope. See, I'm really just... Yeah, name of the game is just trying to find one specific aspect. And again, like, you mentioned it for Necro, like Ring of Mendelin. Once you get Ring of Mendelin, it's like you're playing a completely different game. It's the same way with a Blizzard Sorcerer, but the difference between these two builds is that you can actually target farm for a Ring of Mendelin, but you can't target farm for the aspect that I'm looking for. So that's, I think, the key difference here. I'm gonna run this now before I forget, because I know I'll forget if I don't do this now. One of the glyphs I need is always one of the last 2 I find. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, you were here for my companion druid run, but in case you didn't notice, I kid you not, it was my very last glyph. Wild glyph was my very last glyph. Like, I mean, I got by without it. I still managed to clear Torment 4, like, no problem, right? But, I just... Legendary items, yeah, why not? Yeah, when I did my companion druid, it felt really bad getting my wild glyph last, because that's where a good chunk of companion skill damage comes from. I did get like pretty good luck on the uniques and aspects, I admit, but still, like, yeah, it's always a journey when you're like trying to look for your glyphs and it's like the last one that you find, the one that you want. But I will say though, I can't complain too much about glyphs. Like, I found it comical more than anything else, because at least you have the option to target farm glyphs too. So, you know, let's say that you really want to just get all your glyphs. Well, every time you do a Whisper, you're guaranteed to get a glyph that you don't already have, right? They're not going to give you like a duplicate of, let's say, like Flame Feeder or something if you already have it. So... yeah. You remember? I believe I made a comment that always happens to me. You have a much better memory than I do. Not, well... yeah, it just... it's either you have a better memory than I do, or my brain's just fried from all the gaming I've done. I think this is like 64 hours of... at least like 70 hours of D4 in the last week. I think it's a bit much for me. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't mind glyphs. I don't even mind uniques, because I can always get uniques. But ironically, legendary aspects are actually tougher to get. I mean, like, other people complain that they're looking for, like, an item with, like, 3 GA for a specific legendary, right? And they're even willing to spend good money to get the rolls that they're looking for as GAs. Because, like, legendaries are hard to find, let alone ancestral legendaries. And I like that in Season 8 they made it so that an ancestral can only roll between, like, the higher bound of the aspect. Because there's nothing like you get, like, an ancestral item, and then it's, like, the only way to max out the aspect is to get it as an ancestral, but then your ancestrals roll low. That didn't make much sense. I'm going with all the content you're creating on and off screen. That's, again, that is a big commitment. I did not... I mean, I'm touched that you actually are going through all of it, but yeah. That's quite impressive. Wouldn't expect people to watch all of the content. I mean, the build guides maybe, Like, the build guides were meant to be digested by, most people. Just, like, go in and watch. Go in and, like, watch maybe, like, 15, 20 minutes, and you get to learn what you need to for the build, but, yeah. This, I don't know. It's, like, above and beyond what I would have expected. There's a world boss spawning. I may have underestimated how long it actually takes to clear this, but I mean, I remember I actually tried to fight a world boss already, and I remember how that turned out when I was like leveling to 60, and I don't really see it being any better here in Torment. Like, I'm trying to think of the best case scenario in Torment. I go and take on a world boss, and what do they give me after like 5 minutes and like 5 whispers? No, that's not worth it. I'm very much hoping that this Kurast Undercity will give me the aspects I'm looking for. Like, I'm running everything to do with like legendaries right now. Oh, and I just remembered, I have 19 Artificer Stone, so I gotta get back to the pit grinds soon too. Oh right, and there was the other issue of the Chaos perks too. I gotta switch that up. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff I gotta do. But yeah, glacial aspect. I have 7 Paragon points. I didn't even notice. I don't even know when I picked up 7 Paragon points. Was it the Tortured Gift of Mysteries? Might have been. There. Oh, that's good. Okay. Where is... Oh, I gotta speak with Counselor Sec. I didn't realize that that was gonna advance the plot. I was only here to... well, pick up all this, really. Ooh, another level up. Oh, that's 8 Paragon points. Okay, hold on a second. Let me take a look at my Paragon board. I guess it goes like this. And I can actually pick this up for armor if I want, but my priority is unlocking all of my legendary nodes. Yeah, gonna go up this way. Maybe I should actually pick up a glyph first, though. But I guess to be fair, none of these really do me much good. I could run Elementalist. Yeah, I think I can try that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just adjust something real quick. Instead of Frostbolt, it would be these two. Yeah, that's all I gotta do. And then I would put this... like, it would be like this, I guess. I lost out on Ice Blades, though. Maybe like that, yeah. I actually cast Ice Blades. I should keep that. But I keep Frozen Orb because it applies Vulnerable as one of the enchantments. Or perhaps, better yet, I put Frozen Orb here. And then... yeah, like that. Blizzard, and then Ice Blades, left click, right click. Left click, right click, and then I get rid of Ice Shards because I don't need that there anymore. I don't need Fireball either, come to think of it. And then if I want, I can go Potent Warding, or I can max out anything, really. I don't need this. Could go like that, yeah. And instead of this, I can do Mage's Blizzard and extend the duration of my Blizzard. And Worldly Endurance, good. Still looking for Glacial Aspect. All erased the Glacial Aspect. Okay. And then now that I did that, I can replace my ring for Tal Loop. And your comment... Okay, hold on a second. Let me finish this and I can actually farm while I talk to you. So this was increased vulnerable damage. Yeah, that's fine. This is still going to be much better in the end. And then this way, the Paragon board, I can actually start pushing to this one and then maybe try to unlock it with Elementalist. But then again, it's still not even really that much of a damage boost as compared to if I were to get my next legendary node, so I think I'll stick with that. Do I want to... I'll do Pit 20. I think I can handle Pit 20 now. I have 23 Artificer Stones, so that's like another 6 runs for me. So Wicked, you said, and your comment a while ago about masterworking. I believe I asked you this before, but alas, I don't think I remember your response. What would you think about paying a percentage extra gold in Obdicite to narrow down the selection of what stat receives the bonus? I'll be upfront with you. I mean, any adjustment to the current system we have is probably going to be for the better. It's kind of interesting because they adjusted Infernal Hordes, which didn't really need that much of an adjustment, I think. Like, yeah, Hellborns were dominant, but I don't think that anyone's complaining about that. But yeah, there were a lot of people complaining about Masterworking. They still haven't done anything about it, but anyway, I digress. So, I think that the best way and the simplest way to handle Masterworking is to make it so that if you're going to Masterwork, then it will reset back down to the last, like, you know, rank 4, rank 8, rank 12. That's how I think it should be, just up front. Your system? Sure. Percentage extra gold and Obdicite. I don't know what you mean, oh, okay, I see what you mean by percentage gold. Sure. What stat receives the bonus? Yeah, that could also help. But I think that it's just frustrating getting an item to, like, rank 8, and then you're trying to roll for rank 12, and then you just can't roll for rank 12 ever. I think that's the worst feeling after many attempts, and then maybe, like, you eventually find something that might be even better, and then you have to repeat the process all over again. Wiki, you said, I enjoy the journey thought process and how you problem solve when issues do arise. Well, that's good to know. I mean, that's good. That's, I mean, in line with what my intention and goal was on this channel and my content when I first made all this in the first place. Oh yeah, right. I was supposed to actually activate my Tal Loop. I put on the Tal Loop so that I could... I mean, even just putting on Tal Loop, I'm getting... Increase your damage, yeah. It, I guess, wouldn't be as good as vulnerable damage. Like, the vulnerable damage aspect that I just tossed out was 17.5%. So I actually have to keep activating my basic attacks here every now and then. But, you know, maybe that's... Huh, that might not be a bad idea. Hold on. Maybe I'll replace these Chaos Perks. Like, they were helpful for leveling, but maybe if I did, Explosive Combination, I could do, like, Firebolt, Spark into Explosive Combination, and then suddenly I get, like, 60% more damage on a single cast. And then Advanced Techniques. Yeah, those two. I also have like 600 Ether, I just noticed, or Infernal Warp. Yeah, I might do that. I'll do that at the end of this run. That should give me a lot more damage to work with. You spent over 100k trying to get the MW I needed on my totem. Yeah, I also like your idea of just resetting to the last level. Well, it's not even just my idea though. Like that's what so many people put on Reddit, and honestly, I would have said the same exact thing. Like, intuitively in my head, yeah, if you're gonna make rank 4, 8, and 12 the crit ranks, then yeah, like, why not be able to reset starting from the previous crit rank as a checkpoint, right? So then that way it doesn't involve as much... Well, yeah, no, I just think that that's better. Like, maybe they want to make it such a big deal that you managed to triple crit an item, but no, it just makes the game feel kind of miserable in a way when you're really trying to grind for like a triple masterworked item. It doesn't, like, and keep in mind, this doesn't really impact me as much because I don't ever really bother to try to triple crit. Because usually I'm just trying to push pit 55, and for pit 55, the most I ever really need to crit, or that I ever need to really get my gear to, is like rank 8. And the worst case scenario, like if the build is exceptionally weak, then yeah, okay. But that's like a rarity. That just did not happen. Why am I having such a hard time here? Wow. I don't think it's... Well, I think this is fine. Damage is increased for each elemental attack. Well, I'm not really doing anything else anyway with my skills, so just every couple seconds when I see that this bonus is going down, I just activate my firebolt here, and then it just keeps it going. Okay. Yeah. There. I can reset it some more for free. Here I am. 9 minutes. An ancestral GA staff. What have I got? Yeah, damage over time increase. Well, it's helpful for my weapon, but yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it for now. But again, like right now, I don't think I quite need it just yet. I think I need to level this because I'm gonna be getting my glyph pretty soon. Oh wait, no, I was ignoring that. Right, keep forgetting. This has been the only season I've tried. I gotta be upfront with you. Yeah, same. I think this was the only season where I tried to push for rank 12 masterworking on all my gear, and that's mainly because this season was centered around Nightmare Dungeons, for which Obdicite is the main reward for, well, I mean, you're basically getting fed Obdicite like crazy because of Nightmare Strong, or the strong rooms. So it's one of those seasons where it's actually like free. So I went with it, but that doesn't mean I like it. It's, usually 2 crits is all I aim for. Yeah, no, same. I understand exactly what you mean, because it was the same situation for me. Like, I wasn't going to be going triple crit on all my gear, but I did, because I was trying to push pit 100 and onward. And then later I found out that that my alpha aspect was bugged anyway. I think I've talked about that a few times. Like, alpha aspect is supposed to give my build 100 or like 200%. I put in my amulet, so it was supposed to give me a 200% damage multiplier on my... Basically, my build was doing a third of the damage it was supposed to be before they fixed the bugs. So now it kind of leaves me thinking, well, I went through all this trouble to like masterwork everything, and it doesn't even matter because one of the things is bugged. So fundamentally, my build was like being gimped the entire time anyway. Yeah, we talked about it during the druid build. Yeah, I only have 2 triple crits. I actually have been very lucky with my triple crits. I think I got like 4 of my items triple crit, or something. I have to I have to go back and look at my druid, but like on the live servers. But I think he might have some stuff going for him. Anyway, again, like I was saying before, I can actually adjust my chaos perks. If I knew what the unlock requirements were for each of these, it'd make it a lot easier for me to determine whether or not I should or shouldn't be using them. But sure, let me just throw this on, because the way my build works is if I need to reset, well, if I need to activate my if I'm trying to activate my Tal ring, then I just do that, and then I activate these two, and then I just start spamming Blizzard. So that part's fine. Your base core skill ranks increase their mana cost by 10%. Yes, this is one of the ones that I wanted. And then there's something else I want. Casting a core skill. No, this is only for casts, though. Your core skills deal increased damage, but also reduce your maximum current resource. So I'm tempted to put this on, and then do something like this. So I put down a Blizzard, right? And then I go basic attack. But again, it's not... I don't think that that'll work out very well for me. So then that begs the question, what else can I use here that could be helpful? I could do this one, increase attack speed. I could try it for fun. No harm in trying it out and seeing. It's not like I'm really chugging down potions. I'm like full health the entire time, the entire run as it is. Increased movement speed. I should have maybe used this well, I was not using my Chaos perks pre-Torment though, so yeah, okay. Let me try this combination and see how well it goes. I'm losing a bit of damage off of my Chaotic Burst though, so that's a bummer. Northorns can't remember. Yeah, I don't remember which one either, but I think we did discuss it. I must have mentioned it. I think it would have been on my I'm sure it would have been on my druid build though. Like, I do bring up my companion druid from time to time on other runs that I do, but I don't think I'd complain about alpha aspect when I'm not playing, well, the build that uses alpha aspect. Wow, those chaotic bursts were actually doing quite a bit then. And man, that's expensive. Yeah, this is like my max. Okay, now this is my max damage value here. And I have attack speed and movement speed from my healing potion too. So every time I drink a healing potion, you know, I'm actually kind of tempted to just... Is this even? I don't really have anything. I don't have the Yax rune right now. Good. Good. Yeah, I'm actually kind of liking this though, because the Chaotic Burst did have very big damage numbers, but it came as a very inconsistent. Like, it would just pop up every now and then, and sometimes I had no way to control when those Chaotic Bursts show up, because I'm not really activating any cooldowns, except for my Ice Blades, which I still should be using. Okay, there. Wow. Hmm. Oh wait, one of these didn't go through. Firebolt maybe? Yeah. I'm just paying attention to the damage increase for each elemental attack. If you look at the skill bar, and making sure that I keep it up to 3 stacks, because, well, that means that I'm getting 12.5 times 3 out of that, or 12.5 times 3%. So So that's like, what, 36% more damage? As long as I keep all of the stacks up. Okay. Okay. I keep going here. And I guess I keep going. Yeah, this one was actually an 11-minute run, so that's good. That's an improvement over the last one. I don't remember what the last one was. I'm not keeping track of runs anymore because, or like what level of power I have or whatever, just because, unless it's, oh shoot, that was a mispress. Unless it's like pit 25 or pit 40, when I unlock like a new Torment tier, then maybe I might care. But otherwise, no. I'm trying to step away from that habit because this one I don't think there's a point in trying to keep track. I don't gain anything out of it. There, that basically got killed himself with that. He grabbed me while the blizzards were just all hitting him. Okay, rank 8 and a new Paragon board. Okay, let me take a look. Which Paragon board do I get here? Frigid Fate, and then with Stalagmite Glyph. Oh, yeah, here. And this is a 55% increase in damage, but I guess I pick it up like this. I could try to... I mean, I think this is still fine. I get a glyph this way. A glyph and the legendary node. So, it helps to have some glyphs. Especially Stalagmite, but again, I'm operating under the assumption that I eventually get the one aspect I'm really looking for. I can pick up Elementalist too. It's the other thing. I mean, I'm not really swimming in ice spikes right now anyway. Hold on. I think that I should go to town and turn in Rahir's rewards here. I think that it's a little bit overdue. Maybe try and get some, like a raiment or something. A raiment would be helpful. Yeah, I think I can get by even with raiment on hand. Wait, well, maxed out on the, not maxed out on Grim Favors just yet. Okay, what is this? Masterworking materials and legendary armor. Okay. Gloves and pants. Well, yeah, sometimes if it's gloves, then it could be an offensive aspect. Lightning Spear deals increased damage. Yeah, well, how unlucky. Nope. And then for Aldekin, yeah, he's pretty close to rank 6. When he reaches rank 6, I'll turn in his report rewards, and then I'll also turn in Subo's too. This is a bit problematic. 100 Obdicite. Well, at least I have some more Forgotten Souls, so that helps. More armor. Oh, there. I actually got some more stuff. I can also go barter too. Yeah, the quest for that glacial aspect. You know what? I think I should do this now. Wand. Well, there's no focus that really helps me, right? Playing Blizzard, so no. So it has to be a wand. Okay, what did I get? Maybe I could have done a sword. Maybe I luck into like Azeroth or something. That could have helped too. After attacking enemies with the basics, yeah, I wouldn't use that. Give me 2 flame scars. This is the kind of roll that I would want, or I would have wanted on a staff, but instead they gave it to me uh, on a wand. At least I got a better edge masters, and I got conceited too. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Everything for glacial aspect. Yeah, I actually just don't have enough. I don't seem to have enough aspect slots. That's the problem here. I already have frozen memories in here. That's a big help. And then I guess I could run conceited on this. Yeah, this would be like free damage, but I think this is one of the reasons why even I personally am kind of clamoring for like something like a Kanai's cube, because yeah, as a sorcerer, it just feels bad that there's like so few slots that I have. Same thing with druid. If as like a rogue or as a barbarian, you have like, it feels like you have so much leeway to take as many aspects or legendary aspects as you want to boost your damage, but here, not so much. Well, my armor stat.
There is power in these stones.
Uh,
What color and
wait, what am I doing here? Poison. I'm gonna pick up one of these, yeah. And why not? Might as well load up on this. I'm gonna be here for a while, so might as well make myself comfortable. Okay, well, that was a sad attempt at trying to get my like glacial aspect, but oh well. At least I'm making an honest effort. Oh yeah, I gotta roll for chance for Blizzard to deal double damage then at this rate. Yeah, I think on my weapon it'd be a big help. What did I even upgrade? Oh yeah, I got conceited aspect, so now it's no longer dependent, or my damage is now no longer dependent on my mana pool. It's just dependent on whether I have a barrier or not. And the answer is pretty much always going to be yes due to Mind's Awakening. That was the whole point of this. Just loading up on damage, like to compensate for not having ice spikes. But once I get ice spikes, though, then I gotta go get like blue rose and all that. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because if ever I get like glacial aspect at the beginning, like at the start of my run, like between 1 to 60, which can very well happen because it's just a legendary aspect, right? Then suddenly the entire run becomes 100 times easier. Like it shouldn't even take like 6 hours probably, is my guess, if you have glacial aspect and some decent damage modifiers. But unfortunately, that's just not the case here in this run. In some runs, like I just well, I wouldn't say that I've never gotten it. Like it just takes a while to find, and those runs are like the worst. But I think the silver lining in all of this is that even if I don't find glacial aspect, I'm still developing my Paragon board no matter what, and I'm gonna need to do that sooner or later anyway. So it's not a huge problem. Well, kind of is, but Yeah, I can still make do with what I have. Eventually, I'll be able to handle up to Torment 2. But after Torment 2, though, I really do need Ice Spikes. Like, I can't imagine taking on Torment 3 without Ice Spikes. It's actually just such a crutch for Blizzard, as much as I hate to say it. It's the same thing with Necro's Ring of Mendelin. Like, you actually can't play Minion Necro without a Ring of Mendelin, like a pure Minion Necro. Or at least it feels that way. Like, people can correct me if I'm wrong, or you could argue that, yeah, if you have like rank 8 or rank 12 masterwork and you have like good glyphs, good everything, then yeah, like suddenly Minion Necro can hold its own. But in comparison to just finding one unique item and then you have a much easier time, well, one of these is much easier set than the other one. Even though it shouldn't be. Why am I even running pit 20? This is taking too long. I'm gonna tone it back down to pit 15 at this rate. This is way too slow. This is actually way too slow. Maybe pit 15? I might be able to do pit 15. But pit 20 I think might be a bit much. Like, they'll die. That's the upside. It's not like they're not dying. And again, with the Chaos perks, I have more damage than before too. So that helps. I'm just looking. Earlier, when I did my pit 10 clear, I didn't really write it down. I kind of wish I had. So that I could kind of see how much effort it took just to be able to do just do like clear in like 5 minutes on pit 20. Oh, there, I actually managed to stagger him. Yeah, that's good. At least can still rely on that if nothing else. Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on leveling my. Every time I see a 80% or 90% success chance and it fails, just makes me upset. Like how I'm actually managing to pick up glyphs here. So, okay. So then it would go up, left, and then up, up, up. Yeah, getting pretty close to Frigid Fate. That's another good one. Conjuration skills is Meteorites. This is still for Lightning Spear. What am I missing now, aspects-wise? Like, what don't I have? Hold on. There's no way that that's the only aspect that I'm... Okay, no, there are still a few. There are still quite a few offensive aspects that I am missing on this character. So it's not just the one aspect that I'm missing, although that would be pretty funny. In a sad way. Alright, so this was... hold on. So, pit 20 clear, 11 minutes remaining. Or no, 10 minutes remaining. And what did I adjust here? Edge Masters to conceded. And then Chaos perks were adjusted. Are there any other legendary nodes? Icefall, yeah, that's kind of a big deal. Edgemaster is the conceited, and yeah, Chaos perk. Oh, yeah, right, Tal Loop. Forgot about that. And Chaos perks are now explosive combinations. Advanced techniques. And Crazy Brew. Chaos perks. Alright. So there is oh, did my game crash? Ugh, what good timing for the game to crash. It seems to be consistently around 2 hours, though, I noticed. If the game's up for 2 hours, then it'll crash on me. I could also pump up my powers, but I don't know which one I would want to prioritize pumping up first. So, yeah, I'll reload the game. Okay, so the journey continues here. And so, I remember what I was trying to sort out. So I decided that I might actually try and temper resource cost reduction on this. Yes, it is a little... Yeah, there you go, 10% resource cost reduction. More lag. Uh, yeah, I'm hoping that this resource cost reduction does help. Yeah, this should help out a little. Oh, because this isn't a 750. I only need... Like, I actually don't need the abstruse sigils. So this is essentially free. Try to roll for it. Resource cost reduction. Good. Ah, how convenient. So, that helps a little bit. And then, oh, you know what else I'm kind of missing? I think it's about time that I actually put this on, now that I have enough materials. Chance for Blizzard to deal double damage. Okay. And then... Do I have cold finesse at all? Yeah, there's a chance I could get cold damage, but actually this would be better. Damage distant. Yeah, it's good enough. I would... No, it's not worth it to burn my materials on this. Okay. Chance for Blizzard to deal double damage, and resource cost reduction. So, that should help. And... Yeah, I'm gonna try again here. Pit 20, was it? Just kept running pit 20, but that felt kind of... Like I said, that actually does feel sort of bad. So, pit 15 might be a bit better. Oh yeah, this is more in line with what I was hoping for. Again, if I had some other pull, like companion druids, or druid with petrify and iridas or something, then I would have gladly taken it. Yeah, now I have a lot more damage. Probably, well, I know it's like pit 15 compared to pit 20, so that makes a pretty big difference, but yeah, it actually feels so easy in comparison to the last run that I did. Like actually walking it. I'm actually a little tempted to run movement speed instead. Wait, what's my resource cost here? Mana cost is 20 on this. I'm getting 50% more damage from my chaos perk. I might actually commit to maxing this out. Increase their mana cost. I mean, I'd probably end up keeping this anyway. It's always a 30% resource cost reduction. Let me just... Yeah, even if I slammed this on my gloves, it would still have the same resource cost reduction. My blizzard would still be about 20 mana cost. Of course, I am running resource cost reduction right now to help compensate. Instead of, like, for my endgame, I want Tal Loop and Blue Rose, but... eh. $12.54 left on the clock here. Hi there, Wretched. You had to carry? Sorry man, I can't right now. I'm on the PTR. And, well, yeah, I'm on the PTR testing stuff out. This is my level 1 to Torment 4 journey with the Blizzard Sorcerer. And not just that, but my build is actually so weak, like I'm barely clearing like pit 15 right now. Well, I mean, it's not barely clearing it, but I'm just trying to do a pit tier where I can comfortably clear it in under like 3 minutes if possible. Even this is a bit of a stretch. Okay. Alright.
Greetings. I'm impressed. I appreciate that. Time for our roads to part.
Okay. 11.5 minutes. And I got Ancestral Pants here. Hope that it's GA int. Yeah. I don't really have a way to get unstoppable, so I guess Tybalt's doesn't really help me this season, unlike the last one. There. That makes 3 glyphs that are rank 15. Now I can work on Stalagmite. There. 4 to Spark. Yeah, these are 2 useless modifiers. I'd salvage it. Tenuous Destruction. Higher roll on it, but aside from that, not very useful. Gonna get rid of this one. Very close. Man, it's a lot of pit runs I'm doing here. I have another 11 Artificer's Stones, but there's also a Helltide. I may have to stop what I'm doing and go clear the Whispers and Helltide real quick. I mean, I'll end up getting more Artificer Stones too, but it's okay. I do need to... I mean, I still get, like, levels out of this, which is kind of what I was hoping for anyway, so that sort of works out. Okay. Survive the enemy waves. Well, definitely doing more damage than before. Like, I could put down one blizzard and they die automatically. So that's good. Helltide Harbingers. Well, I'm getting cinders, but they're not really tied to any sorts of, they're not tied to any whisper here, unfortunately. Survive the enemy waves. Where are these waves even coming from? Here? Okay. I need my bird to go and collect all that. Well, this is a sealed Oxen Tribe cache, right? So they said that they adjusted it so that I'm supposed to get like legendaries or better. So I hope that this is actually true. Okay. Sealed Tribe Oxen cache. Well, or maybe they said that I can only get like non-magics. I don't even know, but I was pretty sure they said that they removed anything below 750 when you're in Torment. I don't know. Like I don't... Like sometimes I think I'm going crazy, but no, I'm pretty sure that that's what they had written. So definitely not working as it should. At least not based off of what they had told us or written in the patch notes. Seal Chaos Rest Torture gifts opened. If I open like a gift or two, I might be able to get a Baneful Heart that I could use. Pants. Okay, 75. Leg guards. Good. Firebolt. I don't even need to really trigger the Tau Loop bonus. Not in Torment 1 anyway. Higher Torments though, yeah, definitely. Okay. That's one. Oh yeah, Seal Chaos Rifts. Here's the Chaos Rifts. Gonna go and grab those now. Okay. Ah, chest armor with 2 GA. And also got a bunch of Infernal Warp too. That's one. And oh, what is this? I might actually run this over over a Raiment. That's actually pretty insane. 2G. Okay, why not? On Torment 1, no less. So I just managed to find 3 items with GAs on them, one of which is like Chaos unique. So let's see, what is it? Wow. Well, that's interesting. I could use Raiment as a pair of boots. I mean, it's free damage, glass cannon and all. I do have to sub out armor for it though, but it would be pretty good. Resource cost reduction. on my weapon. I actually forgot that was an option. I could run that. Sub out Lucky Hit for max life. But I think that's unnecessary. As it stands right now, I'm able to maintain my casting Blizzard, so I don't think I need to do that. Okay. Glittering Ore Vein. Cinder. Just realized I got another Paragon point. Yeah. I guess in some ways this isn't half bad for getting XP either. I still only have... Wait, what am I doing? Why am I running? Be on my horse. 8 of them. To seal another Chaos Rift. There we go. Slay cultists. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Like, hold on. Need to budget about 2 minutes. There. Okay, hold on a second. Back to Karagar. I'm gonna set it to Torment 2. Trying to think how this will go. I think I can manage it here. So I've done the Chaos Rifts one. Gem Fragments, yes. Would be the preferred one in this case. Torment 1. And I'm gonna open the gifts and then do the Blood Maiden, assuming that I actually get a Baneful Heart out of it. I should get at least one, is what I would imagine. This is for amulets? Yeah, okay, fine. Shouldn't be too difficult to get the remaining cinders for the other one. There's a Baneful Heart. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so now I have to do Blood Maiden. I have about 2 minutes, but this is Torment 1, so I don't think I shouldn't have that hard a time running this. Okay. And then I would go here. This is good actually. I can open this up while I wait. 120 herbs, Artificer's Stones, Imbiber Glyph. Nice. And then I'm working my way up to Frigid Fate. And here I run Stalagmite. We'll eventually get enough intelligence. Well, I don't really need to activate the additional bonus yet because it's to do with ice spikes. And I don't have any ice spikes as part of the issue here. Where's all the monsters? Aren't they supposed to spawn, like, a lot more monsters than this? Mobilize duration. Yeah. This is a little concerning. Oh, can I kill her? Yeah, there. At least managed to take her out. A Zanrune, and then one last place I gotta go. And that's to turn in these cinders. That gives me a level up, and I think some whispers too. Okay, there. Okay, starting to panic for a second. I was starting to think I wouldn't be able to do it with them repeatedly hitting me, but uh, yeah. I guess I can just swing by there and finish off the remaining whispers, and then there's the whispers and the PvP zones. I can run those, get those out of the way now, and just not have to worry about them anymore, and then go back into the pit and just do a whole bunch of the pit. Just speed clear that. Okay. Slaying cannibals. Hmm. And then I think there's this pack here. Silenced. Okay, well, I can come back here in a second. Yeah, I'll do all of the Grim Favors, or all the Whispers. I gotta do the PvP zone ones too. I did them pre-Torment because they were gonna expire, and now they're like up again. So, gotta get it all done. Greater cache of gem fragments again. I feel like I'm okay on my amulet. It's not the best, but it's serviceable. And I can't even guarantee that I get... Can't even guarantee that it'll be like an offensive aspect anyway. Actually, this one has a crit strike chance, so might keep that for now. And wow, I'm gonna keep it going. All right. Yep. More of these Venus motes. It does feel kind of bad, I admit, running around so slowly on a sorcerer with no teleport when I see all these like Spiritborns and other strong or builds, even like Rogue, I guess, that just have like such high amounts of mobility. Even like Season 3 Charge Barb was like, it did ridiculous amounts of damage and it was very fast. It covers so much ground so quickly. But yeah. Yeah, I guess I should switch it back over to teleport, but the whole point of this build is supposed to be to keep running the pit quickly. Like, do enough damage for it that I can just drop a blizzard and keep going. Whisper silenced. Wait, what was this? Lucky hit chance is increased by 27% while I have a barrier active? Right, that was one of the ones I was considering using in the first place. As a way to pump up my crit chance. So, I'm gonna head on over here and do the PvP zone whisper like I said I would. I should be able to do both, and then the new Hell Tide will come up. I could do the next Hell Tide, but I do have... I'm not sure if I'd rather do the Hell Tide first, or if I'd rather just keep doing my pit-related stuff. A dagger. You give me 1 dagger. That is a lot of Seeds of Hatred. Not used to seeing them drop so many. Oh, there's a treasure goblin? Which one is it? Just a regular treasure goblin? This would be the, let's get, it's a ring. If it's the one I'm looking for, that'd be kind of awesome, but nope, nope. The hunt continues. Just duplicates of the ones that I already seem to have. And I could start this ritual. Okay, while that's going on, I can pull these open. I should probably wait until Torment too before I pry it open. I would probably keep this to the end. Your base core skill ranks increase their mana cost and further increase their damage. I'm gonna do this because it'll... I'm probably gonna end up maxing this anyway. Yeah, I can't see myself not maxing it. Like, I would certainly use resource cost reduction to offset it if nothing else, so... I'll focus on maxing this one first. There. Wow. Managed to level 1 of mine to max. So just off this alone, I'm at 100% more damage just with this 1 chaos perk. Okay. Torment 2. Helms, amulets, and rings. Rings. It's gotta be rings. Tal loop and... yeah, it'd be nice to get, like, the Tal loop and the blue rose. Or any of those offensive aspects that I'm, like, looking for. So I have time on the PvP zone. Same thing with the Helltide. Steel Chaos Rifts. That's a lot of whispers. There are Venus motes. Yeah, there's like whispers galore here. There's so many available whispers, and I kind of still need artificers. Still, I mean, I wonder what would happen if I just nonstop ran like Pit 10 or Pit 15. I feel like I might actually be able to like get all my legendary nodes like that. So I might try that. Yeah. Note to self for... I might even just do this. I think I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna drink this, and I'm gonna drink... You know... Sure. This one. Yeah, that's all I have available. I'm gonna do it for the XP boost. And... I mean, I have plenty of herbs from the cache of... Well, the caches that I've opened. Actually, how many do I have? 869. Yeah, I could probably cook myself up a number of elixirs and incense at this point. I have enough elixirs and incense that I can hold my own and all the way up to Torment 2. So, not too concerned about having to run elixirs and incense and just burning them all up. What are the ones I gotta do? Venus motes. I'll do Venus motes first, just get that out of the way, so I don't have to think about it. Then there's the rare Chaos Rifts, so I'm gonna do that. There it goes. Frigid Fate. Nightmare Sigil. I haven't actually really been looking at my Nightmare Sigils, I realize. What have I been getting? Chaos Rift, Chaos Rift, Chaos Rift. Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to level up my powers, I guess. And, hey, Baneful Heart. Is this more Chaos Rifts? Is it always Chaos Rifts? I guess it might always be. Yeah, it's always Chaos Rifts. From what I can tell, at least. Oh, the threat meter popped. I didn't even notice. Cultists. Oh, did this just spawn? I didn't see this here earlier. I think it just spawned. Had to have. Good. That is a lot of explosions. Okay. They give away their champion. Come on. Don't have all day here. Ah, legendary ring. Is this the one? Nope. Still looking for glacial aspect. And legendary nodes otherwise. Could also aim for the uniques, or the unique powers, but I feel like if I didn't end up using Mana Shield, I don't know which of the other ones I would use. Like, none of these really help my overall damage output. Maybe this one. But then that doesn't... Spending resources also drains a percentage of your life. Refunding those resources. Haven't actually tried that one yet. Maybe I could make it work. I just don't know what that amount of damage reduction would look like. Okay, grotesque deader. Are there chaos rifts? No, apparently not. Gonna keep going here. Switching it to Torment 2. Gonna get credited for stuff here. I actually am very glad that... Oh. Okay, I'm gonna finish with my what I was saying originally first. I'm glad that I unlocked Torment 1 at least, or Torment 2, so that I can actually turn it in and get like pretty decent rewards. But in terms of what gem fragments I have, it's kind of tempting to just pull it up because it's a greater collection of gem fragments, but I don't really think I need that many gem fragments. So it's a toss-up between one-handers or amulets. Greater collection of amulets. Yeah, I mean, maybe I get a really good amulet or something. Yeah. Maybe I get a really good amulet. Let's see. Oh, wow. It's all legendaries now. I've forgotten that they changed that. 3 Artificer's Stones. Frost Nova size. None of them were Ancestrals, though. I don't think a single one was an Ancestral. Oh. Alright. Slay ghosts and cultists. Oh, there's no Blood Maiden. Okay, well that simplifies things. Yeah, that actually simplifies things by quite a lot. So I don't need to... I'll finish what I started here, but I thought I needed to take down a Blood Maiden, but I don't even need to do that. I do have a bunch of cinders that I could turn in, but... I could open the orange chest at least. Maybe I'll do that. Then again, opening the Tortured Gift on a higher Torment tier is supposed to be better. Look, gem fragments. Give me a lot of gem fragments. pretty close to my next legendary node. Ooh, Chaos Armor. That should be pretty good. Well, Chaos Gloves? What did I get this time? Liquor Step. I mean, I don't really need that for anything. Obdicite. Now that I could use. I have 100 Obdicite right now. So I'll have to wait and see what I end up getting. I only got 65 Obdicite out of that. Well, they didn't lie. I got Obdicite. Just not nearly as much as I was expecting. That's a lot of Chaos Rifts. I might actually run them. A lot of free rewards. Oh, hi. Hello there, Davo666. You said good day from Australia? Yeah, good evening to you. It's like 3 a.m. for me. And I wouldn't normally be up this late, but I kind of have to because the PTR is ending tomorrow. So I'm trying to finish my run with the Blizzard Sorcerer. Because otherwise, if I don't do it now, then, well, I don't get to finish. Like, I don't have time to do it tomorrow, so. Or I won't be able to. You're running your first playthrough only at level 36? Oh, okay. Still don't understand endgame yet, but we'll hopefully by the time I get there, sure. Yeah, so what are you doing right now in the game? Have you cleared the campaign at least, or what's going on for you? Because when you say you're level 36, it sounds to me like you're still going through like the campaign and whatnot. But I think that they give you the option to skip it now, so I don't know. Maybe you might have skipped it. I wouldn't. Not sure. And funny enough, I'm still trying to figure out endgame too, because there's some things that have changed as of this season. Murmuring Obel's good. Like these rifts that I've been opening, these weren't always here. They only just added in this season. This is probably the best example. Cool. Exorcist cash. Yeah. Gave me rares. Wasn't there like a Chaos Rift here? I could have sworn that I saw one. Yeah, I feel like I'm being gaslit here by the game. Oh, it knocked me off my horse. And there's 3 down here, so. Infernal Warp. Basic skill increases core skill cast. That one still bothers me. I don't know if I want to keep that power. Or if I want to pick up one of the other ones. Definitely don't want to do Power Siphon unless I'm running it with Mana Shield, though. Yeah, but I feel like once I get Mana Shield, it'll basically be unkillable anyway. I'm sitting on like, what, 1200 intelligence? So what happens if I use it? Ah, no, I don't need this. So what if I use Mana Shield? My life goes down to 55, and my intelligence is 1300. And I think this comes with 200% increased mana. And I could scale this all the way up to 400, it looks like, 400%. So I could actually reach like 8k mana. And then that plus Power Siphon. Also reduce your maximum resource for 6 seconds. And then if I stacked a whole bunch of attack speed, I think that that would be a pretty crazy combination. I get a lot of damage out of that. I think that would be the combination. That would have to be. I think those two alone would be enough to carry me through the rest of the game. I don't even really think I get too much value out of this one. Invigorating attacks. No, I don't need these. So, oh, I just realized something. Maybe the whole point of this, the whole point of invigorating attacks is that it might give me a way to refill my mana shield if I'm getting completely overwhelmed by monsters. Davo, you said you're still running a playthrough at Necro. Oh, Necro, and Alabaster Peak, right. How to speak to Mother Prava now. Ah, you're still going through the campaign. Gotta dawdle and do a lot of side content. Oh, I understand. I have a friend like that too, who, he, I think, is only in like Act 2 or Act 3. I think it's Act 3. He's in Act 3, but he. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry, I just realized I still have this mana shield on. Oops, I almost died to that. Well, not really died, but that's not what I expected to see on my health bar. Yeah, so I have a friend who is in like Act 3 of the campaign, and he's already like max level just off of because he was just non-stop doing side quests because he enjoyed the side quests. And yeah, like I think that's actually like a truly casual player. It's interesting because a lot of the people that you'll encounter who are streaming the game, myself included, are typically quite familiar with the game already. Otherwise, you know, why? In some cases, why would we want to stream it, right? But yeah, I know that there's a number of people who are still figuring stuff out in the game too. So that's good for you. I hope that. So, how are you finding the game so far? Are you enjoying it? I like to think you are, but I don't want to assume. Maybe somebody's forcing you to play it or something. I'm not sure. Okay. So you said that you're still running Necro and an Alabaster Peak. So what kind of Necro are you? Necro was actually the second character I ever made on D4, and it actually is my first. Like, okay, I made my companion druid first. Like, that was my first ever character in Diablo 4, but it was. It didn't feel very strong, so then I switched it out. There. Oh, wow. These rewards seem to be a fair bit better if I set it to Torment too. Okay, I know this is Torment too, but it'd be a good chance to test all this out. Let's see if I stand a chance here. I have max resistances. I have max armor. I have 5400 life, and I have good damage. Now the only question is whether or not I can take out these monsters before I die. There's a lot to kind of take in on the endgame. Despite what some people might tell you, the endgame, like, there are quite a few things to do if you're relatively new to the game. Like, for somebody like me, I've played the game over the last, well, pretty much every season I've participated in, and so in my case at this point I kind of know the game pretty well by now, so I kind of know what the end game sort of looks like and how it feels and all that. But so it's not really much of a surprise for me, but it I imagine that for you it will feel like a very new, novel experience. So enjoy it while you can. If you're running side quests and you're having a lot of fun with that, then I strongly encourage you to play however you feel like. Yeah, you're enjoying the process? Yes, you're enjoying it. Okay, good, good. You've played other Diablo games, but never made endgame. Oh, okay. I'm playing a Blood Necro. Oh! Hey, that's so cool. That's like the second or third Necro I tried to make. What's over here? Oh, and there's a Treasure Goblin. Odious Hector? No, it's a regular Treasure Goblin. Wait, what? How did you escape here? Okay, gotta clear this real quick. Oh, wow. Unique. Sorry, chaos unique right here. Nope, this is useless. Bonus XP. No, these are not very helpful. Like looking for... Okay, I'm trying to get out of here and... There's this one. Murmuring Obols? I'll stick around for Murmuring Obols. Murmuring Obols are worth it, except I don't know how many Murmuring Obols I get here. Anyway, you had a mixed build, but this keeps me alive on hard difficulty. Oh, okay. And I would take it that you're playing on soft core, right? Like soft core as in, you didn't set it so that if you die, like you're permanently dead forever. Let me take a look at this real quick. What did I get? More damage to stunned enemies. Oh, this one's okay. This one I would get rid of. What's this? Ah, Flicker Step on my helm. A lot of Flicker Steps, but not running like an ultimate-based build, so it doesn't help me. There's Ring too. Useless. This one also, I would not use it. It's too bad. This Ancestral Helm is decent though. Might keep that one. Okay, yeah, they actually broke my barrier on that. Actually at risk of dying. Yeah, really tested my limit on this one as to which I could do. I don't know why this one's still alive though. There. I do like that the powers that they've given us for this season are elemental based, so as a sorcerer I can take advantage of that really nicely. Okay, I'm just gonna keep getting sidetracked with all these rifts. I got like 60 obols out of that. That's like not worth it. I would have been better off actually just running pit. I think I would have gotten more obols out of that. And then I can turn this in. Sorry to leave you hanging, Davo. Just trying to stay alive, because if you haven't really experienced Helltides yet, but if you die, then you lose half of the cinders, and these cinders are what you need to actually pick equipment up or open these chests, and these chests can give you some pretty good gear. I don't even think that you're at the point where you're consistently picking up legendary items yet, because you're only level 36, but ooh, come on, Ancestral Staff. What did I get? Good. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here before I get mobbed by more monsters. Oh, you actually die regularly? You're enjoying it? Okay. A mixed build that keeps me alive. So, yeah, what I was trying to say earlier is that the first... So I'm a very, like... I wanted to make, like, an AFK sort of build. So Companion Druid was the first character that I made in the game. Then it was the Minion Necro, and then Bone Spear Necro, and then finally Blood Surge Necro. I think it was something like that. So... that's what I ran. Yeah, I'll salvage this. I don't think I would go out of my way to switch out for that. Okay. Artificers. I still have like a whole bunch of cinders. I might try to focus on turning those in real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Might as well. Okay, I know you're busy. Yeah, well, I mean, not that busy. It's just, like, I'm free to chat. It's just, I gotta also kind of pay attention to what's going on in game, and I'm a terrible multitasker, as you'll soon discover if you hang out here for a little bit. Well, if you haven't already discovered it, then just hang around for, like, like an hour or two, you'll see how difficult it can be for me to maintain a conversation here sometimes when I am trying to kill these monsters and chat at the same time. Oh, okay. Oh, that was good. There's a Hellborn that's gonna be spawning. I'm gonna get out of here. I think I don't need to fight any of these. Yeah, there. I got what I came for. I'm just gonna keep. I think that's fine. I don't plan to use a focus at all. Still want the one aspect. That's it. I just need glacial aspect, but I have 65 Artificer's Stones now, so I'm gonna try to do like these 2-minute Pit 10 runs is my plan and see how it goes. Hey, Galmod, how's the run going so far? It's going okay. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible either. So because the thing about like Sorcerer or Blizzard Sorcerer is weird in the sense that I only really need one. Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna gamble for it now. I only really need one aspect, and that aspect is glacial. Oh, okay, Frozen Wake. Yeah, so I'm really just looking for a glacial aspect. That's it. Oh, there's Azarath here too. If I can get glacial aspect, then it would help quite a bit. That's a lot of damage I'd be picking up out of it, but the game seems very insistent on not giving it to me, so... Well, I don't really know what to say or do in this case. I'm just doing what I can. Oh, maybe I can go to the den and collect my rewards there too. Just picking up... Like, I'm desperate for Glacial Aspect because as soon as I get Glacial Aspect, it'll just speed me right through the game. Like, I don't need to do anything else except maybe pick up a couple more legendary nodes. I'm gonna be full up on everything. Okay. This is Torment 2, right? Yeah. So let me pick up Subo here. And I know that he had legendary amulets, resource cost reduction, and barrier. Okay, this one definitely gets salvaged. I can keep this one as a backup, and then I'll just keep here, and then I can pick up this. Darn, none of these are useful to me. None of them at all. Maybe the bartering system? I do have some obols. Ring of efficiency. Salvage material. I mean, I have plenty of materials now. I have 114 Forgotten Souls. That's more than enough. Stock supply. Frozen Tundra. Well, I need it for the Frozen Tundra aspect. But that's definitely not the one I'm looking for. Still, could use it. And then another restock. Serpentine. I already have Mind's Awakening. This is like a max roll on it. But I don't know if it's worth it for me to... 6% of my max life. 5.3%. Sure. Fine. And then reroll one more time. Unstable currents. There is an aspect where if I stack like a whole bunch of dots, it might do a lot of damage. So that could be an option too. Yeah. This feels so bad. Yeah, this one. Engulfing... No, it's not even Engulfing Flames that I'm looking for. So these are the, like, two of the ones I'm looking for, but... Here. Bound... No, not Bounding Colony. Glacial Aspect. This is such a pain. It's actually so painful. I just need Glacial Aspect, dude. Well... I guess I gotta get back to the grind then. There's only one place for me to go from here on out, and that's to just keep rolling in the pit. It's the only place from where I can, well, like I can go a lot of other places. I can do like the PvP zone and all that, but yeah, I mean, I farmed a whole bunch of Artificer's Stones, so let's see how quickly I can get to like Paragon 100. Actually, I don't even need to switch the Torment tier. I think I'm actually strong enough to take it, even now. Resourcefulness elixir, maybe? Yeah. Maximum resource. And do I want... Oh, right. I remember. I was going to try to set teleport. Yeah. Teleport as one of these. I lose out on a little bit of damage, but then I get to try having these chaotic cooldowns and trying to determine whether or not it actually works. I'll do all stats. Why not? And I think I was talking about running pit 15. Sure, I think pit 15 is okay. Okay. So, yeah, that's how the run's going, Galmod. It's really just, like, the issue with this build is that I'm only looking for one aspect, and if I can get that one aspect, then suddenly everything becomes so much easier. But if not, then otherwise it's a problem. Davo... Okay, so again, my apologies on keeping you waiting, but I can chat with you a little bit more focused now. So... no, I die regularly, nowhere near there? Yeah, well... You'll get there for sure. Like, I know you will. Like, I can't imagine that you wouldn't be able to eventually get to this whole thing where, like, it might look like a whole different world, what I'm doing now compared to what you're doing in the campaign, but it's actually not too far off, really. Like, it's just killing monsters at the end of the day, but it's more an issue of like strengthening your character and trying to get better items and seeing your damage numbers go up. That's the gist of it. Yeah, you're playing too while watching me on another screen. Okay, that's good. That's good. You want to hit level 40 tonight if possible. I'm just thinking about the campaign. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how long you can play for, but I feel like 36 to 40 in the by tonight, like single evening, is a more than doable goal. Much easier after the campaign is over, but still, campaign is... it's okay. Shouldn't be that bad. But yeah, hope you've been enjoying it so far. Yeah, just playing this endgame stuff. Like, I don't know how many people are actually like running the campaign at this point. Won't see too many people running the campaign. You can't even... It's not even... Like, Diablo 4 is not a very good game for speedrunning, I don't think, is the other issue. So, you know, in some games, like, even... I think even Diablo 2 Resurrected, there's a lot of people who do, like, speedruns for that, if I recall correctly. But here, it's a little difficult because, well... there's, like, a number of reasons, but a lot of the progress is shared, so it's a little weird how a speedrun would work. Like, if you were to make another character, all the aspects you've unlocked are still there, right? So that makes it a little more difficult to conduct a speedrun. Oh shoot, I clicked onto that node, but Galmod, you said the aspects are highly RNG. Would this build work with a unique? I'm really trying to figure out how to answer this question well. So... Like, I could get Blue Rose as a unique ring, right? But in the end, I still would want Glacial Aspect. If you understand where I'm coming from. Like, Glacial aspect is just too strong an aspect to give up, and I can't really use anything. There isn't really anything that I could use to replace it. Is kind of the gist of where I'm at right now. Like, I could try to go for Blue Rose and Taloop, but I'm still... Or like X-Fals or something, but if I showed you... Like, I tested X-Fals versus Blue Rose versus Glacial Aspect, and it was an embarrassing difference in the for the difference in damage between these builds. So, like, you're gonna have to trust me on it, but yeah, I can't just... I can't substitute Glacial Aspect for a unique. Like, as soon as I get Glacial Aspect, like, you're gonna see damage numbers of like 10 million just out of nowhere for no real, like, for no reason. I don't understand it, but that's how it is. As soon as I pick up one aspect, then I get like 10 million damage. It's so dumb. But that's how it works. Davo, you said, how much of a power boost would you sacrifice a legendary for a rare upgrade? Such as legendary 223 for a 317. Yeah, I would make that upgrade. It's a little weird because item power doesn't scale linearly. It's like exponential, but I'm not gonna get into that. Legendary 223 is outdated compared to a 317, and besides, something you need to keep in mind when you say that it's a legendary 223, like, what exactly constitutes it being legendary? The fact, and the answer is that it has a third affix guaranteed. Like, it has 3 modifiers on it compared to rares, which usually have 2. And there's also an aspect on it too. Like, there's like a special effect, right? But if you take that 223 item and you salvage it at the blacksmith, you can still imprint that same effect onto your rare helm and then turn that into a legendary. Have you played around with the occultist yet? Do you know what I mean? Or do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so I would make that change for sure. That's an easy no-brainer yes for me. Yeah. Yalmod, you said that's what you were getting at. I guess you need the aspect. Oh yeah, that one's a must. It's not like... Here, let me show you some of my other aspects, right? Because I have a lot of other good aspects. I have, like, aspect of control. I have even frozen memories. Like, frozen memories is what I want in my endgame build, but that one, okay, I can actually afford to sub that one out. Conceited, tenuous destruction. Tenuous destruction is a lot of damage, but again, it's just like a damage multiplier. And then there's Taloop, which, okay, it's like core for pretty much every build, or almost every sorcerer out there. But I could actually survive without every single one of these items that I just listed. But as soon as... and I maybe lose out on, like, maybe a little bit damage, but it still wouldn't be the worst thing. But Glacial Aspect, like, when I put it on, it's the difference of doing, like... I'm just looking at my damage numbers right now. I haven't been paying attention to them. Like, about 100k top end that I'm doing right now. If I pulled in all of my... Here, hold on. Let me actually pay attention to what I'm doing. And then try to max out my damage here. Okay. You see, like, I'm hitting for like 100k when I have Deep Freeze and every other bonus active. But as soon as I put on Glacial, I'm not kidding you, like, my damage will just skyrocket by like 10x. I just need to find it, and then I'll prove it to you, how big the disparity is. So that's why, like, this aspect is so key. It's like something that I just can't... I can't really top it just with a bunch of random multiplicative damage modifiers. Like, I need that. I need the effect itself, in this case. There. Frigid Fate. Okay, now that helps. 46% increased damage on this. So, Increased damage while ice armor is active. Nice. Not yet. I do know what you mean. Okay, so the power level, it is worth melting a legendary for the parts. Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would definitely say so. It can cost a little bit to take that effect and then reattach it onto another rare item, but it well, it'll feel good to actually upgrade your item to one that's a little bit more up to date, because like just to give you an idea of like the difference in, oh okay, I don't have a good example because all my items are now 750 item power, but like you got to keep in mind, right? If I have, well, I mean, you can even compare on yours. Your 232 item power helm, the modifiers on it might be, well, I guess the power difference isn't as readily apparent because the item powers that you're working with are so low. But here, let me see if I have any. Yeah, here, like 670, right? I have a 670 item power versus my 750 item power, and I mean, this is a unique, actually, so I guess the rules on that are a little different, but the point I'm making is that the items that are... It's kind of funny. This is like the one time I've actually salvaged all my less than 750s. Oh, you know what? I've got a great example. Here's a good one. So in the shop, right, you see that I have like 725 item power. This is 25 item power, and they don't have a life modifier. That's so stupid. Sure, whatever, good enough. So this is like the difference between the amulet having like 5% versus mine, which has like 8%. Like, you know, it is a pretty big difference. Or, again, this is like a bit of an extreme, and this is like later on in the game, but this gives 20% resistance to all elements, whereas my amulet gives 25% resistance. So that's, yeah, quite a big gap. Even like 50 item power is... it like you can feel the difference. It's not necessary to keep upgrading, but it definitely helps. Like you'll be able to tell some kind of difference, even if like you can still survive even without upgrading. But yeah, Galma. This yeah, I'm just waiting for Glacial. Like you'll see. I mean, I've already done Blizzard Sorcerer. Like I did it as like I did a build guide on it last season. I kind of talked about it. That yeah, it's having glacial aspect is like instrumental for the whole build, and yeah, I'm just desperate to pick it up right now. Anyway, so how long have you been playing the game for, Davo? Am I saying that right? Davo? Davo or Davo? Said that you're doing your playthrough, you're like doing campaign, and you know, it takes me way back to when I first started playing. It was Companion Druid, the Necro, like I mentioned. And I think the third character I played was Thorn's Barbarian. I remember that. Wanted to I remember when the game first launched, I wanted to get all these like characters that were able to just AFK on like random events just so that they could as a feasible method of leveling. That was fun. Stats are more important, but the benefit of more stats can help considerably. Yeah. Rather than less stats, but stronger. I'll play around with it all. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, you're right about that too. I mean, I think the other factor, like you said, is, you know, what stats do you even have on these items? For weapons, it's a little easier, because if you have like a weapon with intelligence and max life, that's more useful. Well, okay, fine, maybe not for weapon slot, but let's say like a set of pants. If you have like intelligence, max life, and resistance to all elements, it's usually a really good set of pants. Or, well, it's a good start at least. But then it might have like much lower values as compared to something that has like 100 more item power, but that 100 more item power has like all useless modifiers, then that would be an issue. Oh, you started Sunday on PlayStation, now finishing on PC as the controls are easier to use. Oh, that's so cool. Is it because there was like a free week on PS4? Because I heard that, like, I was talking to one of the people who have been pretty active in my chat, especially recently, Wicked. And Wicked was explaining to me that, yeah, there were, like, he actually is streaming on, like, the live servers, because what I'm playing right now is the PTR, right? If you're not aware, the PTR is the place that you go to test, like, all the changes coming up for the upcoming season. So, I'm doing this to kind of give people a good feel for what to expect going into, well, next season, right? But, so Wicked was actually streaming the live servers, like, where you're at right now, like the normal game, right? And then he was saying that a lot of the people who recently hopped into his chat are people who took part because it's like a PS4 or like a PlayStation like free weekend or something. Yes, because it was added to PS Plus. Ah, yeah. Ah, that's cool. Yeah. Always a pleasure to see like more new players come in, and it's doubly interesting too because yeah, I know that a lot of the people who normally are like very big on streaming Diablo 4 actually have sort of stopped playing. They stopped playing because of Last Epic. Like, there's a game right now, like Last Epic, and that's okay. Yeah, that's kind of like drawing people in to try it out. So that's kind of where a lot of people are at right now. I just want to take a moment to point out that I had a success chance of 70% and I failed 3 times. I mean, I think that they have this backwards. I think this is the fail chance, not the success chance, but yeah, what do I know? Gonna leave this one be for a second. $31 and 36 int. I just need one more. Oh, I could just do this. There. Ah, there you go. 15% more damage, just like that. Good. And I think this chaotic cooldown doesn't actually help my teleport because it's on my, it's attached to my evade. And I guess it just doesn't affect evade. Well, it was worth a shot, but I guess I'll just get rid of it then. I can go back to running my my bursts. Like this one and Erupting Chaos, maybe? Yeah. I don't even really need this, though. This one is okay. And then... yeah. Okay. I'll get going then. Bit 15. Alright. Yeah. What are the items that I was picking up anyway? Yeah, still not quite what I'm looking for. I got like a better Juggernauts aspect at least, so if I wanted to pit push, at least I'm guaranteed to be maxed out on armor pretty much, but again, that doesn't really help me. Like looking for Torment, specifically. Or looking for weapons for Glacial Aspect so that I can push like Torment 3 and onward. Like, could I take on Torment? I don't even think I could take Torment 3. Even if I tried right now, I loaded up on every offensive aspect, I don't think I could. And even if I could, I just don't think it's worth it. I actually don't have I don't think it's worth it because it'd just take a ridiculously long time, and I would immediately drop it back down to Torment 2 regardless. So there's no point in me forcing Torment 3 because I'll end up just waiting for my power anyway. I could try to run Infernal Hordes though. That's the one thing I could do. I could actually try to do Infernal Hordes. Okay. And then there was like Tal Loop and the other thing too. Oh wait, no, I have Tal Loop. It's really just Blue Rose now. Yeah, I would need to figure out a way to get Blue Rose. That's the other issue. $621K? Was that my chaotic bursts? I might be able to just get through the game on chaotic bursts alone. Yeah. I see the chaotic bursts like do a pretty good amount of damage. Like that hit for like 551K. If I tried to pump up this erupting chaos, like I could probably get it to like 1,000,000. That could be a good alternative source of damage, but to tide me over into like a glacial aspect, but it's not how I
Thank you. Goodbye.
want to do this run. What time is it? Oh, okay, done. Did I get all these tempering recipes too? I think I did. What tempering recipes am I even missing? Conjuration efficiency, elemental finesse. Oh, there's actually quite a few. Maybe about a dozen. Recipes. I still need to do a bunch of whispers and all that. Okay. Well, at least it succeeded this time. And there's tactician. Right. Let me just take a look at which one I normally try to level or max out first. Okay, so normally I level Destruction first. Destruction, then Eliminator are the two that I prioritize. I mean, this is all supposed to hinge on the assumption that I get that one aspect, because otherwise crit strikes don't really help me, but yeah, 70% chance to succeed, right? Or to fail, that's what's written on it. Well, maybe I can actually just put this on, because if I don't, it's at 46% there. Now I'm at 58%. Well, that's helpful. That doesn't help. When you freeze an enemy, you deal a chunk of cold damage to them. Well, again, I already have plenty of other options. How many obols do I have? 332. I'm gonna keep trying. Okay, sword. Shard of Varathiel. Nope. No. Wow. Okay, let me see what aspects I'm missing now. Defensive aspects. Feels like I've picked up actually a lot of aspects. There's still about a dozen left here, too. But, yeah, about a dozen aspects that I'm missing. I also haven't really been getting a lot of runes and all that. Chaos perks. Don't know which of these I'd like to commit to. I don't think I would actually run this, though. I guess it would probably have to be this one. Power Siphon and Mana Shield. That would just... Yeah, I think that would just make the most sense. Mhm. Marred Guard, Chaotic Cooldowns. Uh, yeah, I'll keep going. I'll keep going, I just... Oh, Chaotic Bursts gain crit strike chance and deal increased damage. Well, yeah, I don't want to center my build around, or entirely around these Chaos Bursts, but it's actually getting pretty tempting to try and set up my build with the Chaotic Bursts, because it is a free source of damage. I don't really feel like I get that much out of having evade here. Honestly, well, yeah, maybe. I can like evade with it. And that allows me to actually keep this active. At least. Hmm. Okay. All right. Like, I'm trying to really figure out what takes these runs the longest, or what's like slowing me down the most in these runs. I think it really is a damage issue. Like it takes a while for them to go down. Even with everything that I've done, even Pit 15, it takes a while. Ideally, I want these to be like less than 3-minute runs, but I'm struggling to hit that benchmark. And at this point, I've almost gotten all my legendary nodes. At this point, it's really just the glyphs I'd need to level. Yeah, I don't know why base Blizzard is so weak. I actually feel like the build would just be better off if they had made it so that like the base damage of Blizzard was somewhere between its current damage and what Ice Spikes can pump out. Because right now it's just not. It's so silly that I have to... I think that this happened to me last time too, where I had to wait a while to get Glacial Aspect. And then when I got it, then yeah, suddenly everything just became almost too easy. But it's actually because like I can scale crit strike damage for Ice Spikes too. So that helps. I can actually start going towards this now, the next glyph. And my last board. There.
Greetings. Well done. Thanks. Time for our road.
So 11.5 minutes. Whoa. Just like instantly died. Yeah. Chaos Bursts definitely do some pretty sizable amount of damage. I'm gonna be, like keep that one in mind. Ugh, it's not making it very easy for me to level my glyphs. Like, why does it keep just gives me like bad rolls on this one? Okay, so I need to start getting some points this way. Oh, maybe non-physical damage. All right. My elixirs and incense just wore off, so I'm actually going to restart my game. Wait, hold on. Let me see. How long has this been up for? Yeah, it's about time that I restart the game before it crashes again. Like, I just have a feeling. So I'm going to restart, but I'm also going to take a short break here. So I'll be right back while the game boots up, and I'll see you all in a few minutes. Just going to pause the recording here, too, until I get back. Yeah. Okay, sorry. That took a bit longer than I meant for it to, but I am back now. And I just realized that the next Helltide was up, so I'm gonna go and deal with that real quick. And I'm actually going to switch this back to what it was before. Because I actually think Frozen Orb is better, and actually come to think of it, that's probably the main way that I was applying Vulnerable in the first place, so... might be another reason why I should be using that. Part of me is kind of wondering whether or not maybe I should just be using Cur and the movement speed one instead. I feel like that might help. Cur Qua? Yeah, what if I just ran Cur Qua? Might try that. I'd do Cur Qua. Because I already have Frozen Orb to apply Vulnerable. Torment 1. Yeah, I'll do Torment 1. I think that would be easier for me. Oh, well, he actually did... I'll turn in his renown or reputation rewards after. The Beast in the Ice, no, I'm not gonna fight Beast in the Ice. Okay. Gonna keep going with these aspects. I have 3 hearts, lucky for me, so should be able to do all of it. Right. There. Do have more movement speed. There. Do have more movement speed. How much more movement speed does it, sitting on? It says increased movement speed, but it doesn't. That's the problem here. Whoa. That's some lag. Yeah, it looks like, my stream just disconnected for a second. I think that, well, is it still up on YouTube? I know it died on Twitch, but I don't know about on YouTube. Let me see here. Yeah, okay, good. It's still up on YouTube. Lucky for me. Hey, what's up, V Last? Yeah, what are you up to? I'm just running some Helltides right now on the Season 10 PTR. The PTR is ending in about less than 6 hours, so I'm just trying to get this all done so that, well, so that I can tell people what to expect with the Blizzard Sorcerer. Yeah, what are you up to right now, Blast? What's up with you? Thank you for joining today's stream. Murmuring Obols. And I still have some Aether for Chaos perks too. I kind of feel like I should just run Infernal Hordes. Yeah, I wonder if I'd be able to handle myself on Infernal Hordes. Like, even without Glacial Aspect, I think I'd be able to pull it off. I mean, I'm dog walking Torment 1 at this point. Oh, just blasting some new players up to level 60 on their all characters? Ah, that's really nice of you. On Season 9, I take it, not on... Well, I mean, it would have to be Season 9, I suppose. Nice, nice. I'm guessing you're... Yeah, there have been a lot of new players in the recent... Well, this last, like, week, because I think PS Plus, Diablo 4 is on there, right? That's what I heard anyway, so... it seems like a lot of people are trying out the game for the first time, so... It's kind of refreshing to hear. I mean, Diablo 4 fundamentally, despite its flaws, is like a really enjoyable game. So it is nice to see other people still coming in and trying it out. So what are you running this season, Vlast? Yeah. Oh, you have no idea I'm on PC? Yeah, I didn't know either. I'm also on PC, but that's, yeah, one of my viewers, I think it was Wicked, pointed it out that because he did a stream, and he started. Oh, sorry, hold on a second. Davo said, "Yep, still here." Okay, good. Yeah, YouTube, my stream is still up, but on Twitch it like died for a second, for some reason. But anyway, yeah. So somebody from my stream, that like the guy's name is Wicked. He actually got into streaming like a couple days or about a week ago. And so he was explaining to me that when he did his stream, he was trying to just help people out. Like his goal was just to help out like strangers who were playing and who needed help with whatever. And so that's where he explained that, yeah, apparently for them, like they're like console players, like on PS4, and yeah, Diablo 4 is available on PS Plus. So even though we're like 3 weeks into, or sorry, we're like at this point we're almost 2 months into season 9, right? Like the season's been up for a while, so I wouldn't expect like newcomers to be joining in so late into the season. But no, there's actually more newcomers because of this PS Plus. So that's pretty much all I do, to be honest. Ah, that's awfully nice of you. Yeah, I know that. Well, I occasionally help people, but I think that most of my content is centered around, like what you can see here, where I'm doing a run from Torment. Wait 1 second. Ah, it's up here. Okay, I gotta go all the way up there. Uh, my content is mostly centered around taking like a fresh character and going from level 1 to Torment 4. And part of the reason I do this is to show people what to expect for the leveling journey or progression journey for different builds in the game. Is kind of the gist of what my content is about. So, like in this case, right, I'm playing the... Oh, shoot. Gonna blow up on me. So I'm playing the Blizzard Sorcerer, and I think that this season, well, yeah, Season 9, right? In Season 9, there weren't really all that many people who were playing Blizzard Sorcerer, so I took it upon myself to actually do a build guide for the Blizzard Sorcerer, and then put out gameplay for it, and explain to people what you need to do from level 1 to 60, and then from Torment 1 to 4. So that was my goal there. Yeah, I should really turn in these cinders on Torment too. I think I was getting a lot better rewards out of that. But anyway. Yeah, these don't help me. So that's cool though. No, I respect that. That's definitely good content to have, I suppose. Because then you're doing people a solid with... Like, if they're trying to get like started on the game, or if they're like a returning player and they just need like a boost, they don't want to do the whole 1 to 60 leveling journey, you're saving them like 5, 6, 7 or more hours of having to grind 1 to 60. I consider myself pretty quick for leveling, like not as fast as like the people who actively speedrun it, I guess, but like this Blizzard Sorcerer, I've managed to clear Torment, or make it to Torment 1 in like 4 hours. And like in comparison, like if I were to just ask somebody to boost me through the pit, then yeah, I would have been in the pit like much sooner, right? But or I would have been in Torment 1 much sooner. But that would definitely defeat the purpose of what I'm trying to do with these runs, though, if I just skip that whole leveling process. Like, I'm trying to work this build up from the ground up. That's the whole point of what I'm trying to do, but obviously other people are really just trying to get their characters into Torment and start playing the game from there, which is also respectable. So I think I get both sides of it. Ooh. Okay, I see a lot of Chaos Rifts that have been spawning, so I'm just gonna go in and deal with all that. I think I'm also kind of doing this wrong. I should actually pick up all of the... I think I need to actually start picking up all the weaponry aspects. Yeah, I think that's what I've been doing wrong. You're doing Hydra for bossing or Rupture Bard for passing the time? Passing the time, Rupture. How's Rupture going? I remember... Well, I don't know of anybody else who's actually playing Rupture right now. You're, I think, the only person who's openly pointed out that you're just playing Rupture. Last season I was playing Pure Whirlwind, and then on the PTR I made like a Thorns Barbarian. This time, like, in the PTR for like Season 10, I'm playing... Or I played Thorns Barbarian as my second character, and then Dance of Knives as my third character. So, yeah, that's what I got. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Gotta open, like, another few chests here. I maxed out on... Oh. Yeah, hold on a second. I gotta come back after I... actually turn in my whispers. But then I have to figure out what I'm gonna do with the remaining tortured gifts. Because I could really use like the tortured gift of weapons one-handed. Okay. I have a good feeling about this one. Come on, give it to me. I'm just looking for one thing, as I've pointed out multiple times. I need only the glacial aspect. So if they would give that to me, I'd be much obliged. Icy Touch. Ooh, that's a really good amulet. It's a great roll on it. Okay, well, at least that helps. But... Ah, shoot. No. No. Mm-mm. Strike of Stormhorn. Oh, that's too bad. Well, at least I got the unique. Yeah, it really would be easier to build up a Ball Lightning Sorcerer than it would be a Blizzard Sorcerer most of the time, I think, just because of that one aspect. There's no way to unlock it from a dungeon either. So, one of the toughest parts to all this. I'll roll off damage now. I'm gonna have to do it sooner or later anyway, so might as well just get this over with. Oh, for more damage. Attack speed or crit chance. So intelligence, crit chance, and icy touch. If I put this on, and I could even start trying to max it out. So crit chance, icy touch. Where is icy touch? There. Increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. I could try to roll a few more times. Just... Oh, permafrost. Ooh, intelligence, permafrost, and icy touch. Wow. That... Yeah, that's a dream amulet right there. I mean, if it had rolled like Glass Cannon, it would be even better, but... yeah, I mean, that's... Can't really argue with that.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Okay. All for the ice spikes. And I guess there's no way to really... Oh, I know how I usually build it. It's supposed to be Tal Loop, then Blue Rose, and then I have this aspect in my gloves. And then... I'm just trying to remember here. I do like tenuous destruction too, but yeah, whatever. I'll wait until I actually get, like, I'm getting sidetracked. I'll wait until I actually find the aspect, then I'll worry about upgrading everything. This is for, I'll treat it as a shock skill. Okay. Well, why not then? Do I want to temper this? I could try to temper this, but I wouldn't know what to temper it with. Do I have all of the tempering recipes? Conjuration Finesse, Elemental Finesse, Frost Finesse. Yeah, Frost Finesse was the one I wanted, because then I can get vulnerable damage, too, in the worst case scenario, right? Okay. Well, again, what an amulet. And I guess I probably could... I'd rather get this over with quickly. I'm gonna set it to Torment 1, and then I'll just focus on farming Cinders. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on farming Cinders first, and then I'll switch it back over to Torment 2 and turn in all the rewards. And then I'm gonna go back into the pit, like I have been doing. Oh, there's also the PvP zone too. Do I care to do the PvP zone? I'm sitting on 61 Artificer Stones. There's also the Nightmare Dungeons, so a lot of choices. Also, Nightmare Dungeons, I wonder if there might be a use for those. Or maybe, you know what? I think I'm doing this all wrong. I think at this point I'm strong enough, like just eyeballing it, I think I'm strong enough to do the Infernal Hordes. Yeah, at this point I actually would do Infernal Hordes. Like I have 4 of my Paragon boards. Like I'm short a glyph, but I could get that glyph eventually. Easily enough. This is Torment 1 and Ashley did manage to do a number on me. Okay. So, light weaponry. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until I can get... all these, like, tortured gifts of weaponry just staring me in the eye. But it takes a while to actually farm it all up. Don't I have more obols too? 262. Infernal Warp. Yeah, okay. 603 ether. Okay. Wasn't there an event here? Yeah, there was actually an event. Okay. And yeah, I do lose out on a bit of resource cost reduction, but I think it's still okay. Here. Did all 3 of them. And then there's my reward. Hey, okay. There's a legendary wand. Let's see. That was a lot of materials for one event. I don't know why they cut me off like this. Why they give me this wand with like level 1 requirement? Okay. Well. Just running the Chaos Rift at this point, and I'm actually mainly looking for cinders, but I mean, I'll take whatever they can give me, I suppose. Here's the Hellborn. Ooh, it's a decent chunk of opticite. 225, nice. And then for the Infernal Warp, yeah, I'm like, I think I'm maxed out. I could probably run another one if I wanted. Murmuring Obols? Sure. Kind of tempted to like try to do Torment 3, or like at least open it up. I think I might be able to. I've gotten a lot of damage multipliers, even though Blizzard is traditionally a pretty weak skill, like just looking at the base damage. Okay, well I haven't been paying attention. I've actually managed to farm 336 cinders, so I think I should be able to open both of the weaponry chests. That's what I was aiming for. I could try to open the Tortured Gift of Mysteries, but I feel like those tend not to give as many weapons anyway, so there might not really be a point. Hmm. Okay, which one is this? Murmuring Obols? Yeah, I gotta do the ones for Murmuring Obols. Just realized, though, this might have been a mistake, because I still have... Yeah, they hurt. Actually hurt. Oh, hold on a second. They're actually killing me. I will actually have to keep my distance here for a little bit. Can I even kill him? Actually, so tanky. Keeping some distance here. I have all my damage modifiers up too, and it's still, yeah, like this is how difficult it is to bring down this Chaos Bringer, which is not good. This is from Murmuring Obols, right? I didn't even see how many Murmuring Obols I got. Infernal Compass. Reward is an Infernal Compass. Well, that's kind of funny. At this point in the game, right? You know what? I don't want to die with all these cinders. I took the time to go and farm them, so I'll prioritize turning into cinders first. And if it's still there when I get back, then I'll test it out. But yeah, I want to know what, like, if I get my glacial aspect, because again, game changer. Nope, not today. Infernal Warp, yeah, that helps too. Yeah, a lot of these just spawning around everywhere. Heavy weaponry. Sure. Painful Heart, Forgotten Souls, Ultimate Efficiency. Maybe I should just hit these Chaos Rifts. Chaos Armor? Yeah, I mean, now I got nothing to lose, so... Well, it's not entirely true. I do have 75 cinders on hand. Ooh, Horses of Hell grow frenzied. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just gonna... They knocked me off my horse. That flame shield better be nice. I wonder if it'll be there when I get back. This will be a good chance to test if there's like a distance for which I can like get away from it. There. Artificer's Stones. All gives way to their champion. And yeah, I'm just gonna stay away from that guy. Oh. Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can survive him. I can dodge him. That's good. Yeah, okay. Just... there. Got it. Unique chest armor. So... it gives me a little bit of leeway on how far away I go. This, though. Ophidian Iris. As a unique chest armor. Well... yeah, if I were playing a Hydra Sorcerer, that would be it. I wouldn't do this one. This one's a waste of time. Okay. So, where's that chest? Or the, I'll have to pin there. Aberrant Cinders? You know, I don't want to waste my time with this one. I already opened the 2 weapons chests. That's what I came for. This one is... oh, this is a Legendary Chaos Rift for bonus XP. It's not quite what I wanted. Oh. Yeah. I wanted the Infernal Horde's Compass. But that's okay. Like, I wanted to earn the Infernal Horde's Compass, but at least now I know that that's an available option. I think my question, though, would be... what if I haven't done the Infernal Horde's Compass or the Infernal Horde's quest line? Then what? Would I still be able to pick it up? Because I know that originally when they introduced Infernal Hordes, like, everyone was getting them except for me. And then I realized that, yeah, you actually do need to do the seasonal quest, or the quest line for it. And then in subsequent seasons, I had to redo the quest line every time. So ever since then, first character I do on a season, I gotta run Infernal Hordes. Then after that, I don't have to worry with my other characters, but still, is a bit of a nuisance. Wow, that was like a pitiful amount of XP despite being a legendary rift. I wonder what the difference is. Like, these being legendary versus not. Like, what if this was a legendary Murmuring Obols? Would there be much of a difference? Legendary ring, okay. Okay. I'm just gonna activate this now, just to the safe side. There. I really wish I could see how many Murmuring Obols I'm getting, but I think I've done enough here. I just need to open one more chest, and then time for me to get out of here. I can open more weapons chests in the future, because there's 2 individual zones that have it. I think that would be the quickest way to target farm for like the weapon aspects I'm looking for. And then running these too for Nightmare Sigils and all that. Okay, figured as much that I'd actually have to start clearing them, but I was hopeful. Fine. There. An Ancestral Helm. Well, definitely not going to be what I'm looking for. Mana per second is kind of cool, but I don't need it. Especially not when I get Mana Shield. When I get Mana Shield, it's just going to be really outdated. Yeah. Mana Shield is kind of crazy. Okay. I think it was swords, right? Okay, let me try to pick up some swords here.
Too bad, friend.
While Deep Freeze is active. Oh, this is a pretty high roll on Serpentine, but that doesn't help me here, unfortunately. It would have been nice to run this with the Ophidian Iris. Yeah. Okay. Well. Frozen Tundra has been upgraded. It's always Frozen Tundra. Never Glacial. The list of aspects that I'm still missing is slowly decreasing. Okay. Pit 15. More Pit 15. Which glyph do I normally run here? Okay, so this one I normally run Tactician. But I run Tactician because normally I actually have defensive skills when I do it. Concentration skills. Increased damage the less mana I have, up to 25. Oh, reduced damage. Okay. Oh. Just spending 50 mana, deal increased 8% increased damage. It's like not very much. I think I'd actually rather run control. Yeah, that could be kind of nice. I'd probably level that one up instead. I don't normally like running anything to do with crowd or damage against like crowd controlled enemies because personally, like against bosses, I prefer these damage bonuses to just always be active, right? So when it comes to bosses, I don't think that this build, well, crowd controlled damage doesn't work against bosses unless it's staggered. And it also doesn't work against unstoppable enemies, like particularly elites that have been frozen one too many times. So that's part of the issue I have. You can see the Frozen Orb getting spawned. That's not me casting Frozen Orb, that's Blizzard in action. This is good. This is a good sign that I can just click and then they die. Yeah, this is what I was hoping for, this build. Alright. Yeah, this feels a lot better than the last run I did on Pit 15. I guess to be fair though, I adjusted a few things. Like, not only did I change my evade, like I changed my evade from being a teleport to just like a standard evade, right? And by doing that, now I can get Frozen Orb and Blizzard Enchantment. So Frozen Orb does apply the vulnerable. It also gives me Enchantment Master's extra damage boost. So there's two parts to that, where I'm getting more damage. Then I'm also getting extra damage from Perma, Frost, and Icy Touch. Now this is how I want my run to look, aside from the movement speed. Oh yeah, I am also getting extra movement speed from Kirkwa, because I got rid of the refill on mana and all that. So, this is good. This is more how I wanted to build the feel, where I just have to press one button, and I don't have to really think about it all that much. Maybe I gotta set Ice Blades back. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna put Ice Blades on my second slot here. Isn't there Hail of Verglas? I could probably add Hail of Verglas to this build to make it even stronger. Okay, there. 80 Murmuring Obols. Okay, I'll upgrade this one first, because I want Pit 15. And for points, I'm actually not getting all that many Paragon points from running the pit anymore. Not as much as I was getting, like, even a little earlier. Well, guess I'll keep heading right down. This is triggered by dexterity. I don't really have too many good dexterity modifiers, I just noticed. Maybe that's why I did it in this specific order, where I have Tactician in this board. What's Tactician? Oh, it would be here. Oh, this one's for dexterity. Oh yeah, there's a few dex nodes here. That would make it easier to try to max out that if I wanted to boost my damage. Using like defensive skills and all that. I don't think I'll be able to make it. I could probably go for maybe like another hour, and if I don't find the glacial aspect, I think I just have to stop. Like there's like no way that I can. I mean, I can't force the glacial aspect to show up. Like it could take anywhere, but like this is one of the things I hate about rolling for aspects, right? I get lucky a lot of the time with my companion druid and a lot of my other builds, but for sorcerer specifically, it's just glacial aspect. There's like so many aspects that could be too. If I were hunting for a unique, that'd be a lot easier. Like if it was like, let's say Azarath, then I'm just looking for one unique and then that's that. But here I don't have that luxury, it seems. Yeah, I'll probably play for another hour. That's as much as I can manage. I'm actually starting to get pretty tired now. I did say that last, like, yesterday's, or during yesterday's stream when I was running. I toughed it out, but still, it was quite troublesome. Good. Okay. Okay, so it's this group and find one more. I wonder if I can teleport from here to the other side of the wall. 'Cause I can do that on some dungeons, but this one I bet I wouldn't be able to, though. Because there's no, like, straight path to it from the side to the other. Like, there's a gap in between. There's all this, there's like an abyss between this side and the other side. Yeah. Okay. Guardian's Lair. Just gonna finish him quick. There. What is doing all that damage, though? Is that just Blizzard, or is that something else? Kind of wonder. Well. Ugh. Still nothing. That is too bad. I'm still not quite there. We got 2 Paragon levels out of this, barely. Damage to elites. I think it might actually be quicker if I went down this way, but... One, two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's actually a way to save some Paragon points, and that's to go through the other side. Yeah. Well, I've learned something new today. Don't know if... Yeah. Learned something new regarding how to build this. I can actually go this way, too. Go down like this to reach the board attachment gate. I can get some of these magic nodes still. Okay. I have officially made it to Paragon 100, so that's kind of nice. It's the start of the new Hell Tide, so I'll probably try to grind some cinders for that in a moment. And I also have some rewards that I need to turn in too, so now's the time to do it. To teleport and cold resistance. What about this one? Legendary or masterworking materials and legendary rings. Okay, I hope it's the aspect I'm looking for. Nope, nope.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Yeah, might as well.
Impeccable.
Like, nothing to lose at this point. Gem reserve, obols, materials. Gold reserve, materials, and then there's Chaos Rifts too. See, the thing about Chaos Rifts, though, I mean, I would have run them for Infernal Warp, but I don't even think I need to anymore. Chaotic Bursts. Like, I could pump up whichever powers I want, but there aren't any, like, clear-cut winners on which one I should take. Oh, you know, that gets me thinking. Maybe I should have done something like this. Roll a Flaming Lightning Bolt. Spark, Ice Blades, Frozen Orb, and Deep Freeze. I don't even really need Teleport anymore. I don't even need this. This is supposed to reset the cooldown on my defensive skills, but I don't run any defensive skills, so what's the point? I could max that out if I really wanted to. So, oh, it's a double hell tide this time. Oh, that's a lot of cinders. Let's see. No. Well, at least I got Behemoth Brawler. It's one less aspect that I'm needing right now. Yeah, because I want to get this over with as quickly as I can. I'm just going to check the den real quick and see if there's the aspect I'm looking for. If not, then I'll just keep heading up north.
You don't talk very much, bounty hunter. Why?
I don't have very much to say.
Neither do I. And I talk all the time.
Okay. Stable currents. Upgrades and aspect. Upgrades and aspect. Okay, I don't need these. Cursed touch. Nope. That doesn't help me either. Oh. Upgrades and aspect. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. It's GA items, but neither of them have the one that I'm looking for in this case. Alright, fine. I'm gonna start farming up cinders and invoking rituals and doing the whispers on that side. Or should I do the ones here? The tortured gifts. Harvesting Venus motes? Wow, that's a lot of whispers on this Helltide. Okay, well, I'll do all of them then, in that case. It's a shame that I can't turn them on Torment 3, but I think that's a little bit off. I could probably make it to Torment 3, like, once I get the unique Chaos perk. Only 6k per tech. Okay. Okay. 5 Grim Favors, just need a bit more. Rare Chaos Rift. Magic Chaos Rift. Bonus XP from this Chaos Rift. Wait, why am I actually taking on this? This is a waste of time. Find the corpse and defeat the Soulless Husk. Oh yeah, I'm trying to kill hollows here. That's kind of why I'm doing all this, going through all this trouble. If I got Mana Shield, I think that's what I would max out. Yeah, we need to max that out. Okay. I think I'd probably, like, if I can't find Glacial Aspect in the next hour, then I think I'll call it on Torment 3. Yeah, Torment 3 seems like a good place to end. Forget what the reward even was for this. I'm not even really paying attention anymore. Oh, this way. Glad I have movement speed. There. Some Infernal Warp. Yeah. Especially in Torment 3, like, the amount of Infernal Warp I get is just so high in comparison to the earlier Torments. Maybe I can even just pump up. Oh, this one's already maxed. Casting a basic skill. Wow. It had to be Power Siphon. Yeah, maybe I will just max this out or something. Just like, I'm gonna get plenty more warp in a little while anyway. Not using any cooldowns. Just a walk around sort of build. Yeah, I gotta keep track of that too. I was at like 1800 Aether warp. It takes about 600 to level up a power to max. Same even applies to the unique powers, surprisingly. They all have the same values to be upgraded. Oh. So now, anytime I want to reset the bonus, I cast my fire bolts. Why is this so tough to kill? Yeah, they're not making it very easy for me. Three scattered prisms. Wow. Well, that'll help with socketing my gear later, but it's still a problem for this run. Clear the Rasping Shade, so... Oh, is that it? Oh. That's handy. So... I gotta go to the next Helltide zone.
It is done.
Chest plates, leg guards, rings. Well, rings is the only sensible option. Because I'm desperate to get a chance at Glacial Aspect. And nope. Nope. Oh, this is too bad. Still running like a 735 item power, but I guess it doesn't really much matter. Okay. Let's keep pushing this way. And I'll go here.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment to help me?
Okay, so I gotta seal 2 Chaos Rifts here. I think that would be the first priority. I am pretty close already to being able to open this chest. This tortured gift of weaponry. It is 150 cinders required to open it. I just noticed that there's no Blood Maiden for this one. Well, there's a Blood Maiden on the other one though, so Just gotta go do that one instead. Slay Harbingers. Okay. So I gotta open up more of these Chaos Rifts, but I'll prioritize those after I open up that chest. That's what I'm here for after all. Torture Gifts open 3. Okay. All the more reason to open that chest rather than the Mysteries one. Okay. Call the demons. And that's good. Zek rune. All these runes that I've been picking up, are any of them actually useful? Ooh, ultimate cooldown reduction. Oh, that doesn't help. Okay. Heavy weaponry. Come on. Aspect would be nice. Nope. Increased burning damage. Increased damage to stunned or knocked down. I have neither of these things. That's a click Sarth. I don't think I care to chase after him, since the goal is to open rifts for the whispers. Oh, am I dead? Yeah, I'm actually dead. Well, glad I did that all ahead of time. I like turned to look at chat for 2 seconds to see if somebody replied or had said anything, and if I needed to reply. And then I died immediately. Oh, just realized that this event goes pretty well with the Rift. These two together should get me some rewards. Breaking myself out of it. Okay. Ah. That's annoying. That's pretty annoying. Can I even, like, make it here? Oh, Hellbound. I can't... There's like too many things that, like, first I get have to deal with a Chaos Rift, and I deal with a monster, and then I get grabbed by Hellbound somehow. Now, probably gonna die again, but I'm just desperate to seal the deal here. Nope, I can't even finish. And I don't have enough damage, or I don't even have enough survivability. Maybe with Mana Shield, I might have been able to handle it, but right now, I don't know why I'm like struggling to stay alive so much. Maybe it's, well, yeah, the Chaos Rifts are just that strong, but I guess I just don't have enough damage reduction. Yeah. Because I've maxed out life and resistances. Or maxed out armor and resistances, I mean. What is killing me in this? Slain by Chaos Rift? Just need to clear 2 rifts, that's it. Oh, I do need to open the gifts, but I mean, I guess I had just opened one, filled out on that. Oh, he's like back to full? Well, I'm doing a lot more damage to him now than was earlier. So that's good. Yeah, some of these orbs just do too much damage, I think. Yeah. I see these dark orbs. It's pretty dangerous. There. Well, I want to say that it was worth it, but I think I'd be lying. Way too much of a struggle. Okay, I have done one of 2 Chaos Rifts, so I still need to pick up a few more. I went through the trouble to pick up all these Artificer Stones, I'm not even going to get to use them. Kind of a shame, but I guess that's just how some of these things go. Okay. Calling demons. 132 out of 150. Wow, this is taking forever. Harbingers. Slay more Harbingers. And there was a rift to the southeast. I'm gonna grab that in a second. There. Can't really afford to be picky with these chests. I want the one for gloves, but... Actually, wait, hold on. I just remembered something. I need to slay 5 Harbingers, so there's perfectly good reason for me to waste my time killing them. 149, just one short. What? Okay, this is bonus Chaos Rift number 2. Hopefully they don't spawn more orbs. Oh. They have a DR monster? No wonder I'm doing 0 damage to all of them. Okay. That level up was helpful. Okay, gonna keep my distance a little bit. Why is it because of this DR monster? Like, I killed one DR monster just to walk into another DR monster? Yeah, suddenly he's taking a lot more damage. Takes a while, but it'll go down. Gonna seal this. And... there. That's 2 sealed Chaos Rifts. And I just gotta open one more chest. I gotta work my way over. Okay, Pyromancy augments then. Soul Spire. Can I like barrier it or something? Hmm. Whoa. Yeah, this is way better. Now there's no DR monsters in the way. Like the previous ones I did. There. It's a lot of obols too. There, it's finished. I've turned in everything except for one tortured gift. And I'm not gonna hunt down one more Harbinger. That's not a good use of my time. Okay. Okay, that's all of them. 7 out of 10. Oh, there's 2 Harbingers here. I think that'll... if I can successfully kill them, that'll make 5, right? Oh no, I would need to still find 1. How hard could that be, though? Finding a Harbinger. Easy enough. Ow. It knocked me off my horse, too. Ah, great. Hmm. 4 of them. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Just a bit of a struggle here. Okay. I'm gonna search around for like a minute. If I can't find it, then I'm gonna go to the next region and then do the Hell Tides there. Oh, this one. Wait, where's the Harbinger? Oh yeah, here it is. I see it. That's good. See where it is. So it's just him and me. Hey, Lee. Hey man, morning here. Yeah, for you and me both. Also pretty early in the morning for me, but the difference is I'm gonna be going to bed pretty soon, I think. I'm actually pretty exhausted. I think it's a fair comment to make. I'm so exhausted. I've been farming it out on this PTR, but the one aspect I'm looking for I can't get, and I think that I've hit my limit, unfortunately. Or the cellar. Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere else. That being the other Helltide, or well, the other zone with all the whispers on them. Oh, did the new whispers actually spawned here? And then there's one for completing a run of the Undercity. I'm too tired to do all these whispers. There's just too many. Like I'm sitting here going, chasing after whispers after whispers. I think it's just the fact that I'm trying to open up these chests because I feel like that's one of the faster ways to get aspects, but I'll have to consolidate all this information when I do my build guide video. Although I'll have to take a different approach with this one as compared to the other ones because there's no way that I can do this all by before the PTR goes back. That's just not humanly possible. For me at least. Like I need to go get some rest. Yeah. trying to... Okay, hold on. Like, which... like... What am I even... Like, which of these whispers am I trying to do? I should have looked before I got here. Instead I'm, like, trying to figure stuff out when I finally make it in here. He just got up. Nice. How's your sleep, Lee? Venus motes. Cinders collected. Hmm. Okay. Okay. It was good. Nice, I'm glad to hear it. Okay. Managed to harvest 100 Venus motes here. And that's all good. There's a lot of whispers. And I still have to call like another 70 demons. Takes so long. Maybe the Helltide Whispers should just all be 3 or worth 3 grim favors. That'd make things a bit easier, I think. Okay, there's a corpse. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge, so I can clear this. Good. Okay, so Helltide Harbingers. I just finished one of mine. I don't want to lose half my cinders either, so I'm gonna find a good spot that I can get to safety from. New Gear War game came today. I'm going to play that later on today. Okay. Well, have fun with that. Yeah, I'm gonna take a well-earned and well-deserved break from the game, I think, and just relax and do other things because, yeah, especially this last run has been something. Collection of two-hands or two-handers. It's just keep trying for the ones that I'm missing. Kind of wish it could be like these tempering recipes where you can't pick up the same one twice. So open a chest, they're gonna give me, or what's gonna come out are all the ones that like just pretty close to the end here. For which tempers are remaining: Conjuration, Finesse, Mental Finesse, Frost Finesse, Prismatic, Pyromancy. So like 8, 9, 10 of them. Yeah, I'm missing 10. I have the ones I need, but still. Okay. Let's take a look at what these are. Ugh, more ice spikes. Storm Swell, wow. I feel I've gotten 3 deep freeze, or I got 3 frozen tundra, which is the deep freeze, and then I got like 3 of the frozen wake, which is the ice armor one, but they won't give me the one for blizzard that I so desperately need. It just won't. When is the PTR over? You're asking, Lee? The PTR is ending in 4.5 hours. That's why I'm actually playing. Otherwise, I would not even be touching this game right now. Just, pretty exhausted with it. Okay, back upstairs I go. Yeah, but I finish all these whispers, and I think, Wait, what's left? No. Okay, so I'm 10 short. Hope I can kill him in time. Okay, I'll activate this. Overpower would have been great on this, but whatever. It's not the time to worry about all that. And heavy weaponry. Come on. No. No, these all are useless. This is invoking rituals, and then that one's also invoking rituals. Those are easy enough. But like I mentioned before, completing however many world events seems very practical. Okay, so that makes 2 for the rituals, and then I got one last one. This one's for Aberrant Cinders. Maybe I'll turn this in. I have no cinders anyway, so there's no harm in it. At least as far as I know. Oh, I gotta put up a deep freeze here. Whoa, like... Okay. Aberrant Cinders, that's all of them. Ooh, more Aberrant Cinders. And I've already done the Chaos Rift Whisper. Oh, no, I haven't. Well, this is perfect then. Needed to seal these anyway. Get gear and all that. But I don't know why it's so inconsistent. Like, sometimes it gives it to me and sometimes it doesn't. Alright. So, how many cinders? Oh, right. There. 104 cinders. Oh, Treasure Goblin. This is a Glittering Prim again. For all those gems that I don't really need, but... I mean, who knows? Maybe Scattered Prisms could be good, or maybe it gives me a legendary or something. Or the one, like, aspect that I'm looking for. Okay. And just gonna finish this. It's almost dead. At least it's not the goblin spawns more goblins. That's another problem child too. And where's the ritual site? There. And then I think I've cleared 2 of the whispers here. So now I gotta farm like another 40 of them. And then I go to the top right for weaponry. Where? Okay, so I'm gonna check the Tortured Gift of Weaponry to see how much I need. I mean, heavy is I think 125, but... Or was it 150? Light I think is 125. So I shouldn't actually be too far off. No, this is also a heavy weaponry. Good. Yeah, the Blood Maiden, I don't know how well I'll do on Torment too. But the fact that I'm even struggling with Torment 2 at this point is actually quite sad. Definitely would have to say that getting the unique perk so that you could get like some of the core skill boosts are a big help at least. Okay. I'm at 150 and this is 150. Yeah, this is very clearly not going to happen. Alright. Oh, they spawn more monsters next to me. Alright. Iron Wolves. Is Nightmare Dungeons some? For, you mean aspects? Like a good source of aspects? I wouldn't really say so, personally. Not really anything that stands out about Nightmare Dungeons. Especially when they can give, like, anything from armor slots and jewelry slots. Okay. Whoa. Oh, right. I'm supposed to do the Venus Motes and, the Whisper one. I'll come back for these later. All of these. Okay. Managed to clear those, and I have to pull this open, and then I just gotta go all the way out here for the second tortured gift of weapons. It's like the main thing I'm looking for. Okay, I'm done. Alright. Torment 2. It's gotta be Chaos here. Well, either that or Gauntlets, I guess. Nope, they gave me a little bit of everything. Okay, I'm gonna go down this way then. And then pretty soon, I can get the other one. Elemental Summoner, I think? No, it's something else. I'll have to take a look at the Paragon board when I level up to it in a second. Oh, Armageddon aspect. Well, again, all of these are useless. And I'm gonna head back in a second, but what have I here? Oh, right, I'm supposed to go all the way to the heavy weaponry and try to pick one up. Oh, I have no choice. I have to run this. Even though it takes so long to chase after him, and it just takes a while for me to deal with this. Nope. Not this time. There. Got a bag of obols. Vizchaktar Veneration. That's again for reputation, I think. So, I'm gonna go get my two-hander. Lee said, yeah, still storeroom 2. Yeah, I guess I could run strong rooms, but one of my really, or Yeah, what am I running it for? Like, I ran it when I was, like, leveling one of my characters, like, to go from, like, 1 to 60, but I just don't really see anything there that I need. Heavy weaponry. Okay. Managed to get it. The crackling energy. Ooh. Rose orb explodes and... Wait. Yeah, that explodes, or deals additional damage and explodes a second time. It's too bad. None of the stuff that I was looking for. And slay the Blood Maiden after. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna port on over. Wait, I'm already here. Oh yeah, no, it's Iron Wolves encampment. And then I head north and open it. Okay. I think this will be the last thing that I do, though. I'm too tired to keep going, sadly. Oh, unless I can gamble it out of Obles, then maybe. But otherwise, this is going to take a little bit longer. Maybe too long. One. Two. And that makes three. Okay. Just waiting for Blood Maiden to show up any second now. It's Torment 2 after all. Well, I guess the Tormentor doesn't really matter, but it is taking a lot longer to kill her bodyguards here. See damage numbers of about 1 million, but again, usually around 10 million is where I aim for Torment 3 to be worth going after. Yeah, just waiting. Okay, there. Uh, okay. Trying to see what kind of rewards I can get out of this. And there was another corpse along the coast, but I think I'm just gonna save that one. I'm just gonna run PvP zones. That's gonna be the... Wait, why am I hitting the Hellborn Disciple? I should be hitting the Blood Maiden. Okay, I see I'm hitting for 372k with my damage tick. I'll have to double check that. Okay, this one. Yeah, it's taking a while to bring down this Dance of Knives rope, or take out the Blood Maiden with my Dance of Knives rope. Ah, I can't talk tonight. I'm way too tired for this. Take down the Blood Maiden with my Blizzard Sorcerer. Yeah, be great. Let's see what he was able to pull off. Oh. Good. No need to worry about lost emerging out of nowhere and whooping me. Exquisite blood. And doesn't want to. Oh no, there's one more Chaos Rift here. Okay, I should be able to turn that in, and that'll be the end. For gloves. And I'll take a peek here. I see like multiple frozen orb related stuff, but it's just nothing useful. When you freeze an enemy, deal 100 cold damage. And then this one I'll just leave that one be. Infernal Compass. Okay, hold on. Let me actually see what that's like to try to pull an Infernal Horde's Compass, but I doubt it that I'll be able to successfully clear it. Not at my current level of exhaustion. Okay, Altide Harbingers, of course, because my threat meter popped. Oh, it does take a while to fill up that soul spar. Maybe that's what magic, rare, and legendary mean. I imagine that there would be like a unique one in the way, or in the works. A unique perk for chaos, or a unique damage. Yeah. Man, this Chaos Bringer is actually way too tanky, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this first. Try to board wipe it. But now, Infernal Horde's compasses. I gotta really just trying to open it up. And there's the Chaos Rift. I need to shut this down. That way I can stop. Oh, there we go. Sealed 2 Chaos Rifts. And there's an Infernal Horde's Compass, even though I didn't do the quest. That's good to know, then, that the Infernal Horde is available under the right circumstances. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that one. Okay. I have some more cinders, but I don't want to bother with it right now. Am I maxed? No, I'm not, but I gotta try to gamble. Oh, that is a lot of obols. Probably because I dealt with them on a higher torment. Oh, this will be good. I got a lot of salvaging ahead of me. Okay. Purveyor of Curiosities. Okay. Sword. Deep freeze. Again, I found another frozen tundra aspect. It's the same thing every time. While deep freeze is active, make that 5 on each. Okay. Wand. Okay. Oh, wow. I actually... Oh! Glacial. I finally got it. I finally got it. The glacial aspect. Okay. Oh, that's huge. I actually was genuinely gonna throw in the towel, like here and now. But that breathes renewed life into my willingness to try to do this. Okay, I gotta start prepping everything then. Ice spikes and all. So I gotta... More damage to immobilize, stunned, or frozen. Let me try to imprint it onto the other one. Let me see which... I have a few ancestral staffs, so... Ooh, resource cost reduction sort of tempting. I like how I still haven't gotten staff with GA int after all this time. But whatever. Resource cost reduction. I feel like I'm getting by just fine without any resource cost reduction. And then I'm eventually going to go Mana Shield. So this is probably the best one. But... Or maybe this one. It's got GA on damage over time. Alright. And if this goes badly, then I'll get rid of it for something else. Why can't I find it? Here. Frost augments frozen. Chance for ice spike to deal double damage. Chance for deep freeze to deal double damage. There. Yeah, chance for spike to deal double damage. And then... There. Yeah, frost finesse. Cold, vulnerable, damage to frozen. I'm finally at the point where I have tons of forgotten souls and all that. So that's really, really good. Okay.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
Damage.
May I help you?
Damage over time. I think I can just do get rid of damage, and then I get some max life. Could also try to roll off max life for like resource cost reduction or something, but anyway. And then this is where I have one of two options. Either I put Frozen Tundra... Oh, no. That's not the right one. Glacial Aspect in here, or I put it somewhere else and then I keep some other bonus in here instead. I'll actually try... Well, if I had a bit more time, I would have liked to try out different configurations for it, but... Yeah, I'm gonna try it like this. And then I'll do Edge Masters after, into my gloves. Edge. Do more damage to frozen enemies. Well, it doesn't help very much. 34%. Okay, this is better than what I already had. Good. All right. Chance for... Oh. I gotta re-imprint Frozen Memories into here. And I'll imprint it. I'll add a socket into it. Yeah, I got plenty of scattered prisms now. And what am I running here? Cur-Qua. What else can I do? I think I will do Cur with Frost Nova and... Oh! Or I could do Crit Strike Chance. Yeah, I'll do Crit Strike Chance, actually. I cast 5 skills. Right. Now that I have Glacial Aspect, I'm gonna try to run Pit like 15 again real quick, just for fun, and see what the damage difference is now that I've shuffled some stuff around. Wait, did I put the right... Oh, did I not put Glacial on this? I might not have put Glacial. Oops. Oh wait, no, this is right. Yeah, chance for ice spikes to deal double damage. Okay, there. Here, I'm just waiting for the ice spikes to show up. Look at that, 430k. Yeah, right now it's taking for 70.9. 819k. I mean, I guess that could have been my chaotic burst, but yeah. Just gotta start pumping up my ice spikes damage now. Is what would have ended up happening, and then unlock the chaos uniques and all that, and they get blue rose. I have obols, so I should really just be spending on rings to get blue rose to max out my damage. Your phone died. You're back though. Hey, good timing. You know, I actually was going to hop off just like a moment ago, and then the impossible happened. I got a glacial aspect, so now I'm kinda back in it, but now I gotta figure out what to do next. Yeah. Hmm. 525. Or 525k. Oh, lethal shrine. 911k. Yeah, it doesn't feel any different. But it should be. There should be a very big difference. Lucky you? Yeah, well, lucky me too, I suppose. On one hand, I'm kind of glad that I got it. That I got the one thing that really just boosts the damage on this by like a lot, but yeah, I see my blizzard ticks are like for like 10k. If I can land some ice spikes, then suddenly I'm hitting for like over 300k. I just don't have any crit right now. It's the main reason why it's not doing as much, but I just need a little bit of time and I can fix that. I might actually take this opportunity to buff up all my gear now too, and actually put ancestrals on everything. Even this raiment. Oh, raiment as a chaos unique, I mean. But I kind of like having the legendaries and just being able to run all of these defensive modifiers. Okay. Yeah, this run doesn't feel that much better. Not as much as I thought, but maybe it's kind of hard to tell the difference since I'm on pit. Oh, there. I'm on only pit 15, so it's not gonna make a difference. Since everything's just dying in one hit anyway. Okay. And there's Blood Bishop. Sharpen Finesse. Good. Ooh, Intelligence, Max Life, and Fire Resistance. There. And I would try, I mean, I'm still in the middle of trying to level this up, but apparently success chance like 80% and all that just keeps failing for some reason. Kind of unlucky, I would say. So yeah, I think in order to make this work, I need to bring intelligence onto this. And yeah, just wait on Elementalist. Or maybe I just put it in here. Because this one requires Dex. I do Elementalist here. Can pick up this. And I am maxed out. 60% to all rare nodes in range. Nice. So, Fire, Cold, and Lightning, or Aura Lightning. So I have 3 glyphs that are active, but especially Stalagmite and Kurgar are the trick to getting my ice spikes to do, well, constant crits. And then I gotta sort out these At this point, yeah, trying to get Mana Shield would be a good idea, I think. But first I'm gonna try to get everything as um, ancestral gear with the modifiers that I need. Oh, it sent me right back. Yeah, since I don't have a blue rose, I'm gonna try to gamble for it too. And if I fail, then, well, aside from my ring slot, I think I'll try to upgrade everything else. Oh, I also still realize that I have max room favors. Collection of leg guards. Let me see if I have ancestral leg guards. Because I'm going to start loading up on ancestral equipment at this point, since I have the materials for it, among other things. Just armor, gloves. Nope, I don't need that. Or in max life. Okay, so helm, chest armor. Where's my gloves? Are these really my only GA gloves? I think they might be. What about pants? I don't have a pair of ancestral or GA pants or anything. Well then, in that case, I will do the leg guards, because I already have a couple two-handers. Ooh, ancestral pants. Good. Wow, in max life. Artificer's stones, I don't need those anymore. Worldly finesse and the other thing. Yeah, maybe I don't have enough intelligence because these boots are so... They have like a nice armor roll, but... Yeah, the movement speed on it. Yeah, well, the movement speed on this is pretty good too. A lot of value out of move speed and all that. And boots. And... Yeah, I could use this snow guards aspect. That would help. In fact, I should already have it active. Like, I should have put it in my helm. But I'm going to be replacing it anyway, so it's not even going to matter. Okay, I'm going to set this up. I really like my amulet, and my Tau loop is fine where it's at. I'm going to be upgrading this eventually anyway. On physical damage, and then... There, that's another one. It rolled max life, which is, I would say, one of the more useful now, but it might be useless later on when I do get ball, or when I get mana shield. It's my armor stat now. Oh yeah, I had disobedience on here before. Mana per second? Fire resistance is pretty high. Same with lightning resistance for some reason. Ooh. Yeah, these pants have a good amount of lightning resistance. Maybe that's part of it. Get rid of the ruby. There. And then shadow resistance. There. Now it's just lightning resistance that's a problem. Okay. I'm gonna temper this with... I can just do armor. Okay. Chill slow mastery. Cold front. Wait, what? I selected... Oh, this is ice armor duration and cooldown reduction. I'm looking for worldly endure. Oh, there you go. Total armor first try. And then utility. I would have been lucky hit chance, but I don't. I can hold off on that, or I can do like blizzard size or something. But yeah, I'd rather just hold it for now. Mine's awakening. Max life. Max life. Dodge chance. Come on, it's 1 in 3. This rate. Teleport Nova size? Wow. Okay, total armor. 13.5%. Well, that helps. Grants me unhindered for its duration. Mana per second. Probably roll off mana per second. Yeah. Defensive skills? No. Intelligence, yes. It's not exactly a raiment, but at least it'll keep me alive longer than a raiment would. Okay. Full armor comes out to 1400 with elixirs and incense, and I'm already way over the cap because thanks to these two items that have armor as a GA. But of course, the trade-off is I need to figure out my resistances. Shouldn't be as difficult since I'm a sorcerer, but yeah. Okay. So, topazes across the field. So this is Kurgar and Pock and probably get away without movement speed. Maybe Kurthal. Yeah, so if I cast 5 skills, then I become exhausted, and then it'll trigger a Frost Nova. And then... Where's it? Pockrin? Hmm. Oh yeah, here's where the Pock went. So, Pockrin's in there. Yeah. If I spend a percentage of my max resource, then I get crit chance. Although this is going to be this rune will be useless once I get mana shield because I'm not draining my... I'm never draining my mana anymore anyway. And now I gotta find like a... Oh, I know. I'll just do snow guards. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually perfect. And for this, I could have done disobedience, but It's got to be something of value. When I cast a skill, I heal for 1.8% life. That could help. So, aspect of the prudent heart. Oh, no. Aspect of... Well, I'm just trying to see what else I can replace this with. Because I'm not running a flame shield, so... encased aspect. Ooh, ever-living aspect. Yeah. These three together should make for immense damage reduction. I think this is fine for now. I have all the right aspects. Frozen, like, trying frozen memories in my weapon, and then I have this in my amulet. The other ones are what they are. So it's really just trying to level up ice spikes and boost up the damage on it, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Pit 30. I think it's about time that I begin my pit push now that I have my ice spikes. And then, of course, the unique perk. Those two would be quite helpful. But what I really want to know is just if my ice spike damage is affected by all of these chaos perks. I think that's the main thing for me. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of white damage numbers, but not very many yellows. I think that's a problem. Oh, look at that. 1.5 million there. But I'll try to keep it at a distance, or stay at a distance so that I don't mistake it for my boss, or my chaos perks. Like the damage from the chaotic bursts themselves. 696k. Okay. Oh, 1600 or 1.6 million on that. On a non-crit. I think I'm trying to figure out why I don't have that much crit to begin with. Oh, you know, that reminds me. I should replace my ring for the one that actually had a crit chance. Same with my gloves. That could give me a good amount of crit chance, those two items. Or, where's my obols? I'm sitting on 61 million too. Too bad I can't spend them on... Too bad I can just buy out a unique with that amount of gold. Nope. Definitely feeling the ice spikes damage, but it'll take a while longer. Unfortunately, I just don't have enough energy left in me to see it through to the end, despite the fact that I got the glacial aspect, so... Okay. Well, it seems that's that then. So 12.5 minutes. Why not? Okay, Paragon 108. Yeah, I get to unlock another board, but I won't be able to do much with it. At least my glyphs are active. Maybe I should even take some of these points and then try to activate one more glyph rather than pick up another board. I think that would make more sense even. gonna head this way. 1.3 million. Still got these explosions that occur every now and then, but I don't know. Like, I don't feel like these explosions are doing that much damage. I see like them doing like 29k, 76.3k there. Then suddenly, I see a 1. Oh, there we go. That was a 2 million. I can only assume that because I know for sure that's not my blizzard's damage, so it's got to be ice spikes. And then if I put down ice spikes, I see like 55k or ticks of 55k. But yeah, you can see now with ice spikes, I'm hitting for 2.2 million damage. 4 minutes left, or cleared it in 4 minutes. 11 minutes left on the clock with just glacial aspect alone. Well, okay, maybe not just that by itself, but got like a lot out of it. Did my stream DC again? Well, either way. Pit 30 clear with 10 minutes remaining. Plus glacial aspect. Okay. I can use this opportunity to start leveling some of my glyphs. Actually, speaking of which, where does destruction usually go? Oh, destruction goes in Icefall. Well, this is perfect then. Yeah, maybe I will try to play for glyphs after all. More damage to elites, huh? I think that would be alright. At least I have a way to crit now, so it would make sense for me to try to get my destruction glyph up too. I would need to get some decks though. Yeah, just don't have enough Paragon points. It's too bad, really. Could use more Paragon points for this. I have a pretty solid amulet. Amulet is good. This is Flicker Step. Yeah. I was supposed to... Like, I know I had, like, a set of gloves. Tell me I salvaged everything. Yeah, this one. Supposed to replace my gloves for these ones eventually. Frost Finesse. Okay, cold damage. Lose out on some lightning resistance though. Although maybe I don't really need that much life. I can take it as it is. So, Sorcerer Innovation. Frost Nova size. Well, that doesn't help, but... what can you do?
Use it well. Magic is neither good nor evil.
So... Oh! You know, I just realized I don't even have Conceited aspect active. I should actually be picking up Conceited. Because that is actual free damage. Actually, my lightning resistance is already very high. I don't need to keep it going. I can just replace lightning resistance here. Attack speed? Sure. Yeah.
Right on.
And then I also had another ring. So 14% chance to crit. No, I didn't even switch it yet. There. All right. So I'm gonna equip this. So my crit chance is 20.2%, and then I gotta replace my ring. Oh, right. Speaking of rings, I think it's about time that I try to burn my remaining obols to get blue rose, but apparently no blue rose here. Ah, this one is interesting. It's got resistance to all elements, but nothing else outside of that. Crit chance. Yes. Increased damage based on how much chill or stagger they have built up. Well, if they're frozen, then what happens then? Salvage that. Okay, well. This one I can use in place of my existing ring. So Frost Finesse, cold damage, yes. Resource cost reduction. Cool. And then this, well, I don't think I need resource cost reduction. The one thing that... Yeah, because I think actually I probably don't care much for any of the offensive tempers in this case. Like what can I get? Just more cold damage? I'm actually better off using this for any of the defensive, mobility, utility, or resource. Okay, so I can replace vulnerable damage at least with intelligence. Kind of have to. There. Int, max life, and crit chance. I got like a few of those types of rings now. And
There is magic in all
yeah, this is for tenuous destruction. Hmm. Tenuous destruction. Well, I mean, if the setup ain't broke, then don't fix it. So I'll just do what I had before.
My hammer sings on your return.
And I'm gonna punch a hole into this. And that brings me up to pretty decent resistances uh except for cold, apparently. Poison and shadow. Oh, I have plenty of materials to make royal gems now with all the goblins that I came across, so I should take advantage of that. Same thing with shadow resistance.
The stars made
There.
manifest.
Okay. Now I can try another one. I'm at 21.8% crit chance. I have all the right aspects with better rolls and have good survivability. Ooh. Gotta open this up real quick. See what I get. 2 to mastery skills. See, this would be a good option to boost my blizzard damage, but I think I'd rather try to get penitent greaves. It always boils down to some penitent greaves because it's just free damage from killing monsters. Pit 35. And I can keep pushing it. Might be able to make it even to pit 40 here off of this. Yeah. Wow. That is some crazy damage. But I still do need that blue rose. Blue rose is a big damage boost. 2.5 million damage. It's very clearly from ice spikes, but that was a white damage number and not a crit. Keep in mind. I really shouldn't be seeing any white damage numbers, but that's kind of what's happening right now. Increase crit strike chance. So as long as I keep casting, yeah, as long as I keep burning my mana, my crit chance continues to go. Oh, keep going. 10 stacks, so 25% crit chance. 46.8% from my items and the runes, and then another 20% from the rune itself for crit chance. 2.5 million. It's clicked. The buff wore off while I was between areas. Look at that, 3 million damage. And meanwhile my blizzard is still only ticking for like, at best, 200k. 4.3 million crit on ice spikes. Yeah, it's too bad there's no easy way to keep boosting up my ice spikes damage. Like the chance for it to deal double damage would be nice. Okay. Let's finish this, and then I think I can make it to Torment 4, but I still don't quite have enough damage for... I don't yet quite have enough damage for Torment 4, even if I can clear Torment 3. I think I can clear Torment 3, and I think I have enough survivability for it too. I also, at the very least, have plenty of DR, so that also helps. Like Snow Guard's aspect, and if I needed, I could replace something for Juggernauts, right? At 35. Yeah, I would like to try Mana Shield before I get off. It's crazy you're still on. Hey, you're back. Yeah, I agree. I was actually gonna hop off about a half hour ago, and then I finally got the one aspect I was looking for my entire run, that being a glacial aspect. So, yeah. Hey, so what's up, Lawless? Good to see you. I just realized I'm using the wrong aspect. Like, I threw on Conceited, but Conceited is not the best option here. No, definitely not. Yeah, I really want it to be like a very AFK-able sort of build, but eventually I'm gonna need to get rid of Tenuous because there's much better option. And that's Frozen Wake, the one they keep rubbing in my face. There, 10.5 minutes. Not much just waking up, about to start getting soon, just waking up fully first. Nice. Okay, that's awesome then. Yeah, just trying to see how far I can go, because I was like ready to give up. Like, I was on the brink, and then they breathed new life into me with this, well, with this aspect coming up. Okay. And then destruction glyph. I'll work my way around. In fact, I might even be able to go like this. It'll take a bit more time to loop around, but at least I can get Destruction Glyph up if I do this. Yeah, probably would be nice to have that maxed. Ice shards, giving me a lot of everything except for like mastery skills, I think. Well, either way, I'd still prefer crit chance and attack speed right now, I think. Chaos perks. So I'm gonna try now. Pit 30 or pit 40, and I'm gonna use elixirs and incense for this. So, yeah. You're waiting on season 10 to be live. You want to grind Paragon again? Nice. You're 221 this season and already bored. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, grinding out Paragon points is like, it definitely, I would say, is among some of the most fun parts of the game. So I can understand that. Because after a certain point, like, what are you grinding for, right? You're grinding to push like an arbitrary number on pit. It's probably not how you might want to play the game, perhaps. Okay. There. I think I'm ready. So okay. More pale marks. And another chance at make sure to swap concede. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, that was a good reminder. Yeah, I mean, you can see just how fried I am. Like, I'm not, like, my brain is no longer functioning. Like, I'm actually just playing, like, doing whatever because I'm so out of it now. Like, there's no way around that. I could just end the stream here, because there's no, like, I should go to bed. But I am committed to seeing this through, so that's just where I'm at. These are the cost of frost skills. I really don't know which one's better. If it would be better to have this in my amulet or this in my amulet. But definitely this stays in my ring for the time being. All right. Pit 40. And I'm actually excited because I think I see the light at the end of the tunnel. When I finish, you're probably just gonna make a new tune and relax on Diablo Day. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Try not to burn yourself out before the new season starts because, well, that's where a lot of the fun will be had. And I'm sure that you'll enjoy these Chaos Uniques a lot. So, I'm gonna call it ahead of time. Wow. This damage, 5 million now. Yeah, well, this is all thanks to Lawless pointing it out that Lawless County is saying that I need to throw on this Frozen Wake aspect. Otherwise, I would have not even realized that yeah, I'm like missing out on so much free damage. Yeah, resource costs are an issue though, so gonna need to get that mana shield. Once I get mana shield, then it's truly over. So I'm gonna hold myself to that. 7 million. Good. I'll probably be on NBA 2K first since that's my main concern. So you'll probably be late to the Diablo 10 season grind. Yeah, you're not gonna show up even for like the first day. Although I guess even if you were to play on the first day, you wouldn't do like a 12-hour play session to get to like Torment 4 or anything like that. So this doesn't much matter for you. But yeah, fair enough. Doubt it. You'll probably be late to the Diablo Season 10 grind. Alright. Well, to each their own. Have fun with your NBA. I'll be here gaming as usual. Oops. Wow. Uh, and just need to. Wow, I've hit for 8 million there, and that was without deep freeze. I mean, the best case scenario here is that I luck into a blue rose, and if I get blue rose, then I can sub out tenuous destruction and then get all my old skills back on my skill bar. So that'd be very helpful. Trying for leaderboards on NBA pre-order. Oh, there's leaderboards. Is 29th, and the release for everyone else is the 5th. I see, so you get a bit of a head start then, huh? Based on what I am hearing. 7 million damage. 8 million damage. Yes. Really can't wait for that unique perk to see how well it'll boost my damage output here. I may have to recreate this Blizzard Sorcerer on the live server. I just realized. Yeah, because since the PTR is ending in a couple hours, I'm not going to be able to do a build guide video on it using this same character. I'll have to recreate it somewhere else. So if I'm in good position on boards, I'll jump on Diablo, but there's a lot of people who grind 2K for like 3 months just trying for board. Well, I mean, I think you can pull it off. That does sound like a lot of fun. I've always wanted to be on some kind of leaderboards that are like somewhat like remotely meaningful. And even like for me, that would be Diablo 4, but they don't have leaderboards baked into the game.
Well done.
And
Time
the
for
few leaderboards they had, they actually removed. And now there's like Helltides.gg, but well, I mean, there's some issues I think for me personally with getting in on Helltides as my go-to for that kind of thing. But anyway, that's Torment 3. Nice. So, I don't really have too much to say. Again, it was just a waiting game for Glacial Aspect. Once I get Glacial Aspect, I'm already ready to push Torment 4. Or push into Torment 3 and reach Torment 4. So, hey, what is this? It is a Glacial Aspect with a much higher roll. So, I can salvage that and throw it on my amulet for even more damage. But before I do that, I'm going to go to the big Kmart and then set to Torment 3. And then prepare for the final stretch. Because I think, since I got Glacial Aspect, I can pull it off. Also, if I'm good enough on boards and stuff, I can make it into a pro team. Ah, on NBA 2K. Oh, that's sick, dude. Alright, so there we go. Torment 3. And here's to reaching Torment 4 very soon. Alright, the final push is now going to begin. So at this point, I actually do have... I actually earned an Infernal Horde's Compass. The thing is, I didn't know how to get Infernal Horde's Compass, or Infernal Horde's Compasses in the PTR, because normally I would say to do the Eyes of the Enemy quest line, and then once you're done, then you do like a bunch of whispers, and then finally, eventually, you might get a wave 10 legendary Infernal Horde's Compass. But on the PTR, the Eyes of the Enemy quest is bugged, so it's bugged such that so it is bugged in such a way that like I can't actually complete that quest line. So what I'm actually going to try is to run this 8-wave compass and see if I can successfully clear it. Because, yeah, at this point, reaching Torment 3, my main priority would be acquiring my unique Chaos perk, Mana Shield. And then revolving my build around that. In fact, that means I kind of might have been premature about how I, like, what I tempered on my equipment, some of it, but I can figure something out here. It's all good. So I'm gonna open this up. My very own Infernal Horde's Compass. And just to recap as to why I'm opening it up on Torment 1, it's to maximize the chances, or to maximize how much Aether I can gain, considering that if you look here, I need to earn this by defeating Bartek within the Infernal Hordes in Torment 1 or higher, right? And Torment 1 is where I do the, well, I kill them the fastest, so in theory this is where I should get the most Aether. Hellborn Grant, +1 additional Aether. Or at the end of each wave I spawn 3 to 9 Aether. I want to try doing Hellfire this time. See if I can get it to be like really good. Something Hellfire based. Hey, VRN. Good morning. Yeah, I do need sleep. I was actually going to sleep, and then I got Glacial Aspect, or the Glacial Aspect here. So I decided that I was going to commit and try to reach the end with this. GG Workman, you're killing it? Thanks, dude. How long have I been going? That's a good question. Let me take a look at my recording here. 6.5 hours. I actually just hit the 6.5 hour mark. So, yeah. I was hoping it'd be a bit quicker than this, but yeah, Glacial Aspect took like a long time to find. There. Wow. Understandable. Yeah. Okay, can now spawn as ambush, can now spawn with Aether events. I'll try to do this then. In that case. Where are the Aether events? There. Look at all this damage. Running an 8-wave and hoping that I can still manage to fight Bartek. Worst case scenario, I'll just cheat one in. Well, I think this is enough. I just want to know whether or not it's, like, how close I'll be. Because in some of the past Infernal Hordes I've done, I just cheat in, like, a 10-wave Infernal Hordes Compass. But this is an 8-wave that I was able to pick up from the Chaos Rifts and Helltides, so go with that. Those Chaos Bursts seem to be popping off. They're okay. So let me explain why, like, what's going on with the Chaos Bursts. So, my damage early on with Blizzard is pretty weak. Like, Blizzard's base damage, I don't know how familiar you are with it, but it is pretty pathetic. So my way of compensating for Blizzard's weak base damage is by using the Ice Spikes. The Ice Spikes mechanic is where, like, 99% of the damage on Blizzard comes from, really. I wish I were exaggerating, but I don't think that is an exaggeration, or maybe not 99, maybe like at least 80% though. So while I don't have any ice spikes, I use erupting chaos as an alternative source of damage, um, just to make it a bit easier to do damage while I'm leveling. But in reality, I would have preferred. I would prefer to have, let's say, mana shield with power siphon, because if I have these two together, then power siphon isn't really siphoning much of anything. Like, you can siphon a bit of mana, but not a very negligible amount overall. So I think probably the chaotic bursts have been helpful, but I'm going to get rid of them. And I'm going to run probably the chaotic cooldowns with, like, for the end build. I want the chaotic cooldowns with mana shield and advanced techniques and power siphon. So Soul's powers and power nearby enemies, +1 Hellborn when spawn. Very tempting, but I should try to follow along with the Chaos Wave here and hope for the best. Slay Ether Fiends for bonus Ethers, okay. Anything special here? Just portals? Nice, how many cold damage interactions? Wait, I'm confused. Plus cold damage, or cold damage percentage, plus cold damage percentage X interaction you have going on. It'll boost Chaos Burst and Blizzard's damage at the same time. Oh, here, I'll show you. I got cold damage here. I got cold damage here, and then I got a lot of non-physical damage on my Paragon board, because non-physical damage is basically cold damage here. I can actually just show you the amount. Hold on, wait, what am I doing? I should actually be focused on this wave because it's a chaos wave, so actually get a good amount of ether out of this in the interim, yeah. I should actually be activating my ult for that too. Here, what does my stat sheet say? My damage to cold is 746% right now. My vulnerable damage is a lot higher, but that's coming from Frozen Memories aspect. Aether Fiends have a chance to spawn in place of elites. Nah, I think it's okay. Gotcha. Yeah, do your thing. Thank you. No problem. But yeah, those are the interactions I have going on. I prioritize cold and vulnerable damage. Those are my go-tos. As for boosting Chaos Burst and Blizzard damage, Butcher? Oh yeah, right. I did select this. Oh, it just instantly died. Well, as to be expected, it is only Torment 1. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. The Ether Goblins. I should have actually taken a look at what the other... Wait, oh, one of them was a Butcher? Ooh, I wasn't paying attention. I should have done the Butcher instead. That's a flat 75 cinders. Could have used that. Although it wouldn't have worked for the other waves, so I don't quite know if it would have been much better after all. Yeah, let me know if you have other questions, VRN. Another point. Dex. I think I'll end up going this way. And then this way. Those will be my two maybe like a handful of points to max out my destruction or get destruction glyph. Okay. So 666 is what I need. I'll skip these two on the bottom. I'll do the Chaos Wave. It has to be. But no, you're just thinking at the moment. Okay, sure. Oh, sorry, I missed this, Lawless. Oh, shoot, it's Treasure Goblins. Yeah, I actually missed what you wrote there because Nightbot kind of like sent its message just after yours. Enjoy your Diablo break, homie. Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that very much. Get some good rest. I'll hopefully see you when Season 10 is alive. I'm off to game. Much love. Yeah, you too. See you soon if you're still around. Yeah. Have fun. And yeah, looking forward to seeing you in Season 10. Hopefully when I'm a lot less burnt out on the game. Treasure Goblin escaped. No. There's a big Aether Goblin. Yep, just waiting for Ice Spikes to kill it. Ooh, all the little goblins. There's a lot of goblins. You're piquing my curiosity? Oh yeah? Piquing your curiosity about what? Like, you mean for a Blizzard Sorcerer? Okay, I don't want to take chances on this. I'm on wave 6. Normally I take the Chaos Waves, but 75 Cinders would already be enough to get me to 666 Aethers, so I can rest easy after that. I mean, I have to play the game, or the mechanics of the boss fight, but aside from that, it's not a problem. Okay. $745 Cinders. Good. Alright. And I think this is the last wave. I could be wrong. Okay. 777 on Aether. Oh, there's still one more. Alright. Well, there's no harm in doing this, so do it.
You are caught.
Aetherbound Reliquary drops when stunned. Oh, over here. Aetherbound Reliquary. Well, I hope I don't get stunned. That would be a problem. Good. Okay. You haven't made a Blizzard Sorcerer yet, so yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. I thought you had made one by now. I largely... Whoa, hold on. Let me wrap this up here. I could have actually done a lot better on how much Aether I picked up. But I'm like so exhausted right now. That's the only reason why I think I didn't manage to pull it off. I've always wanted to know what the greater chest contains, but yeah, I need like 400 Aether for it, and I'm always just a little bit short. But I mean, here's an 8 waiver too, and I was actually pretty close. So, kind of strange. Oh, that was it? I skipped through everything. And Nice! I actually have enough. Had enough Aether. I have enough Aether to try and see what is in this Spoils of Greater Equipment. Ah, yeah, so it looks like it's still kind of the same as what it used to be, except it has another batch of Obdicites, so now I can actually Masterwork rank 4 in all my gear. Give me a Scattered Prism, one, I guess, guaranteed Tempering Recipe if I'm level 60 or above. Well, I mean, not 60 or above, just level 60. And it also gives me one recipe too. So that helps. Could have used like a blue rose, but no luck on the blue rose. Chain lightning. Salvage these, and what is this one? Crown of Lucian. Every time you use a skill with a resource cost, gain increased damage, and resource cost is increased. You know, I'm kind of tempted to run this. If I put this on... Well, at this point, I would run the Chaos, or Unique Chaos perk, and then get a lot of damage out of that. Oh, you largely discount stacking vulnerable damage. Oh, actually, I'm wondering if that was a bad decision. Well, I don't know if... I don't think it would be a bad decision in light of some of my other techniques for additive damage. I think you said that you had some... I mean, you have some reasoning for why you prioritize cold damage, right? But yeah, for me, vulnerable damage is... Well, vulnerable damage or cold damage are both fine. And especially because cold damage and non-physical damage are essentially the same. So, not really losing out on that much if I don't have like a little bit of cold damage. But anyway. I probably won't use this just because I'm trying to avoid hitting up chaos uniques, but still, this would be a good test just for fun. So I finally have my mana shield, right? And the way my mana shield works is it takes my intelligence and then just, well, turns it into mana. Like I have almost 1500 mana, and then mana shield, or that becomes my mana now, and this thing will increase my mana by 200%. So now, for example, if I like the way that I would actually want to build my character would be accelerating chaos, and then did I crash? No, I did not. Not yet, anyway. Ah, Power Siphon. This was the one. This is the really big one. So, Power Siphon. What's so special about Power Siphon? Yes. So, hold on. Let's go one step at a time here. So, with Power Siphon, my mana just does not... Oh, actually does drain a little bit. Does move, but not by very much. Yeah, my mana bar is barely getting tickled. But either way, what I worry about with Power Siphon is that... Oh, it's decreasing my maximum current resource. That's what that is, yeah. Yeah. This is perfect. You said Power Siphon and Chaotic Cooldowns. Yes, I know. So this is on purpose. Yeah, that's a good point. I should explain that. So I did indeed say I do want Chaotic Cooldowns. You're right. The reason I'm not running Chaotic Cooldowns right now is because I'm still on my Tenuous Destruction aspect. So I'm running like these skills. But later, when I replace Tenuous Destruction for Blue Rose, and I got a lot of damage, well, then I would like swap it all back for defensive skills and then get damage boost that way, and then I'd throw on the Chaotic Cooldowns. Chaos perk was what I had in mind. With regards to Power Siphon, oh, okay, just making sure I know. You're fried. Yeah, you know, no, I appreciate you looking out for me, especially since you had mentioned that you were already you already said that you were gonna go game, so yeah, figured I would be on my own for that one, but appreciate that you're still looking out for me here. Okay, so I have enough Aether that I can just do this. I already counted out beforehand with my other chaos perks, and then so it would be something similar my with my power siphon too. Look at that. Now my mana is up to 9. It's almost it's wait. I just need a little bit more intelligence and I can say the line. Hold on. I gotta do it. I gotta do it before my incense and elixir wears off. You're around in gaming. Oh, okay. Okay. If you're hanging around, then that's perfect then. Glad to still have you here. I have 1,000 or over 1,000 obdicites, so I can get that up and going. Same thing here. I like how they're picking like the worst possible tempers for this. And here, okay, so I could do blizzard size. I could do freeze duration. I usually do like freeze duration so that I like auto stagger the boss. Lucky hit chance is a possibility too. Just to ramp up the lucky hit chance for either freeze or for blue rose. Speaking of blue rose, nope. Oh, galvanic azurite. This is the new ring for crackling energy. No, these don't really help me. Okay. Oh, there it is. My. What did Diablo 4 say about my mana level? It's over 9,000! This is how I explain what you're doing with your additive stats. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, sure. And... why not? Okay, so let me pick this up first. And now I, like, wanted to check something else out real quick. So since I have over 9,000 mana, that looks broken. Well, it's, there's a lot of things that look pretty broken right now in the PTR. Like Barbarian gets to just have all their shouts up all the time, which I think is pretty insane too. Oh, this is 2GA. 2GA pants. Wow, I might actually swap over to that if my resistances are... my resistances are good. Actually, come to think of it, though, I don't even need max life on this build. I can actually sub out all my equipment for, like, get rid of max life altogether. Because I'm already... well, yeah, there's just no point. And then same thing with Power Siphon. I'm just going to max this out, too. There. Power Siphon, max rank. So now, every time I... well, I get 100% increased damage on my core skills, but it does drain my my max resource. But I don't care about that. What I'm curious about is Crown of Lucian. And 22, 28. Yep. Resource cost and damage of your skills is increased. Maximum current resource reduced. Oh wow, 2.1 million frostbite damage, and then my mana cost goes down to, or goes up to like 84. Here, let me just double check that. 4, 5, 8, 9. So it has a 54 mana cost, and then my mana, I guess, can totally handle that. Looks of things. Yeah, it doesn't even factor in the... like, the mana bar just doesn't even move anymore. It's so dumb. Just have a bunch of resources, then run Edge Masters that has something that scales off max mana. Well, definitely something that scales off max mana, but I think that like, the developers sort of foresaw that that's what people would do with Mana Shield, I think, and so they chose to cap a few of the things that are dependent on how much resource you have. In particular, the Serpentine aspect this season for Hydras. Like, that's... yeah, you can't. You're not allowed to... you can only get up to 500 mana's worth of a boost. And then... you said Bone Spirit, but the thing about Bone Spirit is that's a necro-specific skill, and If you look closely, you'll see that this has the Sorcerer tag on it. So this is only for Sorcerers, not for any other class. You did say a bunch of resources then run Edge Masters. Yeah, that could work, but Edge Masters is tied to how full your resource bar is, not how much resource you actually have. So even if I played my build just the way that I always do, I could have still filled out my Edge Masters. I could have had that bonus always active regardless. So, okay. Yeah, let me actually try this whole Mana Shield thing now. It's not like there's any other better Chaos perks for me to really use anyway. I'm going to attempt Pit 40 one more time with my elixirs and incense and try to see how far I can push. I will actually commit to finishing this run after all, I think. So this is how I'd explain what you're doing with your additive stats. By non-physical damage, I take it to mean that you have a non-physical additive source and a non-physical percentage X sources alongside many sources of cold damage, alongside cold damage sources, and then vulnerable damage additive sources and a vulnerable percent sources. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Wow. Yeah, they do like no damage to me. And they die like instantly too. There. Yeah, I just need more crit chance. Just need this crit chance to be up more often, that's all. Yep, I can see my damage is starting to scale way up now. Yeah, my Blizzard individual damages, like the ticks are not hitting for that hard, but yeah. Got it, that makes sense to me, thank you. Well, that's... Well, that is my understanding of it, but here, let me just tell you what I know when it comes to damage in the game. If all the sources of additive damage that we have, like let's say here, I get cold damage, I have like damage over time, vulnerable damage, like all of these modifiers that are relevant, like non-physical damage, they get added up, and then if multiplicative damage modifiers are relevant, then they also will multiply the damage output too of whatever the value, the additive value is. So let's say I have like 65% from my, well, I'll just make up a number, 50% from my gloves, 50% from my ring, 50% from my amulet, right? And then 50% from my weapon, right? Like let's just for simplicity's sake say that comes out to 200% additive damage. Then maybe I have I don't know, inner calm aspect, which gives, let's just say, 20% more multiplicative damage. Then instead of doing 200% additive, more more additive damage, it would go to like 200 times like whatever inner calm's value is as the new additive damage. That's my understanding of how it goes. So, like, at least that's how they explained it in their like campfire chat, or at least that's how I picked it up way back when, because it was like so confusing the way they tried to explain it, and like Diablo math is just so weird. Like sometimes it just doesn't make any sense, like doesn't add up properly. Majority of the time Blizzard doesn't think ahead when it comes to adding things. Is that what you're saying, Lawless? Well, I'm not gonna entirely disagree, because yeah, there's definitely been some cases where they roll out some pretty, well, interesting stuff for sure. Wait, what am I rocking right now? I actually have a lot of materials. I might be able to try to run some Duriel. You also get like raiment. Yeah, I could actually afford to get raiment here. I could use a raiment because of like, because I'm using Mana Shield, my mana just never goes down, so I don't really need all of this. All this max life. The max life is completely useless. Like, normally I hold off on max life because or usually I care a lot about having int, max life, and like resistances or armor or whatever, but right now I'm so... Well, I have so much mana that like it can't even break through like the first 1/10 of it. The way I see it is if you have all damage and add that into the setup to 100% to increase damage, the wording matters here. It doesn't double outwardly express damage. It doubles the all damage to 200%. Oh, okay. I see. The interaction occurs for every stat. Then the stat sheet influences the tooltip of your skills. Well, it influences the tooltip of skills, but it doesn't always... I don't like to look at the tooltip of the skill because that number is far from accurate, right? Like, if, for example, like you're hitting like a monster that's vulnerable, then that damage isn't going to show up on Blizzard. And same thing with like crit strike damage too, so stuff like that. So that's why I don't really always pay attention to the stat. I just look at how quickly it kills something. Yeah. Good. Alright. So I can start bumping this up, I guess. I can pick this up next, and then... Wait, no. There's two. Here, I'll just pick up those, and then that's good enough. Yeah. That's another 12% more damage for me. So, yeah, I was talking about Raymond. I kind of am going to backtrack on what I said earlier. I might actually consider using some of these Chaos Uniques just for fun, just to kind of show them off and talk about, like, yeah, if you get Chaos Unique, like, for Crown of Lucian or the other one, then, yeah, like, with Mana Shield, I'm, like, immortal anyway, so I might as well just run them and get, like, more damage out of it. So, okay, so I don't need Axial Conduit. As fun as it would be to mess around with that. Raiment, though. Yeah. Raiment as... I like how it says Raiment of the Infinite, which is chest armor, right? And then it says it's Chaos Unique gloves, but then it has the icon of boots. So I... that's fun. I just realized, though, I don't really get much out of putting this on. Like, my damage isn't even gonna increase by all that much. If it were GA Glass Cannon, or if it were 2 ranks Glass Cannon, then maybe. But the effect, it doesn't inherently give me much of anything. The Crown of Lucian as a chest armor, on the other hand, yeah, I actually think this would be a good adjustment to have. And... is it because I always have Barrier? Wait, is Barrier even... is there even a point in me having... in using this? I don't have Conceited Aspect anymore, and what am I barriering? My 66 life? So that might be kind of pointless, actually. I actually think it's pointless. Huh. Okay. Well, in that case, I will use Snow Guard's aspect on my helm then. And Masterwork, yeah, might as well. Shadow resistance, well, that's not great, but it doesn't really much matter. Okay, crit chance, and I'm gonna unsocket these for now, and then I guess Sapphire's away. Yeah. I gotta make sure to keep this, though, because that's good enough. Increased damage resource cost is increased, so I guess I'll get to see just how well this goes. I also didn't really check like, how long did it take me to clear that anyway? I didn't look. No, it was still a 10-minute run. Yeah, I'll write that in. 1:30, pit 40 clear, 10 minutes remaining with, wait, did I even, like, what did I even change here? Mana shield? Yeah, that's kind of weird that it's like the same amount of time taken, but whatever. Okay, pit 40, uh, I could try pit 40 again one more time, and then I'm just gonna push to pit 45 and onward. 45, 50, and then 55. And okay, I'm gonna start the run while I talk to you here. I can also get a chance to see if this build feels any weaker or stronger. Sample. Whoa, that's a little crazy. Seeing the health bar just evaporate like that. Okay. So that implies correct. Okay. So correct, that is just the base number, just like attack power is really is just like attack power is really only your all damage percent stat. Yeah, right. Skills tooltip refers back to the stats that are on their type tags. So that implies gold damage inflates the base damage of Blizzard, which makes sense for how you're getting damage alongside all your multipliers, all I'm saying. I see, fair enough. Well, I mean, I don't really think that deeply into it. I know that vulnerable damage and cold damage are both relevant to the skill, so I don't mind taking either one. Maybe one of them gives more damage, but as far as I can tell, they're both quite strong by themselves, so eh. Both of them work just fine. Can't really like tell like a big difference having one versus the other. As long as my damage just increases overall, that's all I really care about, I guess. Not trying to say you're wrong or what. Yeah, I guess all I'm saying is I don't really know. Yeah. Originally, I actually thought that when they say you gain 15% vulnerable damage, that it applies to just, well, never mind. I think that's a confusing explanation. I'm gonna try and complicate it. There. I have, this Crown Illusion is nice. But the one thing that I am a little curious about is trying to figure out whether or not my Chaos Perks have an actual impact on the skill. That's actually probably the most important thing to... No, we're agreeing, just giving context. Oh, I see. Yeah. I wasn't entirely sure, but yeah. Either way, for me, it's like if the build works, it works. That's how it goes for me. Oh wow. Oh, this is pretty insane. The amount of damage it's outputting right now. Yeah, maybe I should actually just ditch the destruction glyph and sink all these points into getting the other Paragon board or something. Did my game just crash? Okay. Of course it... Did my game just crash? Of course it did. Okay. Okay. My PC like froze for a second, but it should be back now. Can you folks hear me on Twitch and YouTube? I think YouTube should still have my stream up. Yeah, I think it should like that's like one of the upsides to YouTube. It just keeps the stream going. But Twitch, if the stream's dead, it's dead. Oh, or I should just say dead. Okay, well, that was cool though. I mean, I didn't get to finish the run, but at least I have a good grasp of where the build is and how strong it is and all that. One thing, okay, so there's a couple things though that I need to find out. So maybe if I just go straight there. Oh, guess not. Wait, this isn't yeah, this is the way I'm supposed to go. And I'm supposed to get, I think, fundamental release. Let me just double check that real quick. Had to leave and come back though. Okay. Oh, that's okay. I think I played the game so much I may like making fully optimized blinders as much as playing the game now. Yeah, that's how it is for some people. To actually make a build or like plan it out. Like that's sort of what interests some people the most. For me, it's the other way around. I hate. I'm not very good at like crunching numbers and math and all that sort of stuff. But I went the wrong way here. It's this way. But to make matters even worse, not only is math a struggle, but I'm not. I actually just have a preference for just playing the game and making sure that something works in practice. Like here, I have a very good objective benchmark. Can it clear pit 55? If it can do that in a in a reasonable amount of time with without having like mythics and like masterwork rank 12 on everything, then I'm pretty happy with how it turns out. And so then that's how I do things. Speaking of which, okay, there's a really important test. I think this is going to be relevant to you, VRN, and anybody who is watching this who wants to play this build. This is good information to know, and I think that I'm going to put this to rest for all of us. Okay. Wow. So many useless stats now.
This place is
Okay. So, boss training dummy. And I'm gonna time this. Okay. Where's my stopwatch here? 1 second. Okay. So I'm gonna start this. Okay, here. Just Blizzard, well, Ice Spikes by itself. Yeah, you see, when the Ice Spikes go off, that's when suddenly you get these, like, insane damage numbers of, like, 7.7 million and all that. Yeah, okay. I think I've... Well, this is taking a while. Aha. Didn't expect it to take so long, but maybe just reaching, the first tick would be enough. Okay, there. So 39 seconds, right? Now, what if I take off my Chaos perk and Power Siphon, because if you notice, it says your base core skills increase their mana cost and further increase their damage. So if I get rid of these, right, does it have an impact on the how long it takes? So again, 39 seconds. I'm gonna write this down. With Chaos perks, 39 seconds. Accelerating Chaos. Or which ones did I just toss? Advanced Techniques and Power Siphon. Power Siphon. 39 0.9 seconds without probably for Blizzard, but not for Ice Spikes. Oh, you'd be surprised with how this game works sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to start it. I see what you're thinking. No, I actually don't think. I beg to differ. I'm actually testing. Okay, here. Let me finish this test, and I'll explain after I finish the test. Why I need to make sure that this is that there's a bit of a discrepancy here. Yeah, that is what I was expecting. Well, that's good news and bad news because, well, no, it's over. It's generally speaking that's good news because at least then Ice Spikes actually do work with like core skill. Wait, hold on. Let me just. I'm looking at my stopwatch here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's actually very close to the same after all. I take it back. It actually might be roughly the same. Okay. So 45 seconds. 45.22 seconds. For type damage modifiers, no. No, that's not it. So these, okay. I want to, like, just as hard proof that, well, I'm not gonna. Ice Spikes account for well over half my damage. So boosting up like the base damage of Blizzard doesn't really do too much. But I know that one of the things that they said was that more ranks of Blizzard would actually improve like Ice Spikes themselves, or like the damage that Ice Spikes do, right? And so I wasn't sure if it's just ranks of Blizzard or if there's other things that that work too, right? And it's kind of inconsistent because, like, sometimes I can't remember what it was. Like, I remember testing certain modifiers out, and they actually worked with Blizzard, and then other ones didn't. Like Icy Touch, like I have Icy Touch and Permafrost right now. Those should work with Blizzard and Ice Spikes because this is you deal increased damage. The same thing with Hoarfrost, but like that basically means that these Chaos Perks don't work with Ice Spikes. The Ice Spikes damage specifically. I can test it just to confirm that, but then if that's the case, then there's no reason for me to really run these perks. Like I could, it still reduces the amount of time it takes to clear packs because it improves Blizzard's damage. So even if Ice Spikes doesn't go off, Blizzard is guaranteed to kill them. But I might opt to take something else instead, like chaotic cooldowns or chaos or erupting chaos. I mean. So that's the reasoning there. I'm not like you would think that ranks of Blizzard would not impact ice spikes, but now it does. So I imagine other ones would too. Is what I'm trying to check here. Because yeah, sometimes, well, yeah, that's actually just the gist of it. Okay, and go. And this is still without, like, this is a second attempt just in case I kind of messed up the first one. That makes sense to me. Ice Spikes isn't a skill; it's an effect that a skill can cause, right? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, if you're buffing this damage on Blizzard and Ice Spikes, it happens to be like a byproduct of Blizzard, then it's like there's like a difference. Just like boosting Hoda doesn't increase earthquake damage. Yeah, so you boost Hoda and doesn't increase earthquake damage, but they said that they made it so that... Okay, this was exactly 44 seconds. Okay, 44 seconds. And then I'm gonna put these perks back on in a second. But yeah, they said, from what I remember, that Blizzard is... Blizzard actually, like, if you put ranks into Blizzard, it buffs up ice spikes, which that seems like a very weird inconsistency, but the game is sort of riddled with those, and so it's a little frustrating to test sometimes. And then they change it too. Yeah. But all right, I've reset it. I'm gonna put the chaos perks back on. And again, the expectation here is that if my ice spikes really did indeed get 100% increased damage, then I would be clearing the dummy in half the time. Like, instead of a 44-second clear, now I should be clearing for less than 22, or well, let's just say less than 20 seconds because I put on 2 chaos perks. But I don't think that's going to be the case. So I'm going to try this again. Like, boosting cold damage and frostbite could work for both, but core skill damage shouldn't boost ice spikes, just Blizzard as far as I can tell. Yeah, no. See, that's another thing too. Now that's just confusing because ice spikes are not frostbite damage. They can crit, so they're not a dot. They're actual, like, projectiles. It's kind of like, well, yeah, it's my understanding at least, because dots can't crit, but ice spikes can. So I think they're actual, like, damage instances. They're not like a poison or anything like that. Okay, so 41 seconds. 41.21 seconds. So what this suggests to me is that there's actually no... Like, it'll boost Blizzard's damage, which... You know, it's still an overall damage increase for Blizzard, but it doesn't work with the Ice Spikes damage. So it might genuinely be better to run this instead. Here, why don't I just throw this on? I'll do Erupting Chaos, Chaotic Cooldown. Oh, I don't have enough, Infernal Warp to, like, max these out, but sure, just for fun. Just add a reset. And I'm gonna put this on. Yeah, I largely assume they did frostbite and cold and chilling damage. Yeah, which is a fair assumption. It makes sense. Why would ice spikes be any different from Blizzard, the core skill from which it's based off of, right? But no, it's... I mean, it can crit. I don't believe it's frostbite damage. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna run this again, and I'm gonna cast now. I'm gonna get in a little closer so that I can get my chaotic burst to hit him too. About to make it to a lap here. Okay, there. 46.01 seconds. So this is with the Chaos perks, Erupting Chaos, and Chaotic cooldowns. Okay, let me just write that in. With Chaos perks. Erupting Chaos and Chaotic cooldown, 46.01 seconds. I could test it again, but I feel like this is good enough for me. I don't think I need to go any further than that. So really, what's the takeaway from all this? Like, if you just want like free damage, then yeah, you can go advanced techniques, I guess. But I feel like Chaotic cooldowns belongs in here somewhere. With like Flame Shield, Ice Armor, Frost Nova. Just run Chaotic cooldowns to solve all the problems. So your average is around 40 seconds non-CC'd per quarter. You said non-CC'd, I mean like it staggers at least once. The stagger is not consistent, but I can't, there's not much I can do about that. So yeah, my average, so with the core, like the perks that actually boost the core damage, I'm clearing 39.39 seconds and then 41.21 seconds. But then with the Erupting Chaos and Chaotic cooldowns, it's 46.01 seconds. And without any perks, it's 45.22 and 44. So more or less what what these numbers are telling me, long story short, is that the Chaotic bursts don't really contribute much compared to my ice spike damage, which sort of tracks. Like, look at this. The damage numbers here are only like 145 or 186k. But then if I land even one ice spikes, you can see that the damage numbers, even a non-crit, are like 4 million. See, this is like, I was saying this since the very beginning, that like ice spikes are completely busted as a mechanic compared to all the other sources of blizzard damage. Like, and you can see here, if you look closely, that the blizzards are totaling, like, all my blizzards, if I put them together. Actually, wait. Let me stop for a second. Let me stop casting blizzard. I'm gonna wait for these to wear off. And let me actually take these powers off too. Okay. So if I cast one blizzard, it only ticks for 7,900 damage, which is pathetic, right? But then suddenly, if I put 1, 2, 3, it stacks up to 151k. Now it's at 152k. I'm just looking at the number about like where Rahir's name is. Like the really big damage numbers are ice spikes. Again, this is why I don't care about any of the like base blizzard damage. It's because it's so abysmally pathetic compared to ice spikes that it just doesn't make much sense to even bother trying to scale it here. I'm just gonna hold down left click and I'm just gonna see what the highest damage number I can get is. 983k, 944k. Oh, I see 1 million. I see ticks of like 1 million, but pretty sure that those are ice spikes in action. From what I can tell, the chaotic burst stuff has to be used altogether too. Isn't there multipliers for damage on multiple generic perks you can use simultaneously? Well, let me show you. That was all 3 of the chaotic burst related stuff. So damaging an enemy has a chance to trigger chaotic burst. Like, these don't even have damage multipliers. It says dealing damage of your highest damage type, right? So in my case, it would be cold damage, understandably, but it still doesn't have nearly the sorts of damage modifiers that my ice spikes do right now. So your chaotic burst that hit an enemy reduce a random active cooldown by 0.5 seconds. This one deals 100% of their initial damage over 4 seconds, and then this one just happens to unleash a chaotic burst, but with like slightly higher damage. Now I could run this Chaos Unleashed, and then suddenly maybe, yeah, they might actually be a bit more worthwhile with the 100% damage increase, and like with the increased crit strike chance, but well, it's not. That seems like an awful lot of effort just to like get these chaotic bursts going, and that's not really the whole point of what how this build is supposed to operate. So, yeah. Well, that is thoroughly disappointing. Well, just for good measure, there's one other test I could do. I can get rid of... Tenuous Destruction here real quick. Or more specifically... Here, let's say I take Teleport, and then I put it here. So Tenuous Destruction is not actually active now. So then what's the time? Just to confirm my findings that it's actually working as intended. Because if my damage numbers are now way off, or are the same, then something's definitely going on. But here, let me run it, and then I'll actually explain when I... Hold on a second, I didn't start it properly. Okay. So now, I'm going to start clicking this. The problem with, Tenuous Destruction is off, right? So, in theory, this run should take a lot longer, because Tenuous Destruction is a generic damage boost. Now, this is something that works across the board with everything, or at least it's supposed to. So, instead of taking 45 seconds, it should take about... I don't know. It should actually take about a minute. That should obviously take longer. Longer by some margin. And that's kind of what I'm seeing here. Wow, how silly. They need to add more to those, otherwise they're useless. They need to add more just base damage, I think. Unless the chaotic bursts are meant for non-damaging spells like Shout Barb. Okay, there. So, 55.62. So, yeah, that's... so now this is... Perks. And Tenuous Destruction. Then 55.62. Okay, so the takeaway from this is that there are these multiplicative damage modifiers that work, like Tenuous Destruction, right? But then the whole core skill thing, like... Yeah, the things that boost core skill damage doesn't... Yeah, where it says core skills deal increased damage applies to just Blizzard specifically. And same thing with advanced techniques. It's actually kind of embarrassing. Yeah, if it was like damage, like I get the damage, then it's a whole different story. But in this case, no. I hate to say it, but it's actually so disappointing. It's actually sort of pathetic. The only other option would be that I run invigorating attacks so that I can always have a way to bail myself out with Mana Shield, since this will restore like half my maximum primary resource. That's the only other half-decent option. Otherwise, everything here, for lack of better words, it's all pretty bad. I guess I could run Accelerating Chaos. And then, well, later I could run Chaotic Cooldowns, but when I actually have cooldowns. But, okay, well that's incredibly disappointing. That's good to know. X damage modifiers work with Ice Spikes, but core skill damage does not. Yeah, that's too bad. Or grenade rogue. Well, it's good for having an extra source of damage while leveling, and who knows, they might actually rescale it based on feedback on off of feedback on the PTR. If some people complain that it feels too weak, then they might try to increase the damage on it. That's what happened. I don't think that happened last season, but I know that like in season 8, the boss powers definitely felt overtuned, so they had to bring it down, right? Like, no, those boss powers, like the builds were centered entirely around, like, it was. You're not actually playing your build; you're playing boss powers. I remember that season, my Dance of Knives Rogue was doing like 1% of the damage compared to my boss powers. But Denny's Destruction is an all damage multiplier. The less all damage you have, the less effective that aspect is. Well, sure. Well, either way, I was just checking that the X damage modifier works. I don't care for like, how much of an impact it has here. The more core skill damage, the more core skill damage percentage X's are. Okay, yeah, but it doesn't work on ice bikes, which is the whole crux of the build. If it actually worked, right? Because this is a 100% boost by itself, and then this is also another 100% boost. So I should be doing a third of my damage without this. So it should take like 3 times as long. It should like should have been there for at least a minute and a half, but I wasn't, and so yeah, it just leads me to assume that yeah, it's slightly faster because it still does boost the damage on Blizzard itself, just not on the ice bikes. If it boosted the ice bike damage by 200%, or like 100% multiplicative and then 100% multiple, that would be like quadruple the damage because you're like doubling it and you're doubling it again from these two chaos perks. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. Okay, well, that was a very important lesson to learn, but let me finish what I started. And yeah, it's time for me to finish what I started. 216. I have... Yeah, I don't know if that 100% X isn't working for Blizzard. Well, I mean, it should. Blizzard itself is a core skill. Now, that much I can understand, but it's the ice spikes that I guess don't really benefit from... Well, that don't benefit. Okay, right. I remember. I had all these boss mats I was supposed to do something about.
I can cure what ails you.
Stygian stone conversion. I don't have any Stygian stones. Alright. Let me take a look real quick. Where do I get blue rose from? Harbinger of Hatred. Wait, that's it? I can only get it from Harbinger of Hatred? Oh no, it was been removed. So... New loot pool changes. Where do I find blue rose? Duriel has blue rose. Okay, so Duriel and Andariel both have blue rose. So I just need to find a way to fight Duriel, and then I should be in good shape.
Live well.
And then I can actually rotate this build back to where it was before. I kind of enjoyed it being a one-button build, but I don't think I'm doing the build justice if I continue to play it as a one-button build. Torment 2. And thankfully, they removed the invulnerability phases, so this shouldn't actually take that long. Or typo, yeah, I don't know if that 100% is working for Blizzard. Uh, why wouldn't the 100% X work for Blizzard? Because it's a core skill, right? So it should benefit from it. It's just that Blizzard itself does so little damage in comparison to the ice spikes that, yeah, it shouldn't be all that surprising that it has pretty minimal effect. Yeah, in this case. Oh, shoot. It should be this one that I have. There. Oh, let's go this way. Yeah, again, I don't mind he gets a barrier as long as he doesn't just go invulnerable out of the blue. I think that it's been like that for a lot of people too. Like, a lot of others were pretty hyped on the forums about it, and honestly, yeah, this is a much better approach. Prismatic augments, at least in my opinion. Not everyone's gonna agree with that, but hey, raiment. But yeah, kind of Lucian is better. The fire damage to chilled and damage to burning. Well, I have no way to apply burning unless I... Well, it doesn't even matter. I don't have enough item slots to worry about that sort of thing anyway. Well, it would have been... It would... If you had a bunch of core skill damage percent across for your build for it to multiply. Maybe, yeah. Maybe I need like a lot more core skill damage, but yeah, in this case, nah, probably not. Okay. Okay, and I got one more Ice Heart Bray. Zalrun. Oh yeah, that was like 20% life, right? Or... Yeah, that is 20% life. Hey, there's the standard crown of Lucian. Okay, one more Shard of Agony. I have to go fight Varshan a whole bunch after this. I don't like having to do this. Like, I want to just be done with it, but I do need to... Oh, shoot. Wait, what am I doing? All the damage he's doing is on Mana Shield, not on me. There. That's it. Okay. For example, if you had 1000% core skill damage, that multiplier would make it 2000% core skill damage. Yeah. No, I got that part. No, I understand where you're coming from, but my understanding of the 100% multiplicative core skill damage is that as long as it is a core skill that I'm getting, like, the skill itself will end up doing double the damage, right? So your impression is that let's say that my skill would hit for 100 damage, and then I get like 100%, or I have 100% core skill damage, then it should do 200 damage. Like, and then if I use like this core skills deal increased damage, then it would continue to like multiply onto that bonus. But that wouldn't be for ice spikes and wouldn't fit your theme. No, it definitely wouldn't be. And even if it were, like, I don't think it would do nearly as much damage. Like, because at that point, if the base damage on ice spikes is that much higher, then why don't I just keep pumping up ice spikes with like cold damage modifiers and everything, and just center my entire build around cold damage instead? And then the skill that has a lot stronger base damage, or the thing that has a lot stronger base damage, actually gets to benefit. Mastery skills. Okay. Just trying to look for good alternatives here to talk about. I mean, you're better off with an all damage multiplier instead of that to boost ice spikes damage. Well, here's what I've got. spawning an ice spike increases their damage by 3%. So this is ice spike's damage, right? And then blue rose for plus ice spikes damage like crazy. Then after that, I don't know if there's any other like additive ice spikes damage or like multiplicative ice spikes. Like yeah, sure. I don't know. Maybe it would be. I'm not big on the math. It really feels like Blizzard wants to do a one or another kind of thing like that, huh? Yeah, maybe. I have a build that I think it'll work for clearing T4. As to whether or not it's like the way to actually maximize the damage is a whole different story, but I'm not here to really check that right now. So this is probably going to be like boots that I would have used if I didn't have these double GA boots. This is an alternative for my chest armor. This one I don't care about. This one I don't care about either. And then resistance to all elements. Okay, so this one's fine right now, but then I'll probably swap this out for blue rose. And then this was my old chest armor. Was there something else that I was going to... like... Oh yeah, raiment. Yeah, that was the one I was gonna mention. That, hey, these are my chest armors. The different chest armors that I had available to me. Oh, maybe not this one. Why do I have this? It's sort of pointless. Okay. Yeah. Different chest armors available, and then there's boots. Alright. Yeah, I cleared 3 shards of agony. So really, I can attempt Duriel now, or I can attempt it after I take on Grigor a whole bunch. I'll try to do the one run of Duriel. Just get it out of the way. And if I can get Blue Rose, then it saves me the trouble of having to run all of the other boss mats. Even if I had to make a return trip. This is a bit of a pain. Are there going to be multiple phases on this fight? Because they added the whole barrier thing, but I don't know if Duriel has it or not. Okay, well, my mana shield tanked that like a champ. I actually don't even know. Oh, what can even... Is that an execute? No. Oh, shoot. Yo, he can actually almost kill me with that. That's like one of the few things that I think he's able to actually kill me with, or that they can actually take me out. Yeah, I'm actually running out of mana because of that. I gotta keep my distance. I think most of my characters would be dead to that. I wonder if my Thorns Barb could have survived that one. Wow, they actually just removed where he like burrows into the ground. Yeah, even this, like all invulnerable phases. Watt rune. Yeah, definitely. Watt. I could run Godslayer Crown. Deal increased damage to them for 3 seconds. Yeah, that'd actually be better than my current one, wouldn't it? Because do I really need this much shadow resistance, for example? Well, I want people to be able to follow along too, though, to some degree. I think one item is Is it enough? Yeah, whoa. Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, still no blue rose, so I guess there's no choice. I gotta go Grigwar. It's annoying, but I guess it has to be done. Yeah, every time I see poison, it just... It feels so weird seeing it, like, go down so quickly. But yeah, it's just mana shield in action. Hmm. And he's gonna get his shield. That's fine. I can still burst him through that shield. Yeah, this feels like such a formality, though, like what I'm doing here. Might be kind of overkill. Like, maybe I don't need Blue Rose, but I don't know. I'd rather just have Blue Rose, because that's what I would strongly encourage people to farm, but as to whether or not it's actually necessary, well, I'll actually see the damage with and without. Maybe that'll be a fun test, and then I can actually determine off of that. No Belial? This is a first. Ah, Hail of Verglas. Deal increased damage for each time Ice Shards damages an enemy. Yeah, see, I could run this, like... Yeah, I guess I can talk about that one too. Hail of Verglas, but... I don't know how to, like, how somebody would trigger that. Like, while spamming Blizzard. And Ice Spikes and all this. Okay. Ring. Oh! Blue Rose. I didn't expect that. I believe that, I believe Duriel's supposed to drop that. Okay, that's pretty funny. Alright, I'm done then. Yeah, I'm out of here. Should have just ran some of the bosses from the start, I suppose. I spent all this time gambling with Obels. Well, yeah. Uh, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It had to do some things like sooner rather than later anyway. All right. Yeah, let me masterwork this real quick. And what did I roll? Cold damage. Ah, this. Ideally, I would want chance for ice spikes to explode twice. But that's what I end up with. There's also like a resource cost reduction that I had on this old ring, but now that I have Mana Shield, I actually don't need it at all anymore. So. Alright. I don't think I've adjusted anything else in my build, so I can go back into the dummy and test again. Let's Torment too. Well, what's up with these? I mean, I guess I could throw on... Wait, this is lucky hit chance up to a 30% chance to form an exploding ice spike. Yeah, sure. Let's do... Oh, why not? Lucky hit chance. Lucky hit chance, good. Sure. Lucky hit chance and conduction. Why not? Frost Nova. I have 5 out of 5 tempers, so I just need to... I think I just threw this on temporarily because I didn't have lucky hit at the time. Well, impairment reduction. Well, that's like the worst one. Should have just stuck with crowd control duration. That would have actually still been relevant. Okay. And then for this one, utility, defensive. Oh yeah, and I got rid of the I got rid of it. I got rid of tenuous destruction, so now I have to switch it up. Lucky hit and where's my total armor? I guess I could throw on Juggernauts somewhere. Just be done with it. Lucky hit chance and... whatever. I'll just do the usual. Frost finesse. Cold damage. And then... Sure. Lucky hit chance. There. Good. Now my Blizzard is up to 48%, and then I can also try to masterwork some of this. Oh, 3 to Icy Touch. And this one. 446 armor. And I think I can up this one too. The fire resistance. Poison resistance. I'm gonna have to figure something out for poison resistance after, maybe. But for now, I guess this is fine.
Use it well.
So I'm testing Blue Rose versus without. And the funny thing about this test is that Tenuous Destruction was getting like 45% more damage. So in theory, my damage should actually go down with my setup because I'm not, I don't have Flame Shield, Ice Armor, and all that. I'm just using plain ice or ice shards. Or, well, I'm just taking out a source of damage and replacing it with another one. So, but then like if I went and got like Ice Armor and Frost Nova, I should, in theory, do even more damage than what I end up doing here. So, this is a Torment 3 training dummy. And I'm gonna reset, and I get ready to cast. Okay, yeah. Wait, what? Hold on. Reset this thing. Why did my blizzards have to last so long? Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I don't misclick this time. Why is there a crater on the ground? Come on, we're here. Okay. Trying to trigger some ice spikes here. Well, I feel like it's the stagger is occurring more quickly, but wow. Yeah, well, can't top that. Oh, okay. Well, there it is then. So this is... Oh, let me reset it. 30 seconds. 30.8 seconds. So, Tenuous Destruction. With Blue Rose, 30.80 seconds. And then now with Tenuous Destruction, which I've already done before, but still, I might as well. Just to double check and be extra sure. reset. Okay. Yeah, so in theory, the damage output should, or the amount of time this takes should be roughly about 40 seconds. Yeah, it should be about 40 seconds. Because this is what I had from last time. See a damage number of a 10.5 million, but I think with Blue Rose I'm actually proccing more ice spikes. Wait. What? There we go. Okay. 35.5. So, interestingly, the amount of time it took is... The last time I did this, I got times of 39.39 and 41.21. Now I'm getting 35.5, so it's a little weird. But I'll do another test just to be sure. And then after this, I'm gonna try with my Blue Rose one more time. And then I think that I'm gonna start pushing for the finale because I've done enough testing. I found out what I needed to. These core skill, whatever they're called, chaos perks aren't really doing it. Okay, so I'm at 36.3 on this. 36.3. And now, the final test of the evening. This is with Blue Rose. Instead of Tenuous Destruction. Like, it's kind of crazy because this is just the base damage of Blue Rose on Blizzard. If I throw on, like, Ice Armor and Frost Nova, I do even more damage, right? So, that's kind of the point of this. Okay. Oh shoot, that's still okay. I actually pressed the wrong button, but that's fine. 30.22. Okay, so yeah, I think I have my answer. Like, Blue Rose is better by a significant margin because now I can like readjust my skills and pick this back up again, pick this back up again. I definitely keep Frozen Orb. And then, you know, I can actually run chaotic cooldowns now, like I had originally wanted. Who needs to generate 5 mana? It's actually quite useless, I think, when I have like over 9,000. Where were the rest of my points? I could have sworn I had like some other ones, but then they just vanished. Is it this maybe? Hitting a boss with Frost Nova gives me all my mana back. That's fine. Okay, I don't need teleport or movement speed after teleporting. That's no big deal. I'll have a barrier active apply 8% more chill. Well, I have chaotic cooldowns, so I don't even think I need this. So I'll just do that. There. That's how my skill bar usually looks like. It's gonna be the standard setup, I guess. You just can't top ice. Can't top ice armor. Maybe the thing I could do is I could actually replace this with Talu. Huh. That would be that would be an interesting build. Get rid of this, replace it with Tal Loop. I don't really benefit from cooldown reduction anyway. I could potentially get more damage out of that, right? Well, I have no defensive skills. I'd get slightly more damage, but I get a lot less utility. No, I don't even think I get more damage because this would allow me to use like Frost Nova and all that. No, I'm just gonna keep it. I think this is... I think it's fine where it's at. It's the usual go-to setup. I could just get rid of Flame Shield though. Or something. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be my final setup then. Well, Ice Armor is active, yeah. Well, that is it. Tenuous Destruction, Raiment. I think it would be in that order if I had to talk about them in some way, shape, or form. Okay. Back to Karagar. Hey, Hiba, what an interesting name. We'll be doing the Sorcerer Grind tomorrow. Oh, really can't wait. Nice. On where exactly? Like Season 9, you mean? I mean, it would have to be Season 9, since the PTR is ending, like, in like an hour and a half. That's why I'm rushing to get this done. I'm like so tired. Well, okay, I think at this, yeah. I'm like so tired right now, but I'm just trying to finish this. Chaotic cooldowns. Okay, yeah, that was what I was gonna do. Run chaotic. Wait. Advanced techniques, power siphon, and then chaotic cooldowns. So it's not like I'm running any cooldown reduction anyway, aside from Tal Loop. So now when I activate like Frost Nova and the likes, it should be easier to like get them back again, unless I get unlucky with the roll. And at least I have all my other... Yeah, there. That's the Blizzard Sorcerer I remember. Wow. Oh, oops. Forgot to cast teleport there. I'm excited too. Nice. I could run Evade on cooldown, or I could run Teleport on Evade. I might actually consider doing that, just so that it's easier for me to keep up my well, my Tal Loop. But then again, that shouldn't really be much of a problem either because of chaotic cooldowns. Yeah, like it's on like this time it was on like a 7-second cooldown. Not even just looking at this right now, the damage. Yes, sir. I don't know when Season 10 starts. Currently on my half-hour break at work at the moment. Oh, got it. So what do you plan to run then in Season 9? That's cool. It's nice to see that there's still people, like I was telling people this earlier, that apparently on like PlayStation Plus is running some sort of, like Diablo 4 is actually on PlayStation Plus. I don't play console, so I don't entirely know what that means, but well, it seems like there's a lot more people who've been playing the game in the last week or so as compared to before. And I think that this sale has something to do with that. That's just kind of what I gathered. To take off for a few, what did you do different? I ran another test and discovered that with Tenuous Destruction, killing or taking out well, my test on the training dummy took 35.5 seconds, but then when I do it with, hold on a second, sorry. Just realized I didn't, oh, okay, never mind, I'm good. But then when I did it with the blue rose, it was only 30.80 seconds, so blue rose is, based off of this, at least like 15% quicker. I have to go all the way around? I believe it's September the 23rd. Yeah, I think September 23rd. Whenever the battle pass is going to end for the current season. Wait, I should have used Deep Freeze. It'd be real cool if they fixed my internet. That's rough that it's still... I mean, they're still out of commission? Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, cooldown reduction doesn't work on my skills. Keep forgetting. So, having a challenge shrine doesn't mean squat. For cooldown reduction. While this is active. It's free to play for them right now. While it's on plus. Okay, yeah. So how long is it on? Or do you know how long it's like on plus for? Because either way, I know that Wicked. Part of the reason why so many people hopped onto his stream was because he was offering like carries, so he was helping them with that. You tried Rogue for the first 2 weeks of Season 9, but gave up as my vacation was ending and had to get back to work? Okay, that's completely understandable. Yeah, here's my damage. Oh, I didn't even get to... Okay, sure. Whatever. I was gonna follow it up with a Deep Freeze, but no, didn't even get to launch that at him. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to this fundamental release in time. Well, I could take out some optional nodes, like these two. Actually, yeah, what do I need max life? Max life is actually pointless. Go left and then 3 up. This is pit 50, so... I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, right. I gotta still level my glyph. My ice spikes deal increased damage. Deal crit damage. No idea, never owned a PlayStation? I see. So you just know about it. Yeah. Because, well, I mean, you were helping other people out, so... Of course you would know about it. Lucky hit is increased by... Oh, yeah, right. I was supposed to run that. Lucky hit with barrier active? Or disobedience? Like, I could take less damage from CC'd or vulnerable, but... No, I think...
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Well, whatever. Oh, any tips for Sorcerer currently around level 10 and maybe 12? Well, depends. Which Sorcerer build do you want to make? Depending on that, I could maybe better tailor like my and like what's your goal? As a sorcerer before Paragon, Barrier is your best friend until he can scale better defenses. So like some general tips from these guys actually are tougher to kill. But some general tips that I would give when I level from Torment or from like level 1 to 60, usually the fastest way for me is by doing the my fastest leveling is usually by doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Always gotta point that out first. You said thank you very much. Gotta get back to work. Enjoy the massive grind. Oh yeah. When I finished, you and chat have a good night. Yeah, you too. You're happy on getting T4 for once? Okay. Yeah. That's. I wish you had more time to like stick around just for like a couple more minutes. Yeah, we could. I could have like given you a bit of a discussion. Okay, hold on. Why like? I have if you check my YouTube channel, I have a few like build guides for sorcerers. Why don't you try starting there? Like I have one for Incinerate. I have one for like in season 9, I think I did one for Blizzard. Why don't you go check that out, and then maybe you can pick up a few tricks from there. Because yeah, I'd love to sit and chat and kind of guide you through how I think you should build your sorcerer, maybe, or like what different advice that I might have for you. But yeah, I mean, if you gotta go, you have to go. So I'll wait up a bit, or I'll have to leave you to that. BRN, you said for offenses, think in terms of either making a lucky hit build, a skill damage build, or a type damage build. You can make every skill into those 3 camps. Yeah. Wait. Type damage? Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, thorns. Is that, like, which category does that fall under? I guess type. There's great builds. So take a look. Oh, I appreciate it. Definitely check the channel out. Okay, see you soon. Hib. Okay. Finale of the Blizzard Sorcerer. Can't believe it. I found the glacial aspect like 3 hours ago. I'm still here. It should already be done, but what can you do? Okay. I'm gonna take these ones out before I deal with the other packs, but it's not gonna matter. I'm just too Blizzard, and the Ice Spike's just too strong. Yes, sir. Consider Thorns a type damage build if your main damage is coming from a stat like Poison or Sparking, etc., etc. Okay. I see where you're coming from with all this. Speaking of Poison, one of these days I should really get like a Poison build up. Just didn't get around to that yet. Okay. Hit 50. I'm just a wee bit short on damage, I think. I just need to run like maybe a couple more and unlock Fundamental Release. Okay. This should be the end of this run, I think. This and maybe like one more pack. I'll come back for him soon. I just wanted to pick this up first. Wait, where's the... I figured that that would be enough to spawn the boss, but again, like, it's so inconsistent in how it does these sorts of things. Oh, there you go. Yeah, well, wanted to take advantage of the artillery shrine while I still had it, but... Oh, there. And his health bar should evaporate now. 8:45 left on the clock. 8:45 remaining. Blue rose. Yours, I think I would call it a Blizzard Ice Spikes build, only because we could possibly make a Blizzard Cold build or a Blizzard Core damage build. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I would just call it Blizzard for simplicity's sake, but I think more correctly it would be like a Blizzard Ice Spikes or Ice Spikes Blizzard, however you want to word it. Yeah, I think that would be more accurate, yes. This is true. Yeah, because the majority of my damage is coming from Ice Spikes, but I don't really have any misgivings against that, just because, yeah, I just can't in good faith try and, I guess, like, push people away from Ice Spikes. It just doesn't make sense. Like, you're losing out on so much power for no real good reason. Okay, so this is just about where I can take on Pit 55, I think. This is crowd controlled or vulnerable. $1,435 armor. Okay. I think I may have overshot the mark just a bit. What's my shadow resistance? Okay, my shadow resistance is way too high. So I think I'll replace that with my lightning resistance too. Replace this with poison. Huh. More poison? Here. Okay, so it's just cold resistance now. Cold resistance is the only one that ideally I would get a temper for. Yeah, I actually have way too much armor. Lightning resistance. This one is lightning resistance. By how much am I? Oh, okay. Not as high as I thought it would go. Or like my Russian Claw Thorns is one variant, but you can make a Russian Claw skill damage build or a Russian Claw fire damage build. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can that build set up. is what it sounds like, and I'm not really too surprised. I feel like there's a lot of options for that in this game. It's just that, yeah, like some of them are very clear-cut winners. At least it feels that way. I didn't actually really get anything out of that run. I'm gonna have to do some slightly quicker ones, and pick up this last legendary node. I think that I'd feel much more safe with that. Pit 39. I'm just gonna do like 1 or 2 more runs, and then, yeah, that gives me like a 50% boost from fundamental release, and then I think I'm ready for the run. Okay, yeah, this is way too much armor. I may have to just settle for getting DR, but, I mean, overcapped resistances is still better than not having enough. And alright. Keep going. Hmm. Paragon 122, and then the portal is right here. Just gonna need 2 more points. Let me just fetch this. Yeah, I have to go this way regardless. Just 2 more points to go. You know, I've never actually tried running strongholds in Torment. I wonder if you can actually get ancestral gear from them. I imagine you could, because I guess they would follow similar drop like rules for item drops as compared to other activities, but still. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, keep getting cooldown reductions. Yeah, I should just spam them whenever they're up, and just let chaotic cooldowns handle them. Flame Shield whenever I'm about to die, Ice Armor, and Frost Nova if I'm going into a pack. Oh wait, I was also gotta talk about triggering the Tal Loop and Elements. Pain. Okay. I'm so not used to seeing my health drop down like that. Okay, let's finish this up. I'm almost done. Oh. $11-minute run on pit 39. There. Huh. 11, 15, 11 minutes remaining. Okay. The same setup as before. So, I'm gonna pick these up. And then try to max this out. And get a point here. And I think the only freely available point that I have is maybe got to be this one, 1.5% resistance to all elements. There. I'm done. Fundamental release. And so now I'm going to try to see if generic DR is enough to... Well, I think this is fine. I might try it. Where's the armor stat? Or, because this... One of these has total armor. Yeah, maybe I'll do the pants. Get rid of total armor and scrap them for something else. Or maybe it would be more advisable to use the helmet because I have more tempers there. It's this one. Oh, maybe a little too much fire resistance. Please no poison. Cold? Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect, actually. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, cool. I have perfectly rounded out the resistances of this character, and with Juggernaut's aspect, I'm sitting at exactly the right amount where if I drink like an incense, I am pretty much ready to go. So, this is, I mean, it's been a ball, but I think this is it. I'm gonna, how long have I been at this for? I'm gonna restart my game just to be on the safe side, and then I'm going to do a run of Pit 55. Oh, one more thing before I try it for real. I'm actually gonna do a demo just to make sure that I myself can actually clear it. I got 90 Artificer Stones. You said you think next season teleport and crackling energy or ball lightning crackling energy will be the meta next season in various forms? Nice, okay. Yeah, next season teleport crackling energy, that one with the new unique, I can see that one being potentially quite strong, but I haven't heard anything about the builds. I don't know if it's any good or not right now, at least. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, but I can barely clear it. I'm just like so exhausted that, oh man. Well, it's gonna be a struggle trying to stay awake on this run. Like, I'm so tired that it's getting to me for sure, but I'm ready for this. And again, I only have to do this once, so I'm gonna restart my game. And then I can restart my game while I talk to VRN and reply here, so. VRN, you said Druid will probably be Ravens and the lightning damage builds, or Ravens core skill damage builds? Ravens and lightning damage. Ravens core skill. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, I'm planning to take advantage of wolves being companions myself, and I'm just going to, well, or take advantage of them using up resources and being core skills, so that's my plan. Especially Air of Perdition and Ring of Starless Skies, those have plus to core skills, but never had much use for those with the Companion Druid. But now, yeah, all the affixes will be helpful on both of those items. Normally basic skill / all damage builds? Okay. Okay, so yeah, hope that you've all enjoyed hanging out until now. I'm gonna get in game here, and I'm just gonna mute myself while I record the gameplay of myself doing the pit 55 clears. So yeah, I guess that's it then. So hope you've all enjoyed the run up until now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all on the other side.
Well done. I appreciate that. Goodbye.
GG. That's it. Oh, it's done. I can't believe it. It's finally finished. Okay. Uh, whoa. I don't think anyone, aside from VRN, has really said anything, so I'm gonna assume that people are either just chilling or that they already fell asleep in the first half of the first half of the run. That I think I was the first half of this bit 55. I mean, but yeah. Thanks for sticking around and watching, and for the support, VRN. It was great discussions today for sure. Um, Thanks for crunching the math on some of these. Yeah, and I see that you listed a couple possibilities for what people are going to end up running. So Barb will be basic skill slash all damage build. Okay, Rogue will probably be the rain of arrows slash core skill damage build, or death trap fill in the blank builds. Right, I see what you mean. And then it's like hybrid setups. And then SB will have a lot of viable builds. Well, yeah, I mean that's one of the things that's really cool about Spiritborn. They always, like, all of their skills have like see some play. Like you could probably do any sort of character and then try to like make a guide for it, and it'd probably look at least a little different from other people's, I think. At least for progressing up to like Torment 4. And that's because it's not like Sorcerer, where, for example, like no one would use charge bolts or something. No, I would never. Yeah. Uh yeah. I'm just okay, so yeah, maybe we can talk more about that next time. But yeah, season 10 shaping up to look kind of interesting. I mean, they're probably going to nerf a few or tweak a few things here and there, but so far, yeah, it's looking like there's kind of a shift up in which builds are being played for the meta. I don't see as many people using poison puddles. I wonder if that got a nerf or something. But companions at least are going to be like eating well next season. So that's definitely something to pay attention to. Anyway, I can finally give my oh yeah, let me just pick these up and upgrade. But yeah, so I just want to give my final thoughts regarding this character and, well, how the run went from level 1 to Torment's basically from Torment 1 to Torment 4. And then maybe like how I feel about the season as a whole. So I think that this character, it feels pretty good to play, but it's just annoying having to get the one aspect. Like, the entire run was contingent on this one aspect, and that's like every time I play Blizzard Sorcerer. And if you get it, then, especially early on, then you're gonna have a very easy time. If you don't get it, like in this run, then it can take a very long while. And when uh when I did my run here, well, you know, it took so long to get Glacial Aspect that I was actually tempted to just call it. Like, I was actually going to give up, but it just so happened that just as I gave up, I just ran one more Whisper, and then out it popped, right? Like 5 or so hours into the run, which is a little ridiculous. Like, if I'd gotten it from the very beginning, then yeah, it would have been much faster, much faster doing the pit and all that. So yeah, that's the main weakness of the build. But I think some of the strengths are that it does hit pretty hard in contrast to the Dance of Knives Rogue that I just played yesterday, and it can function without having uniques for the most part, or at least not having a lot of uniques. So yeah. So that's, I think, my overall take on the Torment 1 to Torment 4 grind. I don't really regret the approach that I took where I was just grinding out pit levels, but I will say, though, that perhaps I should have toned the pit down a little bit. Like, pit 10 was fine, but I tried to, like, push pit 20. I should have just kept it on, like... Or I was doing, like, pit 15. I should have just kept it at pit 10, so that it was, like, quick and easy. But anyway. So, what else can I say about all this? In terms of my gear was pretty solid. I had a bunch of Ancestrals and a couple of 750s, and that was enough to get me through it all. As usual, got to get the uniques. The Chaos unique, Crown of Lucian, also helped. It gave quite a bit of damage. I ran it just because I thought it would be fun to mess around with it, but if I didn't get Crown of Lucian, then I could have used, say, Snow Guards for more DR or Raiment. So that was those were options too. I would have had a lot less damage, and I would have had to find my damage somewhere else, like via Paragon boards or whatever, but it was still a very big help. I don't remember why I found this, but yeah, I understand that not everyone's going to have access to these mythic uniques during the season, but I'm going with what I have. You got to get some, or be sure to get some sleep. Yeah, I will, VRN. Thank you for all your hard work. You're very welcome. Thank you very much for watching and supporting the channel. Otherwise, I wouldn't really be doing this, and this applies to everybody who's watching right now. And then the last thing I wanted to cover was kind of my overall thoughts for the season. These Chaos uniques are really cool. I really like that I get to take some of these uniques and put them in other slots on my build and shuffle things around to actually incorporate other uniques or aspects in slots I would want them to be in. But that's like unlocked so much later in the Torment, and yeah, like while leveling, you don't really get to see much of these Chaos uniques at all. It's really just the Chaos Rifts, which were kind of underwhelming while leveling, but they were actually a lot better in Torment. I actually really liked the loot that they give in Torment. And the Infernal Hordes rework, okay, that one though was... It felt like they're just reinventing the wheel. I don't think the way that they shuffled it around wasn't really necessary. Adding the Chaos Waves is one thing, but shuffling around the perks didn't really feel much different from how it used to be. So, yeah, I still stand by that. Oh yeah, and perhaps most of all, the Chaos perks. The Chaos perks are interesting, but as I pointed out before, there are some builds that benefit really well from these Chaos perks and other ones that don't. Like my Thorns Barb had a field day with Brawn over Brains and having all of his shouts active and chaotic cooldowns, right? But then here, like I can't even, like I'm playing a Blizzard Ice Spikes build and I can't even pump up my Ice Spikes damage. I can only pump up my core skill ranks, which is pretty pointless to me, honestly. But as sad as it is, there's not really many better options here. Like I'm not going to be splashing some kind of basic skill just to get explosive combinations or anything of that sort. So yeah, I think that it would have been nice if they added either more perks or adjusted these existing perks to actually encompass more kinds of skills or builds rather than just, you know, core or basic. So yeah. All right, everyone. I think that's it. So I mean, I'm gonna head out now. I'm gonna go get some sleep, I think it's nice and well earned and well deserved. I'm sure that many of you, most of you, will probably agree. So I'm gonna go get it, and then tomorrow I'll be working on the build guide for this character. So, but I'll probably have to recreate it on like live server rather than do it here on season 10. So anyway, folks, it's been fun, but off I go. So here we are. We completed our journey in Torment 4 in just under 9 hours. So I hope that you enjoyed watching this. I appreciate you all hanging out. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.